ex-wife or ex-girlfriend.
Okay, that was on television. That was a news report, a news interview, and that was, I don't remember when I think it was maybe 2-3 weeks ago. I don't have a report on it. It was on television.
Have you subpoenaed this person?
Not yet. Actually, I have Detective Van Adder trying to locate her.
He's sitting right here.
Well, him personally, his helpers. He's aware of this.
All right. Any comment as to that issue?
My understanding of the law in California is that good faith requires something more than tabloid television or tabloid newspapers to be able to ask questions on cross-examination in the way that they were asked yesterday. And at a very minimum, a follow-up, knowing that this witness was a key witness and had been was the first witness interviewed in this case in June of 1994, that coming to court now 10 months later and saying we still haven't followed up on other reports, knowing from that day he gave them the name of Grant Kramer and said he had been with Grant Kramer. Clearly, I think the court should find there was bad faith and that the jury should be admonished that questions were asked in bad faith and that there was no basis, in fact, for asking them.
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Excuse me, Your Honor, the court should be aware that Mr. Kalin did not volunteer to us that he went to Grant Kramer's house. That is false. We found that out independently. And there's been no bad faith here. I think that's obvious. You know, the witness interview that I talked about, the fact that someone says it on television, this is not a reporter characterizing what this woman said. This is the woman herself on television saying it. So that's a little different. You know, we have someone who is saying it, who has been viewed probably nationally saying what I have represented to Mr. Kalin. If he chooses not to admit that he said that, that's his choice. But it certainly is a good faith showing. It's not required that I have statements under oath. And Mr. Shapiro is very well aware of that. He's simply trying to protect his witness. But this woman did state personally on television what I confronted Mr. Kalin with. Furthermore, with respect to the statement about Grant Kramer.
Do you have a videotape of this interview?
We've been trying to locate that. You know, ever since I heard about it, we've been trying to locate the tape. People have called me who have seen it and told me about it. So I mean, I'm not.
What news program was this on?
I believe it was Channel 7, and that's why it's been difficult to locate. 3 people called me to say that they had seen this woman talking on television. It was a 7 or 7:30 show during the week about the statements that Kalin had made to her concerning the defendant's demeanor. And we've been trying to locate the footage as well as the person. And Detective Van Adder can actually testify to the fact that I've requested him to locate this person, because I did immediately upon hearing that. But certainly I have enough for a good faith showing to ask Mr. Kalin about this and confront him with it. If he admits it, then fine. And if he doesn't, the witness will be produced. But in any case...
I think he's already been confronted with those 3 issues, hasn't he?
Right.
All right.
Well, and the court is aware of the fact that we are prepared to back it up. And Mr. Kalin did not volunteer his conversations with Grant Kramer. He never volunteered the name. We found that out on our own.
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Your Honor, may I refer the court most respectfully to page 348 of the murder book, the first report that was filed, and that was the report of Officer Tippin and Carr regarding Grant Kramer. Regarding Cato Kalin, and the first line of that report on page 2 is friend and business partner Grant Kramer, and it gives his number.
All right. Thank you. All right, counsel, I find the offer of proof to be sufficient for the purposes of the examination of this witness. I'll overrule the objection at this time. Let's have the jury. Mr. Kalin, would you please resume the witness stand, please? All right, the record should reflect that we have been rejoined by all the members of our trial jury. Mr. Brian Kalin is presently on the witness stand undergoing direct examination by Ms. Clark. Good morning again, Mr. Kalin.
Morning.
Mr. Kalin, you're reminded you were still under oath. And Ms. Clark, you may conclude your direct examination.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Kalin.
Morning.
Now, you indicated yesterday that you went to the McDonald's with Mr. Simpson, leaving Rockingham at about 10 after 9.
Yes.
And I believe you stated that you went to the one on Santa Monica Boulevard.
Yes.
Do you recall telling us yesterday also that that was not the closest McDonald's to the Rockingham residence?
Yes.
So the one you went to was farther than you needed to go to McDonald's, is that right?
Yes.
Now, during the trip to McDonald's, the defendant, you said, had told you he didn't have time to take a nap?
Yes, it came up.
He didn't have time to take a nap, and you went to the farther McDonald's. Can you tell us why you went to the McDonald's that was farther from the Rockingham residence?
If you know.
Oh, I was in the car. I didn't know where we're going.
Did you have a discussion with Mr. Simpson about which one to go to?
No.
Did he tell you why you were going to the one that was farther away?
No.
Now, I believe you also testified that that back at Rockingham, before you left for McDonald's, the defendant told you that he wanted $5 bills for the sky cap because he only had $100 bills. Is that right?
A $5 bill, right,
Okay.
for Sky Cap.
You didn't give him a $5 bill, though, did you?
No.
You gave him a 20?
Yes.
And then you, I believe earlier testified that when you went to McDonald's, you paid for the food with a $20 bill?
A different 20.
A different 20?
Yes.
And he gave you back the change, did he?
Yes.
He didn't keep a $5 bill for himself?
No.
Did you see him try and break the $20 bill you'd given him earlier at Rockingham when he went to McDonald's?
The first 20 I gave him?
Yes.
No.
So after asking you for the $5 bill for a sky cap at Rockingham, you gave him a 20? Is that right?
Yes.
And he was at McDonald's, but he never tried to break it?
No.
And he never took the change from the 20 you paid for the food with?
No.
Now, when you were living on Rockingham, did the defendant take trips before that? Did he frequently go on trips?
Yes.
That was a common occurrence.
Yes.
Had he ever asked you for change for a sky cap before going on any other trip besides this one?
No.
This was the first time.
Yes.
At the time that you heard the 3 thumps, can you tell us whether or not your bathroom window was open?
I don't think it was open. I usually don't have it open.
Okay. So you don't think it was that night?
Probably not.
When you went out to the south pathway for the first time, what position was the first gate in?
The first gate, I'm pretty sure it was in the position that I had to lean it against the tree.
Was it open?
It's broken.
Was it open?
No, I had to pick up and move it.
Okay. So the gate was closed when you went to it?
Right.
And you moved it physically against
Yes.
the tree?
Yes.
Had you ever gone over to that area before?
Yes.
And was the gate open or closed?
Usually the way it always is kind of, it's closed, but you know what I mean? It doesn't have a lot. You have to pick it up. So you'd have to pick it up, move it, and put it back.
Okay. But it's not locked?
No.
Was it difficult to move?
No.
All right, when you moved out, you had been living on Gretna Green until January of '94, is that right?
Yes.
And then you moved out at some point in January to live at Rockingham, is that right?
Yes.
At the point that you moved out to Rockingham, you had already made plans to go and live with Nicole at Bundy, is that right?
Yes.
What was her reaction to that?
When I was going to Bundy,
When you changed your mind,
Oh, she was
instead of moving
upset.
in with her and you went to Rockingham?
she was upset.
She felt you betrayed her, didn't she?
Objection calls. It's a leading question.
Sustained.
Did she feel you had betrayed her?
No. She felt I was manipulated. It was her words.
She felt that the defendant was manipulating you?
Is what Nicole said.
And did she try to get you to move out of Rockingham?
Yes.
Many times?
So yeah, the Space Yetis. My first encounter with them was during my snow stream. It will be a year ago this month, where I was doing a stream out there in the snow, and eventually the phone went out from the cold, and the chat was worried the Space Yetis got me. So then I took a picture of it and saved it as a emoji for the chat. Yeah, the Bose is good at fighting off the Space Yetis.
The times that she'd come by, just would ask if I found a place. Not many. I don't know what it's many. It's like 2 or 3.
So was she upset with you for staying at Rockingham?
Yes.
Oral.
And did your relationship with her change after you moved into Rockingham?
Yes.
And how did it change?
It wasn't as we weren't talking as much, and it was. That was it. It was different. I always liked Nicole, but she wasn't talking as much. So.
Nevertheless, you stayed at Rockingham, didn't you?
Right. I was looking for places to move to during that time.
Okay. Now, what was your arrangement going to be with her at Bundy? You were going to pay her rent?
Yes.
And how much were you going to pay her?
Between $450 and $500.
And then, when you moved to Rockingham, obviously, you didn't.
No, I didn't pay.
Did anyone else try to make up that money to her?
To
Nicole? Did
I don't
anyone
think
else
so.
pay the money you would have paid for rent at Bundy?
No, I don't. Not that I know of.
Do you know whether the defendant paid her $400 to $500 a month to make up for the loss of income she would have had from you?
No, I don't know that. No.
You don't know. Yesterday, sir, you testified that the defendant did not want you to move into Bundy with Nicole. You recall?
It was a choice, right? That basically not to.
Did the defendant tell you he did not want you to move in with Nicole at Bundy?
It wasn't those words, but it was basically not a right thing to do.
And why did he tell you it was not the right thing to do?
He just said that trying to work things out is probably not right to be in the same house. In the same, not a guest house, but in the house.
Did he tell you he was afraid that you were going to have sex with Nicole?
No.
What words did he convey to you? Did you get that feeling?
Well, I knew that I wasn't, so I never told him. He never asked me if I did, so I never. Nicole and I were friends. There was nothing. There wasn't a sexual relationship. We were friends, and I was friends with the children, and that was it.
And what reason did the defendant give you?
Well, I mean, I don't know. And
you don't know?
I mean, it could have been. I don't know, but he didn't say because you're going to have sex.
And Mr. Kalin, did he tell you he was worried you were going to steal from her?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm telling you the truth. He didn't say those words to me.
What words did he say?
That it wasn't right, probably, for you to be in the same house. That you're not in the guest house, you're in the same.
It wasn't right because you were going to beat her children? You were going to steal from her? What?
No, if was going to be romance, I don't know. I know there wasn't.
You know there wasn't. What was
right.
his feeling?
It was never. I don't know his feelings. I know my feelings.
What did he convey to you?
That I should move out. That I should go there. I had a place for him. Would stay there.
Because, Mr. Kalin, did he convey to you the feeling that he was worried about his wife's security in terms of being assaulted by you?
No.
That you were going to steal from her?
No.
That you were going to beat her children?
No.
No.
Of course.
No. What was the concern that he conveyed to you about your staying in the same place with her at Bundy?
Well, I mean, it could be that, but I'm telling you that he didn't say I was going to have that. I'm just telling you the truth, and it was the feeling that maybe it could be thought that maybe I should go. That maybe he was thinking maybe Cato could be with Nicole, but I don't know. It never happened. So
I'm not asking
out.
you if it ever happened, Mr. Kalin. I'm asking you what the defendant said to you.
To move out, I had a place at his place, right?
Because you should not live with her under the same roof.
Yes.
And what reason was it that he gave you for that?
I'm telling you that the reason was he didn't say because of having, romance with her. That didn't come up like that because I think it was a given that I wasn't. But he was saying it wasn't right for you to be a man-to-man thing where you are going to be in the same house with his children and Nicole. They're trying to work things out. So I moved out.
And he never said, I don't like the idea of a man living under the same roof with Nicole? He never said that?
That it wasn't right for me to be in the same house, a man in that same house with Nicole and the children.
And what did you take that to mean, Mr. Kalin?
I moved out.
What did you take that to mean, Mr. Kalin?
That it could possibly have been that he was thinking that I might be with Nicole.
Sexually?
Possibly that he was thinking that, yes.
What else would you think as a result of that statement?
Well, because I never did.
I
didn't think
Mr.
that.
Mr. Kalin, answer my question.
Okay.
What else would you have thought?
Well, that it could have been that.
Hold on.
There's going to be an objection. It appears that
What's the grounds?
Cross-examining improper questioning.
Oh,
That it possibly could have been that. Having a romance with her. I mean,
Right.
that could have been in his mind. Yes.
And I'm asking you if you got the impression it could have been anything else. What else?
No, couldn't have been anything else.
I'll show you a photograph that's been previously marked as People's 40B.
Two, please.
You see that dog, sir?
Yes.
You recognize that dog?
Yes.
Can you tell us whose it is?
Nicole's, the children's.
And what's the name of that dog?
That's Cato.
And where did that dog live primarily?
Primarily on Bundy.
And was that the dog you referred to yesterday that also frequently visited at Rockingham?
Yes.
And that also spent the night at Rockingham on many occasions?
Yes.
Do you know how that dog happened to become called Cato?
I believe the children named it Cato.
And when was that?
It was at the Gretna Green house when there was a puppy.
When you were living there?
Yes.
And were you nicknamed Cato at that time as well?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I believe you indicated that when you left the house on Rockingham on June the 13th at 7:30, strike that. You indicated that a police officer escorted you out of Rockingham on the morning of June the 13th. You recall that?
Overruled.
Yes.
And about what time was it when you left?
It was about 7:30 a.m.
And at the time that you left, you recall testifying yesterday that an officer steered you around some blood drops in the foyer.
Yes.
After you exited the foyer, did you walk out onto the driveway?
Yes.
And what did you see on the driveway when you left at 7:30 in the morning from Rockingham?
There.
Oh, has none.
I saw the cardboard, the numbers. There was like more.
Go ahead.
Oh, there was the. You have card. It was like numbered pieces of cardboard.
Numbered piece of cardboard on the driveway?
Yes.
People's 120C.
I'm going to ask you to look at the monitor. Look at people's 120C. Do you see anything that resembles what you've just described, sir?
That's the cardboard, but that's not where I saw the cardboard.
Okay, let me move up.
Uh, 120F.
Do you recognize what you're looking?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us what you see. Is that what you recognize seeing at 7:30 in the morning on June the 13th when you left?
Yes, I saw those cardboards.
Okay. And did you see what was next to them?
When I walked by, I just saw a drop, but I assumed it was blood.
People's 120K.
Okay. Can you see something there that you recall seeing at 7:30 in the morning when you left Rockingham?
Yes.
And
That's
tell us
the
what
path,
it is.
That's the path that I took out the Esquette's front door, and I walked out that way to Ashford Gate.
Okay. And can you?
Yeah, it's cardboard.
Can you look at the screen?
Right.
The area I'm circling right there, is that the cardboard you saw
Yes.
with the blood drop next to it?
Yes.
People's 120J.
And I'm showing you again. Do you recall seeing that when you left the house at 7:30 in the morning?
I don't remember that the number was that, but yes.
All right, that driveway. People's 136. You indicated that you saw the knapsack, that small black knapsack behind the Bentley.
Yes.
Can you see on this photograph the area where you saw the knapsack on the night of June the 12th?
No. Not in that photograph.
Going to ask to showing people's 138.
One, please. Go, Councilman.
Can you tell us where in relation to the area of the driveway shown in this photograph you saw the black knapsack?
Yes, it'd be where the grass would come out at the furthest point. Okay.
Why don't you direct the arrow
Okay.
to the location? Red.
Okay, down. Okay, go towards right about there. Now, if the Rolls Royce would be parked like right there would be the other jetty, so it was sticking out right about there.
Is that the right spot then, where it is now?
Go just about a little bit up. Okay, but more on it's cement. Go to back a little there. Right about there I saw.
Okay. And the first time you saw that knapsack was when?
I think it was my second time after I checked back on from when I went to the walkway, the pathway, where I heard the thumping noise. That's when I first,
You came out on the Ashford side. You saw the limousine at the gate, right?
yes,
And as you testified yesterday, you went over to the garage area to the first gate but didn't go in?
the first gate.
Yes.
No, I went to the first gate.
Right.
When the second gate, I never went beyond.
No, I'm talking about the first time you went out
First
there.
time.
Okay. Did you go past the first gate the first time you went out there?
Yes,
What did you do? You opened it?
opened it and just went a few feet, and that was it.
Okay. And when you came back out, the limousine driver was still at the gate?
Was at the gate, yes.
And did you see the knapsack at that time?
I don't remember seeing it that time.
You did not see it on the driveway at that time?
No, I don't.
Exactly what he said.
Overruled.
Right, I don't remember seeing it.
You don't remember seeing the knapsack?
No, I remember there was the golf bag, and that was at a different area.
Where did you indicate the golf bag was?
Do you want me to arrow? Okay, you have to. Is there going to be an arrow?
Sure.
Okay, go straight up. Right. Okay, up a little bit, and it's in that way, right there. It's like pews.
Between the benches?
Yes, between the benches.
Now, you indicated that, so that at that point you went to the gate and you let the driver in, is that what you said?
Yes.
When you went back the second time, as you walked back towards the south pathway, did you see the knapsack there on the driveway?
I don't think I saw it yet. It was when I came back.
After you went to the south pathway for the second time, you said you returned back to the direction of the front of the house?
After coming back the second time?
Yes.
Yes.
And is that when you saw the knapsack?
Yes, I believe so.
And that was the first time you'd ever seen that knapsack?
Yes.
And how far was that knapsack that you saw from the blood drop markers that you saw later in the morning when you left at 7:30 from Rockingham?
Which one? You mean number 8? That one?
That one? Well, wait. Let me show you another photograph
Okay.
to help you out. That's the Rockingham driveway, correct?
Yes.
All right. You see that cardboard marker on the driveway, the lowest one down?
Yes, I do.
How far is that marker, that blood drop marker, from where you saw the knapsack?
About 1.5 feet.
Okay, why don't you
2
direct
feet.
the arrow on this photograph to where it was? Can you use
Okay,
that?
go to the cardboard, the bottom one. Lost.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go to the cardboard with the arrow. Okay, now go forward. Forward. More. More. Right about there.
Which photograph is this?
This is People's 120F. Could we ask this to be marked People's 120F1?
120F1.
Now that knapsack, was that a duffel bag? A big duffel bag?
No.
It's this stand. We've already asked him to describe the size.
I'm sorry. After you saw the duffel bag, after you saw that knapsack on the driveway in the position you've indicated here, sir, I think you indicated yesterday that you offered to get it and the defendant said, no, I'll get it. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you see him load any other bags into the limousine besides that one?
I didn't. No, I didn't. Don't remember seeing any loading. It could have been he might have walked in with something when he left the trip, but I don't remember.
After he walked towards the bag, saying he would get that knapsack, after he walked towards it, did you ever see it again?
No.
Now, you stated that after you left at approximately 7:30, you went to the police station.
Yes.
At the time that you went to the police station, sir, were you aware of any evidence that had been found at the Rockingham address?
Was I aware of evidence? You mean the markings?
No. At the time you left Rockingham at 7:30, had anyone told you about a glove found back on the South Pathway?
No.
At the time that you spoke to the police and gave them that interview at the West LA station, had anyone told you about the glove that was found at Rockingham?
No.
At the time that you gave the statement to the police at the West LA station, did you believe that you would ever be called to testify for the prosecution in a case in which Mr. Simpson was a defendant?
No.
When you finished your interview with the police at the West LA station, you indicated to us yesterday that you went to Grant Kramer's house?
Yes.
Before you went to Grant Kramer's house, did you have a conversation with the police about where you should stay?
Yes.
And did they indicate to you that you should not go back to Rockingham?
Sustained.
Did they indicate anything to you about where you should or should not go?
Yes.
And what was that?
They told me it's probably best not to go back.
And when you were at Grant Kramer's house, you indicated to us yesterday you received a phone call in which you spoke to Howard Weitzman,
Yes.
Mr. Simpson's attorney. You recall that?
Yes.
Did he ask you about what happened when you went to the police station?
That I had talked to the police and had an interview.
Yes, and he asked you about that?
Yes.
Did he ask you what you told the police?
Yes.
Did he ask you what happened at the police station when you gave your interview?
That I was in a room and gave an interview.
And did you tell him what you told the police?
Yes.
And after you told him what you told the police, did you also tell him under what circumstances that you were interviewed alone?
Say it again.
Did you tell him how long you spoke to the police, sir?
Yes.
And did you tell him that the police spoke to you alone in an interview room at the station?
Yes.
And after you gave him that information, did he ask you to go over and see him and the defendant at Rockingham?
I don't remember that. Just to go there to see them. I don't remember that.
At the time you were speaking to Mr. Weitzman, was Mr. Simpson on the phone as well?
I thought so.
Did Mr. Simpson ask you to go to Rockingham during that phone call?
I don't think so. I don't know if the phone call was at Rockingham, where they were at. I didn't know.
Mr. Kalin, after you had that phone call, you went to Rockingham, didn't you?
At some point, I went back to Rockingham, yes.
And someone asked you to go back to Rockingham, didn't they?
I don't remember who. I talked and said I was at Grant Kramer's, and I just don't remember who.
Mr. Kalin, I asked
Yes.
you, did someone ask you to go back to Rockingham?
Yes, someone.
You don't remember which one?
I don't know.
And that was after you had the conversation with Mr. Weitzman concerning what transpired at the police station when you gave your interview. Is that right?
It was after that, yes.
And then on June the 13th, then when you went back to Rockingham later that day, who was there?
There was a lot of people there. Some names that I remember.
Who?
Okay, there was Ron Shipp, Arnell and Jason, Jason's girlfriend. I think Al Collins was there. Mark Slotkin. And all the relatives. I got a lot of relatives. I don't know all the names.
Relatives of who?
Of OJ's.
Was anyone there talking about Nicole?
Not that I remember. I think Arnell did.
Anybody besides Arnell?
I think whoever Arnell was talking to was, and I don't know who it was, but Arnell was saying things about Nicole.
How many people were there, Mr. Kalin?
It was different at times. It was kind of like people coming in and out, in and out.
Give us an estimate.
15 to 20.
15, 20 people? And you saw, the only person you saw talking about Nicole was Arnell to someone else.
Sustained.
Was Arnell the only person you heard speaking about Nicole?
Oh, well.
At that time, yes.
Was that a catered affair at that time? Food brought in and stuff?
At that time, I don't know. There was food. It was, people were bringing food in. It was kind of coming in. Other people were bringing food in, so there was food, yes.
Other than the defendant's family, were there other people there?
Yes.
Do you know their names?
Some of the names, but some not.
Sustained.
Who besides the defendant's family was there?
Sustained.
Was Mark Slotkin there?
Let me see counsel at the sidebar, please, without the report.
Thank you, Your Honor. When you went back to Rockingham on June the 13th, later in the day, did you happen to notice whether the defendant had an injury to his left hand?
Yes.
What did you see?
I saw that there was, I think, a tissue on a finger, and it was there was blood.
There was blood?
There on the tissue and around. I don't know if it was a tissue, a Band-Aid, white gauze, or what.
Which hand was that? Left or right?
I can't be positive. I thought maybe the left.
You know whether Mr. Simpson is right or left-handed?
I think he's right-handed.
Right-handed?
I think he's right-handed.
All right, Mr. Caden, you indicated yesterday that when you came back from McDonald's, you made a phone call to your friend Tom in San Diego at 9:37. Is that right?
Yes.
So you last saw the defendant standing by the Bentley at 9:35? Was that your testimony?
Is this foundational
Yes,
to
it is,
something
Your Honor.
else? All right.
Yes.
At 9:35?
It'd be to walk about 9:35, 9:36.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the defendant at 9:45?
No.
Did you know where he was at 9:45?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 9:50?
No.
Did you know where he was at 9:50?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 9:55?
No.
Did you know where he was at 9:55?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 10:15?
No.
Did you know where he was at 10:15?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 10:20?
No.
Did you know where he was at 10:20?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 10:30?
No.
Did you know where he was at 10:30?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 10:40?
No.
Do you know where he was at 10:40?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 10:45?
No.
Did you know where he was at 10:45?
No.
Did you see the defendant at 10:50?
No.
Did you know where he was at 10:50?
No.
I have nothing further.
Mr. Shapiro?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Can I have the photograph? 138, people's 138B.
Yes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Mr. Kalin.
Morning.
How are you feeling today?
Better.
Better than when?
2 days ago.
Good. I want to start out by directing your attention to the phone call at 9:37 where you were talking to your friend Tom O'Brien.
Yes.
How long have you known Tom O'Brien?
Since 4th grade.
And do you consider him one of your best friends?
Yes.
And is he the person who came and helped you move your property out of the Simpson residence?
Yes.
And is he a person that you still maintain a close relationship with?
Yes.
And have you talked to him about your testimony in this case?
No.
Have you talked to him about being a witness in this case?
About me being a witness?
Yeah, that you were
Oh, yeah,
gonna-
he knew I was a witness, yes.
And what does he do for a living?
He was, right now, what does he do?
What was he doing then?
He was a DA in San Diego.
And how long was he a DA in San Diego?
He was, I think he had just started. Maybe a year. I don't know the exact, I don't know how long.
Did he give you any advice about your testimony, about telling the truth?
No. I mean, tell the truth, he didn't say, I mean, he knows I was to tell the truth.
Now, your relationship with Nicole Brown Simpson began in early 1992
Yes.
and continued on some basis until her death in 1994.
Yes.
Would you describe that as a friendly relationship?
Yes.
Was she somebody you cared for?
Yes.
Were her children and OJ's children children that you cared for?
Yes.
Not in a sense that you were their caretaker, but that you had feelings for them.
Yes.
And were you in a position to judge how O.J. Simpson reacted towards his children?
To,
Justin and Sidney.
but to do what, though?
How O.J. Simpson was towards his children.
Oh, good. Very good.
Was he a loving father?
Yes.
Overruled.
Is he a caring father?
Yes.
And you'd say the same for Nicole as a mother.
Yes.
And that during the period of time when you first met Nicole, she was divorced from O.J. Simpson?
Yes.
And she was dating other men?
Yes.
Was that a frequent occurrence to your knowledge?
Your Honor, objection.
Overruled.
She'd go out. I don't know if it was dating, men, like I have a date tonight, that sort of thing. She'd go out with her friends.
And would O.J. come over to the Gretna Green house and visit the children?
Yes.
And was he aware that she was dating other men?
Yes.
And did he ever voice any concerns about that?
No.
Did he ever show any anger or upset, or being upset at the fact that she was dating other men?
No.
And did he ever indicate at all, did he know where you were living when you were at Gretna Green?
Yes.
He knew you were in a guest house?
Yes.
And so the jury understands this. This is a part that is totally separate from the main house?
The Gretna Green, yes. Separate.
Would you describe the facility there?
Of the guest house?
Yes.
Okay, the Gretna greenhouse is the house in front, and then there's 10 feet you walk, there's a guest house with bedroom, bathroom, and that's it.
What would you do for meals?
Either go out or Nicole, the kids, everybody was kind of like the family. Just eat there sometimes or go out.
You would always sleep in your own quarters, though, would you not?
Yes.
And it was clear to O.J. that you did not have any type of romantic involvement with Nicole, wasn't it?
Sustained.
Did you ever discuss with O.J. what your relationship was with Nicole?
No.
Was it ever a concern of his?
No.
Did he ever ask you?
Hold on. Sustained.
Did he ever ask you?
No. Stand, please. Denied.
Did he ever ask you what your relationship was with Nicole?
No.
Never seemed to have any concern about that, did he?
No.
Did he ever have any discomfort about you being around Nicole?
Sustained.
Did he ever demonstrate any discomfort about you being around Nicole?
No.
Did he ever show any demonstration of dissatisfaction with you being around his children?
Overruled.
No.
And you moved, you got permission actually to move into the guest house really without even knowing Nicole, isn't that true?
Yes.
You were virtually a stranger in her life.
Vague. Conclusion. Yes.
You had met her just on 2 occasions?
In Aspen for that week, and then up in L.A.
And
yes.
those were really in a party type atmosphere?
Yes.
She knew nothing about you or your background?
No.
And during the first 2 months that you were there, you didn't pay any rent to her, did you?
No, I was doing sitting honors, and she never asked for anything.
So it was, you really never had any formal arrangements with Nicole, did you?
Not a rental agreement, no.
And you never had any formal arrangements as to what you were going to do to help out around the house?
At
Gretna Green?
Oh, whenever she said something, we just would do.
But there was no...
Oh, no, it wasn't like, Cato, you have to do this.
No formal understanding?
Right.
You were a nice guy, and if something needed to be done, you were more than willing to do it?
Yes.
And she was a nice woman, and she was allowing you to stay there?
Yes.
And you were friends?
Yes.
And at some point in time, did you have some disagreements with Nicole while you were at Gretna Green?
No.
At some point in time, did she tell you she was moving?
Yes.
And did she tell you you'd have to find another place?
Yes, at one time.
And did you start to look for another place?
Yes.
And then she found the place on Bundy?
No, there's...
Go ahead.
Oh.
If I'm mistaken, tell me.
Then another time, then she wanted to... there was at different times and months where she wanted me to move in again. Then she goes, when she wrote me a little letter, said it was another house that she looked at.
It was kind of back and forth, wasn't it, as to whether you were going to go with her and not go with her?
Yeah, at one point, yes.
And she didn't know where she was going, did she?
Yes.
And she didn't know what she was going to be doing with her life?
Yes.
And she suggested that, Cato, you better, look out for yourself.
Yes.
And that's what you were doing?
Yes.
Now, when it came time to be invited to move into Bundy, that was about January of 1994?
Yes.
And at that time, did O.J. tell you that he had had a discussion with Nicole about you living in a condominium as opposed to living in a guest house?
Yes.
And did he tell you that he was somewhat uncomfortable and expressed that to Nicole?
Yes.
And did he tell you that Nicole said, well, why don't you discuss it with Cato?
Yes.
And he did discuss that with you, didn't he?
Okay. What's the objection? All right. All right, thank you, counsel. Mr. Shapiro, you may continue.
Yes. You need a minute here for some water?
A little water. Thank you. Thanks.
You all right? You want to just take a drink here? Okay.
Set.
Now, we were talking about discussions that you were having with OJ about his discussions with Nicole about whether or not there was some slight discomfort on the part of OJ with you moving into a condominium setting.
Yes.
Overruled.
And at that point in time, was there anything voiced by OJ that he had any concern for you being involved with Nicole sexually?
No.
In fact, this was the time when Nicole was pursuing OJ to get back together, wasn't it?
Yes.
And during
Sustained. Juries to disregard.
Did you have any knowledge of the relationship of OJ and Nicole at this point in time?
Yes.
Had they been dating?
Yes.
And was this something that Nicole had discussed with you?
Yes.
And Nicole told you that she was trying...
Sustained.
Did Nicole indicate to you that she was trying to work things out and get back together with OJ?
Excuse me. That's hearsay. The objection will be sustained. The jury is admonished not to assume anything from the implication of the question.
Did you, based on your observations, have any impression as to what was going on between OJ and Nicole?
Calls for speculation. Sustained.
Could you tell us how they appeared when they were together in January, Nicole and OJ?
To be dating, off and on, seeing each other sometimes, but not. It wasn't a commitment.
And did you...
In January of...
94.
They were dating.
And when did they start dating?
I don't know the dates. It was off and on. I don't know.
Was it prior to January of 94?
I believe so.
And were you ever present when Nicole would pick up the phone and call OJ?
Sometimes.
Overruled.
And were you ever present when Nicole would come over and visit OJ at his Rockingham house?
When I was there?
Yes.
Yes.
And how did they seem to get along?
Overruled.
Now, at the time that you were having this discussion with O.J., did O.J. say he'd feel more comfortable if you were not living under the same roof as Nicole and her kids?
There were words, more comfortable if it was right, and I was in the middle. I just, I was saying, if it's not right, I'll go on. But it was off and on. He thought it wasn't probably right for the man to be there, but I didn't think it was sexual. I didn't know. I didn't know.
He wasn't angry at all towards you, was he?
Oh,
He wasn't angry at me, no.
Did he appear to be jealous of you at that point in time?
oh,
No.
Did he do anything but to demonstrate the fact that he was somewhat uncomfortable just in that general living arrangement in the same roof, and that he would offer to you, since you would have no place to stay, his guest house?
it's vague and compound.
Did O.J. offer to you, was there a discussion as to where you would stay and where you would be living?
Yes.
And did O.J. tell you that he had a guest house that nobody was using?
Yes.
And did he tell you that you were welcome to use that until you could find your own place?
Yes.
And you had no formal arrangement with O.J. when you moved into Rockingham, did you?
No.
And you had no formal agreement as to how long you would stay there?
No.
But you understood it was temporary and that it was going to be just a place where you could stay until you found your own place.
When he was going to, right, he would tell me when to go.
And you would know when it was time to go.
Yes.
Now, during this point in time, did there ever become a situation that you were aware of involving Nicole and a maid named Michelle?
Yes.
And
Caesar scope.
may I be heard, Your Honor?
Yes, let the reporter please.
Maybe we can hold this to the recess, and
All
I'll
right.
come back to this if you don't, with the court's permission. Did Nicole visit O.J. while you were living at Rockingham?
Yes.
Did you ever see O.J. in any way be physical towards Nicole during the entire time you knew Nicole Simpson?
No.
You did, however, see him raise his voice on occasion, did you not?
Yes.
Did you ever see her raise her voice?
Yes.
Did you ever see them raise their voices together at each other?
Yes.
Would you tell us is there any particular incident that stands out in your mind in that regard?
At the Rockingham, or
No, at any point in time while you knew them.
yeah, at Gretna Green.
Okay. Tell the jury about that.
There was an incident where Nicole was on the phone with the police. I guess it was the police, and I came in, and there was an argument going on, and I didn't know what it was about. I know his car was parked in front, and so I just waited by the guest house on Gretna Green, and the French doors at the back were open, and he was screaming at Nicole, and she was in the kitchen area, and the police came.
Did you see what he was screaming about?
I heard certain things that were being screamed about, yes.
And what was her demeanor like?
She was in the kitchen, and she was talking on the phone with the police.
Did you ever see any physical contact between the two of them?
He didn't hit her. There was no physical contact.
Did you see any physical contact at all?
No.
Any pushing, shoving?
No.
Did you notice the condition of the door that you say was damaged?
Yes.
Had that been damaged before, to your knowledge?
Yes.
So that wasn't a damage that had taken place that day, was it?
The two damages, one damage before, no.
Was there some additional damage?
Yes.
And what was that?
There's a lock that's in the door, and with the French doors, the lock, there's a piece of wood, and if it gets broken open, the wood broke, and I had to hammer it all shut at the end of the night.
And is that the only incident that you can recall during the 2 and almost a half years that you knew Nicole that there was any verbal confrontation?
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
Was there any other incident that resulted in the two of them having loud words together?
Overruled. That's assumed in the question. Do you want to re-ask the question?
Oh, yeah, say the question again.
Other than this incident, are you aware of any other incident that were you present at any other time when O.J. and Nicole were screaming at each other?
Yes.
When was that?
It was a Christmas party.
Okay, and you tell us about that.
It was a Christmas party at Bruce Jenner's, and I had walked in with the family while I walked into the party, and like 15 to 20 minutes into the party, Nicole just said, "We're leaving," and then there was an argument going on, I believe about a guy that was at the party, and there was two arguments going on at the same time, and I think it was someone that came to the party that was an old boyfriend of Nicole's, and I believe the other part of the argument was about flowers that were left for O.J. I was in the back, and there was an argument going on, and it was Christmas Eve.
Did everybody go home together?
Yes.
Everybody celebrate Christmas Eve back at home?
At Rockingham. Yes.
Yeah, it's Nicole, O.J., and the kids?
Yes.
And yourself?
And Arnell and Jason.
Whole family?
Yes.
Those are the only two incidents that you can tell us about where voices were even raised?
Yes.
Did you ever see Nicole on her own demonstrate anger?
Yes. I didn't see it, no.
Did you ever see any results of any anger she displayed?
Yes.
What did you see?
See objection? It's also speculation at this point, without further foundation.
Perhaps we can discuss this also, Your Honor, later. What was O.J.'s life like in January of 1994?
Overruled. Overruled. I'm sure calls for a narrative, but we'll get there eventually. Mr. Shapiro.
Can you tell us what O.J.'s life was like in January of 1994?
Golfing.
What time in the morning or afternoon?
Usually like probably very early 6. I imagine. I wasn't up. And early in the morning and carefree.
He would travel a lot?
Yes.
He was a spokesperson?
Yes.
And did...
Right. Overruled at this point. I assume we're going someplace with this.
Yes, yes. And his relationship with Justin and Sydney in January?
Overruled.
A good father to Sydney and Justin.
Would he go over and visit the children, to your knowledge, when they moved into Bundy?
Yes.
He spend time there?
Yes.
Yeah. There was a dog you told us about, this dog named Cato?
Yes.
And that was a dog that spent time both at Rockingham and at Bundy?
Yes.
And that was a dog that was very friendly towards O.J.?
Yes.
And that knew O.J. very well?
Yes.
And that obviously was very comfortable around O.J.?
Yes.
It would not be unusual for O.J. to go over to Bundy, would it?
No.
That's where he would pick up and drop off the children?
Yes.
He'd also go and play with the children there?
Yes.
When he was out of town, would Cato the dog be staying at Bundy?
Yes.
And when he was in town, would Cato the dog spend time at Rockingham?
Yes, off and on.
Was this a trained animal to your knowledge?
No. You mean by a trainer?
Yes.
No.
Would it obey commands?
No.
Now, during the period of time in February and March of 1994, were O.J. and Nicole still dating, and was she still trying to get back together with him?
I don't know for sure. It was off and on, so it could have been.
At some point in time, did you learn that O.J. had said that it wasn't working out with Nicole and that they were going to go their own separate ways?
At some point, yes.
Do you recall precisely when that was?
Gosh, precisely. Not precisely, but it could have been March, but I can't give you a date.
And you recall at that point in time he had developed a romantic interest with a woman named Paula Barbieri.
Yes, he was dating Paula.
And he told you he found her very, very attractive.
Sustained.
Did they seem to have a good relationship?
Overruled. Overruled.
Yes.
Did you see them together?
Yes.
Did they become boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yes.
Was he content with being with Paula Barbieri?
Sustained.
Did he appear to be content?
Sustained.
Did he express to you his satisfaction with his girlfriend?
Sustained.
That's not what he said. How would you describe the relationship between O.J. Simpson and Paula Barbieri?
They were a couple that went to events together and dated, had dinners. She'd come by.
Now, your relationship with O.J., you said, was as a friend. Were you part of his day-to-day life?
No.
Would you talk to him on a day-to-day basis?
No.
Did you know his comings and goings?
No.
Did he tell you when he was traveling and when he was not traveling generally?
No.
Did he ever cause you to feel that you were some type of housekeeper or servant there?
No.
Did he ever make any demands on you?
No.
Was he generous with you?
Yes.
Was he generous with everyone that you came in contact with?
Overruled. Overruled as to this question to Mr. Kalin about Mr. Kalin.
Right.
Sustained as to everybody else.
Was he generous with members of Nicole's family?
Overruled. Do you know? Overruled. All right. We'll take a recess at this time in any event. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our first break for the morning. Please remember my... Let's have the juries, please. I'm sorry. I haven't had a chance to read them through. undergoing. All right, let the record reflect that we've been rejoined by all the members of our jury panel. Mr. Brian Kalin is again on the witness stand undergoing cross-examination by Mr. Shapiro. Good morning again, Mr. Kalin.
Hi. Good morning.
You're reminded you're still under oath, sir. Mr. Shapiro, you may continue.
Thank you very much, Your Honor, and good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. Morning.
Morning.
We were talking about the time that O.J. Simpson and Nicole had broken up, and now that he was starting and restarting his relationship with Paula. You were aware that he had dated Paula in the past, were you not?
Yes.
And this was a reunification of that relationship?
Yes.
Now, do you know precisely the date that there was a breakup between O.J. and Nicole?
No.
Would it be fair to say that at least by May they had broken up?
Yes.
And during the period of time that they were trying to reestablish the relationship in late 93 and 94, would Nicole spend some nights at O.J.'s house?
Yes.
And would O.J. spend some nights at Nicole's residence?
Yes.
Yet they both maintained their separate quarters.
Yes.
Now, you were telling us about your relationship with O.J. Simpson. Did you view yourself as having any obligations to O.J. Simpson whatsoever by living there?
No.
And you told us that you were, in fact, looking for a permanent place for yourself?
Yes.
While you were at the residence, you did not have any official duties regarding O.J., did you?
I did not have, right.
Is there anything that you would do for him voluntarily?
Yes.
What would you do?
If the dogs need to be fed, if they're both there, I'd feed them.
That's Chachi and
Chachi, and if Cato was there, I'd feed them. There wasn't anything really. I didn't clean the pool or anything.
And what about if Nicole needed help? Didn't O.J. tell you that if she needed anything, just do what you would ordinarily do for her?
Yeah, if she asked me for help, I'd help.
But you were not aware of his comings and goings at all, either during the week or on the weekends, were you?
No.
And it was only on specific times when you would be doing something that might be directly or invited to be with O.J. that you would know his whereabouts.
Oh, if you told me, yes.
So you wouldn't be generally aware at any point in time where he was or what he was doing.
Correct.
And if during his frequent travels, was it your responsibility to call a limousine for him?
No.
And was it your responsibility to load the car for him?
No.
And he doesn't have servants around to do that, does he?
No.
He likes to do things himself?
Sustained.
Does he generally like to do things himself, or does he rely on others to, well, let me...
It's kind of vague, too.
Yeah, I'll try to narrow it down. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Are you aware of his habits regarding maintaining his clothing?
They were nice clothes. They were, you mean, pressed and...
Is he neat? Is he organized?
Yes.
Does he take care of his own clothes, hang them up, put things away, like to have things, like to keep his house in order?
Yes.
Is he a meticulous type of person?
Very neat.
What about his personal grooming habits?
Always looked well groomed.
Now, you're an athlete, are you not?
Thanks. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not.
Are you an athlete?
I mean, I can play sports, but I'm not a professional. No.
Right. You didn't win the Heisman Trophy.
No, I didn't.
But you do play sports, and you play basketball.
Yes.
You told us, and you jog.
Yes.
Did you ever jog with O.J.?
No.
And was that because of his physical condition?
I never. I just would jog on my own.
What about play basketball? You ever play basketball with him?
In a video, we did.
Just when he had to make a basket shot?
Yes.
It wasn't a one-on-one game or...
No, there's 3 people, 4 on, it was 2 on 2, 4 altogether.
And was that a competitive game or just a setup for the commercial?
It was set up.
And did you participate in any sporting events with O.J.?
No.
You're aware that he was a golfer,
Yes.
had lots of golf clubs,
Yes.
lots of golf balls,
Yes.
and periodically he'd go to his front lawn and chip balls.
I guess I didn't see him chipping.
Did you ever see? Did you ever,
He just said he never saw him chipping.
I know he golfed a lot.
did you ever see him swinging clubs?
Yes.
Is that something you generally do?
Yes, and he'd do the motion in the kitchen, the whole...
Did you ever see him on the front lawn swinging clubs and hitting balls a short distance?
Yes. He did it even for the video, too.
And did he have bags of golf balls that he would practice with?
Yeah, I imagine. I didn't see, but yeah, he was hitting balls on that when I saw that.
And
But there were balls in the garage, I think.
did you ever see balls in relationship to a bag that was similar to the bag you saw in the driveway on June the 12th?
No, I don't think so. I don't remember seeing that. I think there were balls in the garage, kind of just balls that were there.
Was the bag you described like a small athletic bag that could contain golf balls and tees, accoutrements for golf?
Sustained.
Was it the size that could handle golf balls?
Overruled.
Yes.
Did you see O.J. The week prior to June the 12th?
Yes.
Could you tell us and tell the jury about that?
The week prior was a pediatric AIDS event, and I went with O.J. to that.
He had invited you?
Yes, he invited me.
And did you go somewhere earlier that morning?
Yes.
What did you do?
We had the kids, and with Paula, we went to get them tennis shoes and shirts, I think. Tennis shoes, maybe. But it was a shopping to run and get them some clothes for the event.
And what was O.J.'s mood that day?
Fun. It was fine. Good mood.
When you say fine, good mood, what's he like to be around?
It was like going to this huge event, and it was going to be a fun thing to do. So it was kind of like, let's all get in the car and take off to this event. And we went to this. It was a huge on a ranch, and just a fun event. But yeah, it was people coming up, autographs, and it was a benefit.
And what was his mood like after the event? On the way back?
Sustained.
I just want to... May I be heard, Your Honor?
At the sidebar without the reporter. All right, thank you, counsel. You may continue.
And for the pediatric AIDS...
At this point, finish the question.
For the pediatric AIDS, O.J. invited you and your daughter to come along with him?
Yes.
And did you both come?
Yes.
And how old is your daughter?
Overruled.
How old is your daughter?
She was 9 at the time.
Does she live with you?
No.
I take it that when you get a chance to be around your daughter, that you like to spend as much time with her as you can?
Yes.
And would you say, it's foundational, would you say that's the same for O.J.?
Overruled. At the sidebar with the reporter, please. Thank you, counsel. Proceed.
Thank you. I want to digress just for a moment. There was a lot of questions asked about people you talked to prior to testifying in this case. And I'd
Yes.
like to take a few moments to review that with you. The first person you talked to in this case were detectives from the Los Angeles Police Department.
Yes.
And the first person in that regard was Detective Furman.
Yes.
And you were not told by Detective Furman when he knocked on the door well, let me ask you this. At that point in time, when they knocked on the door and the 4 detectives were there, did somebody say, "Where's O.J.?"
No.
Did anybody that morning ever say, "Where's O.J.?"
No. Not where's OJ like that. I talked about the plane.
Right.
Okay.
But they didn't. My question is, did they ask you, any of these 4 detectives that were there, outside your door at 6 o'clock in the morning, 5:30 in the morning, did they say, "Where's O.J.?"
No, not at that time.
That was not something that they wanted to know immediately, was it?
They didn't ask that, no.
And you became concerned when the police came up and you said, "Did his plane crash?"
Yes.
Because you knew that he had this prearranged flight.
Yes.
You had talked to him the whole day about it.
Yes.
Correct? And you conveyed that to Detective Furman and also to Detective Van Adder, did you not?
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
Did you convey that to Detective Furman?
I don't know if I said it then. I asked about the plane crash. I know that I had said to Detective Vanetter at that time about the OJ where he went.
And that he went for Hertz to Chicago.
Yes.
And you also talked to them about OJ leaving in a limousine
Yes, I told that to Vanetter.
to go to the airport,
Yes.
to go to Chicago.
Yes.
And the only thing that was written down there was 2 paragraphs by Detective Van Adder?
I didn't see
You never saw that?
No, I didn't see what he wrote.
He didn't show it to you?
No.
He didn't ask you to review it?
I don't think so.
And the district attorneys have never shown that to you?
No.
And then you met with detectives, with officers Carr and Tippin.
Yes.
And they asked you to come with them to the police station.
No, they were there. Someone else took me there.
Someone took you to the
Someone
police
took
station
me to the
meet
police
them.
station, and they ended up. I was in a room. They were there.
And you were there for a long time, weren't you?
Yes.
How many hours were you there?
It was from about 7:30, 8 o'clock until I think 3:40, 4 o'clock. It was a long time. It's figured out. Like 7, 8 hours.
Did they give you anything to eat?
They offered me food, but I didn't eat.
You didn't eat.
No, I didn't. Wasn't hungry.
And did they talk to you during this period of time?
Yes.
Did they have a tape recorder on to record a statement from you?
No.
And did you tell them what you remembered about your day with O.J. Simpson on the 12th?
Yes.
Were you honest with them?
Yes.
Were you
I was-
straightforward with them?
Yeah, I was pretty hyper, and I was telling him everything I knew.
And they took a report? They
Yes,
took notes?
They took notes.
And then they wrote a formal report and typed it up?
Yes.
And they picked you up and took you downtown to testify before a grand jury?
Yes.
And they gave you that formal report to read?
Yes.
And you found mistakes in that report, didn't you?
Yes.
Then you came down to the grand jury.
Yes.
Did you talk to anybody before you went before the grand jury?
No.
And were you questioned by lawyers from the district attorney's office in the grand jury?
Before?
Well, before you went into the grand jury
Yes.
room. Were you questioned by lawyers for the district attorney's
Yes.
office? What lawyers were you questioned by?
Marcia Clark and who's the other?
David Kahn?
David Kahn. I think that was it for the district attorneys. But Tippett and Carr were in there too.
And how long did they question you?
I don't know what time I got down there. I think I was supposed to be on at 1 o'clock, and I got down there I think at like 10:30. And I think then I had a lawyer show up, so I say about 2 hours.
Did they tape
I don't know the
record?
exact time, but I think around there.
Did they tape record that conversation?
No.
Then you testified before the grand jury?
Not that day. I mean, I went in, but then I had a lawyer that showed up.
And you came back another day to testify before the grand jury?
Yes.
Did you talk to any lawyers from the district attorney's office before you went to the grand jury?
Not after that.
And Mr. Kahn asked you questions before the grand jury?
Yes.
And Ms. Clark asked you questions before the grand jury?
Yes.
And you answered all those questions truthfully?
Well, I was saying that
Your Honor, I'd like to approach.
Is that an objection?
Yes, it's an objection.
All right, with the reporter, please.
You testified before the grand jury,
Yes, I did.
and you were asked questions by both Mr. Kahn and Ms. Clark,
Yes.
and you testified honestly before the grand jury to their questions that they asked you.
Yes.
And have you reviewed that testimony before the grand jury?
Yes.
And was it accurate?
Yes.
And at some time later, did you then again meet with the district attorney's office and
Yep.
representatives of their office?
Yes.
When did you meet with them?
I don't know the dates, but
Approximately.
I think before I think before the preliminaries hearings.
Who did you talk to?
It was Marcia Clark, and I thought I think William Hodgman might have been in there too. I'm not positive.
Was that interview tape recorded?
No.
Was a report written of that interview?
Oh, notes? Did I get?
Yeah.
No.
Did you sign any statement as a result of that interview?
No.
Did you meet with them again?
Yes.
When's the next time you met with them?
After that, it was, I think, a month ago.
Where was that?
Here, at the in Marcia Clark's office.
Okay. And who was present at that time?
Marcia Clark and William Janego, who was with me, and he was also there the other time. I didn't mention William Janego, and someone Hank. Don't know his last name.
Hank Goldberg, a district attorney?
Is that if that his last name? I don't know, if I saw him, I'd know who he. And then a girl that I don't know her name.
Was she a lawyer?
I think so.
Is that Sherry Lewis?
She could have been in there, but
And
I'm not sure which. It was a woman. I don't know. I don't remember her name.
And that meeting lasted over an hour?
Yes.
And was that meeting tape recorded?
No.
And have you met with the district attorney since then?
Yes.
When did you meet with him again?
On just the first day I testified before that. I think it was the day or week. It was right around there.
Who did you meet with then?
Marcia Clark.
Where did you met with her in this building?
Yes.
Was she alone with you?
No.
Who else was present?
William Janego.
And how long did you talk to her at that time?
I think an hour and a half.
And was that meeting tape recorded?
No.
Were notes taken of that meeting?
I think so. I didn't get notes.
Did you see any report from that meeting?
No.
Were you ever asked to sign any statement or review that?
No.
Did Marcia Clark in any of these meetings seem unhappy with any of the answers you were giving?
Sustained.
Were you asked questions, were questions directed at you in an attempt to get answers that you did not feel were correct?
I was trying to go through my memory, and I would take time to go, to think. And I was, if I didn't know, I would say, I just don't know. And that's it. If I didn't know something, I would do that. But she didn't put words in my mouth.
Were you pressed by anyone?
To try to remember. To try to remember. To, I don't know. I didn't want to be there for a long time. I mean, it was not fun. So it wasn't, I don't know if pressed. I don't know what you mean by pressed.
Why didn't you want to be there?
Why didn't I want to be?
Yeah, was it tough for you?
Well, I had a lot on my mind, and I just wanted to get everything over with.
I'm sorry.
Oh, and that was about it. But I complied. I didn't have a problem with it being there, and so I did it.
Were areas suggested to you of things that did not happen?
No. No, it was my memory going through. But if I had a difficulty, if I didn't remember, it was a phone call or something because I just couldn't remember certain things. But I know it happened, the call, but I couldn't remember the times on a call, like when the Howard Weitzman. I knew it was that day, but I didn't know exactly all the dialogue. But I
take it this has been a very difficult time for you.
Yes.
A lot of pressure has been put on you.
Yes.
And is it difficult to be precise as to what exact words were said when you were with O.J. and what you remember him saying and you saying?
I didn't know all the words, but I mean, I know they were talking. I know he was on the phone, O.J. and Howard Weitzman, myself.
And it's also a very emotional time for you because one of your dear friends had been murdered.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
And you've done the best you can to try to recollect what took place, but you can't be absolutely certain of everything you testified to, can you?
No, I've been honest in everything I remember, and I answered that way.
To the best of your ability?
Yes.
And are there some areas that you've gone over with Miss Clark and with myself that you still are not clear on?
I think I'm pretty good on everything. I think I'm pretty much right there.
Are you precise as to the exact words that were said by O.J. Simpson?
The exact words, no.
I want to direct your attention to the day of June 12th. And the first time that you saw O.J. that day. And that was in the afternoon?
Yes.
What time?
It was about 2:30.
And you had a brief conversation with him?
Well, it was a conversation kind of going off and on throughout the afternoon. But yeah, we were talking, and about his golf game and the playing cards.
He didn't get into specifics about his golf game or cards, did he?
He said he did good in golf. I mean, I don't know who in the card game. I don't know who won and what game they were playing.
But he didn't specifically discuss with you anything that took place in golf other than he played golf and had a good game.
Yes.
And the same thing with cards. He didn't discuss anything specific about how he was feeling physically or not, did he?
No.
And he would never discuss that, would he?
About his
physical condition.
No. Well, sometimes if he was like sore, he could say it. But no, he wasn't discussing that.
Is he a complainer who would complain if things were bothering him?
Sustained.
Did he physically complain? Did he complain to you about any physical injuries?
Well, I've not like, as in passing time, maybe I don't know the date. Sometimes he might go, oh, my knees, but something like that.
What would he say about his knees?
He would just like that. If he just would go, oh, my knees. Meaning I think maybe he had like from football, but he was just saying, oh, my knees. But he wasn't complaining. He wasn't.
What would he be doing when he was saying that? Was he playing a sport or was he just in the house?
Oh, it was in the house.
And did he ever talk about arthritis?
Yes, that he had arthritis. He didn't tell me he had arthritis, but I know that Michelle, the other maid, said that one of the doctors was a doctor who did.
Sustained.
Did
Curious
you-
to disregard what the other person said.
Did you learn anything about his arthritis?
Sustained.
Do you know what arthritis is?
Yes.
Did you see any symptoms of it yourself?
Sustained.
Did you see any swollen joints on OJ?
No. Not swollen, no.
Did you see anything about his fingers being bent in a special way at any time?
No. Just that when he said he was sore, he would, with the knees, that's it, but I didn't look, I didn't see.
Did he ever tell you he was stiff?
Yes.
And what would that be in relationship to? When did he tell you he was stiff?
One time, just in breakfast, at this table, he got up and, oh, I'm stiff.
Did he tell you he was stiff on June the 12th?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
I don't remember that. I said it that I was that day. I know that. Because that's why I took a jacuzzi. So, I know that word came up. I think I said something, oh, I know what you mean when you're stiff sometimes. Boy, can't take a jacuzzi.
How was he, what was his demeanor like at 2:30?
He was fine.
When you say fine?
He was
Normal?
got done golfing. Like you are now, I guess. Normal conversation.
He didn't seem angry?
No.
Didn't seem agitated?
No.
He didn't seem depressed?
No.
Didn't seem despondent?
No.
He didn't seem preoccupied?
No. I think he mentioned the trip was coming up.
In regard to the trip, it was that he just wasn't looking forward to that trip, right?
Yes.
That his work schedule required him to go on these overnight trips that were really not a lot of fun for him.
Right. So I rarely knew when he went on trips. But yeah, he was going on a trip to Chicago. I didn't know that it was, I don't think I knew it was overnight. I just knew he was going to Chicago. He might have said that, I'm not sure.
You knew it was a red-eye?
A red-eye flight. Going there. Oh, I thought you meant going. I didn't know what I knew it was a Hertz convention, and he was going to Chicago.
And he was going to play golf?
There was golf clubs.
And that the red eye means that the flight takes place during the evening hours?
Yes,
Do you know what time that flight generally leaves?
near midnight.
And he had told you he'd been up since 5 that morning playing golf?
Sustained.
Did he appear to be tired?
Well, he golfed that morning, and he had mentioned being tired.
And you told him he looked tired, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And you told him he should take a nap
Yes, I did.
and try to rest.
Yes.
And would you say he was just, use your words, I think, once before, just kicking back in the house that afternoon?
Yeah, I said that, kicking back meaning kind of relaxed.
Didn't seem out of sorts at all, did he? Was there anything unusual about the way he looked that day?
The way he looked, no.
Anything unusual about the way he acted?
No.
And
It was, tired and not talking a lot, so like that. I mean, I don't know. That's why I mentioned it.
The next time you saw him was after you came back from playing basketball?
Yes, after I also watched the playoff game. But it was after basketball, yes.
And did he seem unusual in any way when you saw him at about 6 o'clock that evening?
Probably just a little bit more upset because it was after the recital.
This was about, what time was this? After 6 and before 7?
Yeah, yes,
Or in that area?
yes.
Now, he had told you he was going to the recital for his daughter.
Yes.
And did you see him when he left for the recital?
No.
Did you see him when he returned?
No.
Well, you saw him after he returned from the recital.
Oh, I didn't see him returning. No,
But
yeah,
you
I saw him after. Right.
After the
Yes.
recital, you saw
Wait,
him.
wait.
You saw him after the recital, back
Yes.
at Rockingham. And was he neatly dressed?
I believe it was like a sweat outfit. But I
Yeah.
never saw him sloppy dressed.
And he told you that he had seen Sidney perform?
Yes.
And did he say Sidney was great?
Yes.
Did he have a smile on his face when he said that?
Yes.
And did he say this in a normal voice?
That Sydney was great, yes.
Did he seem in any way a little bit unhappy because he couldn't spend as much time with Sidney as he would like?
Well, it was brought up what I had said, that it wanted time with Sydney, and I guess that they went off, Nicole and Sydney went off, and he didn't have time with her,
And he expressed the fact that he would have liked to have spent more time with Sidney
that he wanted to see her.
because she had done so great, and this was a special night.
Yes.
And as a father, you understood that, didn't you?
Yes.
Did you see anything abnormal about his reaction to wanting to spend a little more time with his daughter after the recital?
Sustained.
Do you see anything unusual in his feelings because he couldn't spend as much time with his daughter as he would have liked?
Overruled.
No, it was, just said it. It wasn't unusual.
Was he angry?
No, not when he said that.
Was he agitated?
No.
How much time did you spend with him after the recital, during this conversation?
During that conversation, well, I took a jacuzzi after that, and when the phone rings or something, I mean, the phone rings a lot, I don't listen to the conversation. So my conversation, if he's on the phone, I don't talk. So if the phone was ringing, I let him talk on the phone. So my conversation was, I don't know, it wasn't a lot. But we were talking when he got off the phone and on the phone.
And then you saw him a little later that evening?
Yes.
About what time?
About 8:30, around there, when he came into the room.
Okay. And that's when he asked you for change for a $100 bill?
No, that was the turn of jacuzzi off. I forgot the jets.
And at some point in time, did he ask you if you had change for $100?
Yes.
And did he indicate to you that he had to go to the airport and he needed some money for a tip for the Skycap?
Right. He asked me if I had not change for 100, but he asked me about if I had a 5 for a Skycap. So I gave him a 20.
Do you recall specifically if he asked for change, or whether he asked for a 5 or a 20, or that he just had some conversation about getting some small bills for the Skycap?
I don't know the exact, but I thought it was just a 5. I thought it was just a 5, and I gave him a 20.
Did he seem agitated at that time?
No.
Did he seem angry?
No.
Did he seem depressed?
No, tired. I don't know. It's not the same as depressed. Just kind of down, but not depressed. Just down. Like he had he was talking about packing, and he said before he wasn't looking forward to packing.
Just wasn't looking forward to the trip.
Yes.
Did he talk about anything that was bothering him?
No.
Talk about any problems in his life?
No.
Did he talk about any anger he had towards anyone?
No.
And then there was a discussion about going to get a hamburger?
Yes.
And you invited yourself to go along?
Yes, I did.
And he had no problem with that?
No.
No objection, that constitutes speculation.
Overruled.
Did he say, I'd rather be alone?
No.
Did he say, I don't feel like having any company, I've got some things to do?
No.
Did he say, I'm really going to be rushed, it'd be much easier if we did this another time, Cato?
No objection to all of those questions. Call for hearsay.
Overruled.
No.
And it was just the same type of friendly gestures that you've always come to expect from O.J., wasn't it?
Objection.
Sustained. The chair's already been told to disregard the implication of questions.
When you went to McDonald's, was there any particular rush to get there?
No.
Did he say, Cato, do you know of the closest McDonald's?
No.
In fact, when you initially talked to Tippin and Carr, you didn't know whether you went to the McDonald's on Wilshire or Santa Monica, did you?
Yeah, I said it was across a Carl's Jr.
Do you remember telling them in your statement that it could have been on Wilshire, it could have been on Santa Monica?
If you have it there, you can show them. I don't remember.
Let me show you your statement, see if it refreshes your memory. This is the statement of Cato Kalin. It's in your murder book, Miss Clark, page 348. May I approach the witness?
You may. Certainly.
It's on page 00348, and it's in the third paragraph. Perhaps one of your detectives has a copy of the murder book here.
Can I have one of my Clerks make a copy.
I think we'll probably have some extra copies here and help with that.
Well, perhaps the counsel has a clean copy to show the witness his is underlined and marked.
I'll give them the blank copy, and I'll give her my copy so she can find it. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Thank you. I want to direct your attention to the third paragraph. Is this the statement, Mr. Kalin, that you reviewed prior to going into the grand jury?
This one right here? Okay, one second. That I recalled to Carl's Jr. I said, do you want me to read it?
Yes.
It said, Cato believed that McDonald's is on either Wilshire Boulevard or Santa Monica Boulevard, and recalled to Carl's Jr. across the street.
Thank you. Did you tell him that?
That, yes, I remember about the Carl's Jr.
Did you also tell him it was either on Wilshire or Santa Monica?
Yeah, I was leaning towards, I'm pretty positive it was on Santa Monica. I just didn't know when they were questioning me that, but Santa Monica across from Carl's Jr.
They're both relatively close together, aren't they?
Objection made.
How close are they, the two different McDonald's?
See, Wilshire Boulevard. I don't know how many streets over. A few minutes drive.
Thank you. Are you done with the report? Did O.J. seem to be in any particular hurry to get to McDonald's?
No.
Was there any rush to get through traffic, or did he drive at a normal pace?
Normal.
Did he seem to be agitated in any way during the drive?
No.
Did he show any anger during the drive?
No.
Did he appear to be depressed during the drive?
No.
When you got to McDonald's, did you go through that drive-through window?
Yes.
Were there any cars in front of you that you recall?
No. I think we were the only car, I'm pretty sure.
You ordered, and he ordered?
Yes.
Did he appear to be hungry?
Yes. I mean, I don't appear. I know he ate right away. Like about 10 seconds. So.
And driving back, was he rushed in any way?
No.
Was he distracted?
No.
Was he looking around?
No.
Did he express any anger?
No.
And you say you saw his hands at McDonald's, and you saw his hands when you gave him $20, and that you did not notice any injury. Is that correct?
Correct.
I take it you weren't examining his hands for injuries.
Correct. I was not.
But if there had been a significant injury, it's your opinion you would have seen it.
Yes.
What if there was a minor scratch or scrape? Is that something you think you would have seen?
Not a minor one, no.
In playing ball as an athlete, do you sometimes get scratches and cuts just from fingernails, things like that?
Yes.
And sometimes do you bleed a little bit from that?
Yes.
Do you consider that an injury?
No.
Now, on your way back to the house, back to Rockingham, did he go in any different direction than he normally would have gone in?
On the car?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we did Ashford and parked the car.
Normal way that you would come back to the house?
Yes.
Did he say anything to you of look at the time, take notice of certain events of what I'm doing now?
No.
And you both got out of the car?
Yes.
And even though you were in front of him, he appeared to be walking towards the house, did he not?
It was the door, and his feet were pointed that way, but I was kind of at that door, and it wasn't like a movement, but it was turned towards me at the door. That's when I looked, and I knew that maybe I shouldn't go to the kitchen, and I just headed out to mine. That was the last I saw.
And you've previously testified that he appeared to be going in the house.
Yeah, his feet were pointed, but I didn't see the movement.
You can't tell us specifically that he went in, but you had no indication that he didn't.
Objection, that calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Did you testify that he appeared to go into the house previously? Have you said that?
I don't think so.
May I just have a moment, Your Honor?
Certainly.
Back from McDonald's, was there any mention of Nicole?
Yes.
What
The,
was-
the typewriter, that it was Nicole's. Yeah, if I
No,
could use it.
no anger or anything?
No.
I want to direct your attention to page 92, if I might, of the grand jury testimony that was conducted, I believe, by Ms. Clark and Mr. Kahn. Do you have that? No, my question. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
I want you to direct your attention towards line 13 and 14. Ask you whether you gave that testimony before the grand jury.
And objection under 356, Your Honor.
As to just those lines, I don't have it before me, counsel.
I think that the court should be allowed to see.
All right.
How did you do that?
It's very misleading.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe there was cautions against speaking objections.
Yes. And Mr. Shapiro, you are refreshing Mr. Kalin's recollection as to which lines?
13 and 14, Your Honor.
And you can direct the court's attention to the paragraph 5.
We have no objection to reading the whole thing. I'm just now beginning to direct his attention to one portion, Your Honor. I'm not-
Thank you, counsel.
Mr. Kalin, did you get a chance to read that?
Yes.
And does that refresh your memory as to what you said at the grand jury?
Yes.
And what did you say then?
Where do I
May
start?
see? This is a marked copy of got lines and circles. Perhaps the witness could be given a clean copy to read from.
I don't think it's material at this point, counsel.
That's not confusing, is it, that there's a circle of the area that I'm directing your attention to?
No, I
Well,
can
objection.
read it. Oh.
Proceed.
Does that refresh your memory
Yes.
regarding that? And what did you testify to before the grand jury in that regard?
Do I read it?
Yeah.
Do I? From the top?
I'll read it from 13 and 14, then we'll read it from the top.
13, question. So it appeared he was walking towards the house?
No, objection, Your Honor. I would ask that the whole thing be read.
Go ahead.
Answer, yes. And then before that now?
No.
No.
Now, you didn't say that at the grand jury that he walked towards the house, but
Ms. Clark?
the,
Objection, Your Honor. I thought that the court
He's not finished on this area, counsel.
I'm sorry, I've lost my train of thought. May I just have a moment, Your Honor? Now, you never specifically said that you were going into the house, did you?
That I was?
Yeah, that O.J. was going into the house.
Correct.
Right. And what were the questions right before that, directing your attention to the area of Rockingham and what Mr. Simpson was doing? You can just read those out loud.
Okay, the question was, where was he when you last saw him? Answer, he was out of the car and turned towards the house. Then I was on my way. Question, was he moving towards the house at the time? He was, a symbol. I assumed in my head he was going in the house, but it was turned that way, and I didn't see any movement because I'm on my way. And I said, I'm going to my room.
And the next question and answer?
And I said, so it appeared he was walking towards the house? Yes.
Thank you. And is that the testimony you gave regarding that incident before the grand jury?
Yes.
When you were talking to O.J. Simpson about coming back from the recital, there was some talk about clothing, women's clothing, was there not? How Nicole and her friend were dressed at the recital?
Yes.
And was this done in a light-handed manner?
Kind of matter-of-factly.
And was the suggestion made, I wonder what they're going to be dressing like when they're grandmas?
So they can't be wearing mini skirts or dresses like that when they're grandmas.
And did you take him to be serious with this or to be joking with this?
It was a point where, yeah, it was, I didn't take it to be serious. I mean, it was a comment that he made. I mean, it was a point that he was making about their outfits.
But you didn't take it to be a serious comment, did you?
Well, I didn't take it for me to be a serious comment. I didn't know. I don't think it was. It was a comment in that conversation. But
Do you recall testifying before the grand jury on page 60 about this area?
I think so.
Page 59 and 60. Do you have some clean copies here? Avoid any problems. 59 and 60 grand jury, please.
All right, let me see counsel in the transcript at the side door, please. That's correct. All right, we also had the one other discovery matter regarding a statement by Mr. Kalin to an investigator for the defense. Any comments? The court has had the opportunity to review that statement. Any comments, Mr. Shapiro?
Yes, Your Honor. We believe under the reciprocal rules of discovery that these items are not discoverable and believe that they fall under no exception in the code, although we have had no objection to Your Honor reviewing those short notes.
All right. You don't feel that this is a statement by a prosecution witness, which they're entitled to know on the cross-examination as to the issues in the statement?
They're not impeachable. The statements are not inconsistent and offer no impeachment from what this witness has stated, so they're of no value, and they're our personal work product.
All right. Any other comment, Ms. Clark?
Yes, Your Honor, they don't have to be impeaching. That's not the test. And I don't know what they are. I haven't seen them, so I can't argue whether they're impeaching or not. But even assuming counsel's characterization is true, that doesn't prevent it from being discoverable. And arguably, if they are also corroborating, then of course they would be material to the redirect examination.
All right. I'll examine it a little more closely. I don't think we're going to finish with Mr. Kalin on cross this afternoon.
Oh.
Cross?
Yes.
Yes, we're going to finish with Mr. Kalin probably within the next 10 minutes.
All right. Well, then I'll need to take a closer look at this then. All right. Let's proceed. Let's finish with the cross, and then I'll evaluate this to see, once I know what the totality of the cross is, whether or not there's anything in here that's relevant.
Right, maybe we're not.
15. Hopefully till we finish. All right, let's have the jurors, please. All right, let the record reflect that we've now been rejoined by all the members of our jury panel. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Brian Kalin is on the witness stand undergoing cross-examination by Mr. Shapiro. Good afternoon again, Mr. Kalin. You're reminded you were still under oath, sir. Mr. Shapiro, you may continue.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mr. Kalin, you mentioned that Mr. Simpson was tired on June the 12th. Are you aware of his travel schedule the week preceding that?
No.
Do you know if he was out of town at all?
The week before that?
Yes.
I don't think so. We went to the June 6th, that function, the pediatric aids.
So your answer is that you were not aware of his travel schedule. You know he was there on June 6th, but on June 7th or 8th, you don't know where he was.
No, wasn't aware.
And that would be your regular practice, not to know where he was. And if he was out of town, you wouldn't necessarily know that.
If he was not in the house?
Yes.
I wouldn't know he's leaving, but if he wasn't there, I would know, from Gigi, OJ's gone, he's at where, like that.
Okay.
But he wouldn't have to tell me he's flying out that day or whatever.
And also, when you're asked to give a 10-minute by 10-minute recitation of where OJ was on the 12th, could you do that for any given day? For any other day, could you tell where he was every 10 minutes?
Oh, no.
Could you do that for yourself?
Where I was the last 10 minutes?
Not today,
Oh.
but if I picked another day.
Oh, no.
Account for your whereabouts every 10 minutes.
No.
About the lighting conditions at the Rockingham home of Mr. Simpson, the trees are all lit with professional lighting, are they not?
Yes, there's some lights yes. There's lights from the bottom, I think they go up.
And also at the front entrance, there are coach lights on either side of the door.
I think so.
And on Ashford, there's a large street lamp, is there not?
Yes.
And that street lamp illuminates the area of the driveway and the front door, does it not?
The street light, yeah, you could see the street light would light up part of the driveway just a bit, yeah.
And that's a very, very bright and intense street light, is it not?
Yeah, it lights up that corner, yeah.
You've previously testified, have you not, that you don't recall whether or not the lights were on downstairs?
Yeah, I was iffy. I think I said that I thought they were on there, maybe off, but I thought they were, I think I said they were off and on, then I thought the last thing I said in this testimony was that they were off.
Have you previously testified that you're not sure whether they were on
Yes,
or off?
I did. Yeah.
And
wasn't
would
sure.
that be your best answer in this case?
That I wasn't sure, yes.
When, did you have any difficulty seeing the golf clubs and the bag in which they were being carried?
The one that I put in the trunk?
Yes.
No,
They were right on the bench outside?
they were laying down.
Did you notice if they were there when you went to McDonald's?
I didn't notice that.
Were the golf clubs in a type of bag that would cover the golf club bag?
Yes, I believe so. It was a Swiss Army bag.
And is it your opinion that the small bag that you saw on the ground, if empty, would be able to fit inside the golf bag?
I won't be able to say. I couldn't tell. I won't be able to know if that the other bag that was by the Rolls Royce. I don't know. I couldn't tell. It was a. I suppose if it was stuffed in there, it could have been. It could have been put in there.
Did you ever see Mr. Simpson pick up that bag?
No.
Do you know what other luggage Mr. Simpson has or owns or travels with?
Other luggage? What
Yeah.
he has? He has other luggage. I know he has other luggage, but I don't know.
Well, you said you'd never seen that black bag before. Have you seen any of his other luggage before?
No. It's just that he has luggage, but I haven't seen it.
So you don't know what his normal practice is in going to the airport with luggage, do you?
No.
Do you know what type of clothing he packed for this trip, if any?
I don't.
When you picked up the golf bag with the clubs in it, did you see any blood at the front of the driveway at 11 o'clock?
No.
Did you see any blood walking to the limousine?
No.
Did you see any blood anywhere at 11 o'clock that night?
No.
And it wasn't until the police officers the next morning told you to be careful where you walked that your attention was directed towards any blood. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
And it was directed by them. You didn't see this on your own, did you?
No.
You remember when we talked for the first time,
Yes.
and that was on the 14th of June?
Yes.
And at that point in time, do you recall me asking you what your recollection was of your conversation with O.J. At 9 or 10 o'clock that night on Monday?
On Monday, Monday the 13th.
Yes, the night before.
Could you show me part of it?
Yes, absolutely. Do you have a copy of this, Council? This is the interview that I turned over to the district attorney during the preliminary hearing. This is a transcription of it. Yeah, take your time to read it.
How many pages is that, Mr. Shapiro?
I think the interview, the transcription is, we have additional copies here.
Oh, I'm just curious how many pages.
I think it's well, let me just tell you what it is rather than. The transcript is 20 pages.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give Ms. Clark the opportunity to read through this. I think you'd probably be more comfortable if you're sitting back in the jury room so you can read or whatever. So we'll take a brief recess, probably about 10 or 15 minutes. Please remember my admonitions to you, and I'll call you back as soon as we're ready to go. Mr. Kalin, you can step down. Please don't leave the courtroom. Let's have it quiet in the courtroom, please.
Quiet means no talking. Quiet.
All right, Ms. Clark, are you prepared to proceed? Or do you need that copy to proceed?
I need that copy. Yesterday, when I was examining the witness, we referred to the transcript that the attorney's office prepared, but I had given to Mr. Kalin to examine. The transcript that Mr. Shapiro was using today is one that his office obviously prepared. I have found several discrepancies. None of them were major enough for me to say, don't use this transcript. Nevertheless, I have not been able to track all of the inconsistencies on any given particular passage, and we need an opportunity to examine and compare it to my transcript because Mr. Shapiro has never shown us that copy.
All right, but you
And
had,
ours is certified, this is not.
was this a tape recorded statement?
Yes, it is.
All right, did you have the tape recording?
We also have it, so there should be no discrepancy.
But no, the problem is that, of course, we cannot compare a transcript we don't have to the tape itself or to the transcript that we have. Mr. Shapiro pops that out today, at the last minute while he's examining the witness, and according to the witness, even he hasn't seen it. So we
Right.
don't know whether it's
Well, you'll have,
accurate, and it's not certified.
you've got a copy of it, or
Well, I will.
we'll have shortly. All right, and if there's any discrepancy, if we have the tape, then we have the ability to get actually what was said.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. All I'm alerting the court to is I will be asking for an opportunity to examine and compare mine to his when he refers to that transcript.
Sure.
Thank you. And with respect to the notes, Your Honor?
Yes, with respect to the notes, I have reviewed them and found them not to be discoverable.
On the grounds that they would not be impeachment?
On the grounds that they are not impeachment, and also on the grounds that they are not covered in 1054.3. In other words, it's not a statement by a witness called by the defense.
No, but it's a statement taken from a prosecution witness who at this point is being cross-examined.
Correct, but has not been cross-examined with regards to this yet.
With regard to those specific notes?
That's
But
correct.
the subject matter certainly of the notes being,
That's correct.
and so it's the court's ruling that because the notes specifically have not been addressed on cross-examination, they're not discoverable?
Or under direct. That's correct. All right, Mr. Gala, would you give one copy to Mr. Shapiro, one copy to Ms. Clark? Or do you have your own copies?
Yes, I do.
All right, then both copies are for Mr. Darden and Ms. Clark.
People's objection and requesting the notes.
Noted.
Thank you.
All right, I'll make the court's copy of these notes, court's next exhibit in order.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, counsel. All right, let's have the jurors, please.
Same as it was when I started, 10 minutes.
Okay.
the beginning.
Does that refresh your memory as to what we spoke about on the 14th?
Yes.
And did you have a clear impression as to what your conversations were the night before on the 13th with O.J. Simpson when you and I discussed it on the 14th?
Yes.
And after
I'm sorry. You asked me two questions. First one was the Tuesday and then the Monday, correct? If you could just repeat that.
Okay.
'Cause I was looking
All right.
at.
So you're not confused. We talked on Tuesday.
Yes.
And my question to you is, when we talked on Tuesday, after reviewing a transcript of that conversation, does that refresh your memory as to what you remember taking place on Monday?
Yes.
And what do you remember taking place regarding any conversation you had with O.J. Simpson on Monday between 9 and 10 o'clock?
That I said this.
Okay, and what did you say?
Read it.
If you don't remember it, you can read it.
Well, it was with the TV on, and there was a lot of people in the house, and I put an arm around them, and everybody was talking kind of to the TV, and it was kind of like everybody in shock.
Did he say he couldn't believe it?
I don't remember.
Would you refresh your memory again?
Oh, it's there.
Take your time.
And-
Take your time.
And he said he couldn't believe it,
And what did you say?
and I couldn't believe it.
And was everybody in shock at that time?
Yes, the TV was on, and a lot of people in the house.
Was everybody in shock at that time?
I don't know what you mean exactly by shock.
I'd like you to refresh your memory by what we talked about that Tuesday.
Yeah, shock is the word, so they're all, it was a very big thing, yes.
That Tuesday was your memory of the night before that everybody at O.J.'s house was in shock.
Yes.
And was your memory that it was a pretty quiet time there?
Yes.
And not many words were spoken.
Right, I wasn't saying much at all.
Nor was anybody else.
Well, yeah, at the time when I was there, not many people were speaking, but I left.
Well, you can only tell us about when you were there.
Yes. There was some talking like to the TV set, you know, because there was comments going on. I remember that, but
Were you alone privately with O.J. when you had any conversations on that Monday night?
no, there's always people around.
What about Tuesday? Did you talk to him on Tuesday?
No,
You didn't see him at all on Tuesday, did you?
no, I did not.
And you didn't talk to him?
No.
Did you learn that on the night of the murders, you told us that O.J. was tired, not looking forward to flying already. Did you also express knowledge that he had said his feet were stiff?
He might have had his feet on the table in the nook area. I could have said that.
Would it refresh your memory to look at the transcript
Yes.
on page 8, right at the middle of the page? You see where I'm referring? Let me help you out.
Next to the KK, it says OJ's mood.
Yes.
Okay. Tired not look.
Just read it to yourself to see if that refreshes your recollection. Mr. Shapiro.
Do you recall what you told me on Tuesday about O.J.'s mood and whether or not he was stiff?
Yes.
What did you say?
Right.
Oh, I wasn't going to. Yes, that was a reference for me to take the jacuzzi because I said, oh, I know what it's like to be stiff. So, yes, his feet were sore.
And stiff?
And stiff.
Did you have a conversation with me on that Tuesday regarding the noise you heard outside?
On the interview?
Yes.
Yes, we talked about it.
And do you recall saying that you told the detectives it's probably nothing?
That it was probably nothing, yes.
And do you recall telling me in response to a question after you heard that noise, how much time elapsed between the time that you heard the noise and you next saw O.J. Simpson?
Yes.
And your answer was 3 to 5 minutes later?
Yeah, on that, can I say something?
Was that your answer, 3 to 5 minutes later?
R-
I'm going to let him explain it. I just want to know if that was his answer first.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. And would you like to offer a further explanation?
Yes.
What is that?
On that was 3 to 5 minutes was my part of the, and the rest of that I finished up. That's when I was talking to Rachel, and that's what I thought at the time was the questioning, because on the where it says that it was me saying, so I hung up the phone with Rachel. It's on that, I don't know what page.
Would you look at page 18? It's on page 18.
Mm-hmm.
My question to you was how much time elapsed between hearing the noise and seeing O.J., referring to O.J. Simpson.
Right.
Do you see where that is?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
And do you see what your answer is?
Yeah, it's,
Does that refresh your memory as to what you told me on Tuesday?
that's part of it.
Okay. What did
No.
what did you say on Tuesday? That's my question.
That I was,
Overruled.
it says about 3 to 5 minutes,
And what else does it say?
because that's when I ran out and saw the limo, and I told her immediately that I told her I got to check out this noise. I talked to her for maybe another minute or so, convincing myself that I was going to go out there.
Did you notice at any time that evening whether or not the Bronco had been moved?
No. Overruled.
Now, regarding the blood that was pointed out to you by the police officers, do you know whether or not that blood was there on Saturday?
No.
At 11 o'clock, when you last saw O.J. Simpson, did you see any injury to his index finger on his left hand?
No.
Did you see any bleeding on his index finger to his left hand?
No.
Did you see any bandage on his index finger to his left hand?
No.
Excuse me. Counsel wishes to.
I'm being corrected. I'm talking about the middle finger instead of the index finger.
Still no.
Okay, so for the same questions, you'd say, give the same answers for the middle finger on the left hand.
Is that yes?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, thank you.
Have you seen any photographs of pictures depicting Mr. Simpson's left hand on that night or the next day?
Did I see?
Have you seen any photographs? Anybody
Yes.
showed you any photographs? Did you see his finger in that condition at 11 o'clock on the night that he left for Chicago.
I think that question's vague because we don't know what photograph he's referring to.
May we put the photograph up on the Elmo, the People's Exhibit, Your Honor?
All right.
Mr. Kalin, who showed you a picture of the defendant's left hand?
No one showed me. I was at an interview in your office.
And how did you happen to see a photograph of the defendant's left hand in my office?
It was on the table,
On what table?
on your desk.
And how did you happen to look over on my desk and see it?
I was sitting there and waiting. We were going to talk, and it was right there.
Was I there?
Yes.
And what was were we discussing the photograph?
No.
Was I talking to someone else about the photograph?
No.
You just happened to glance at it?
Yes.
And can you describe what you were able to see?
I could just see it was a picture of a finger.
Okay, and how close were you to that photograph?
Probably what this paper is.
For the record.
18 inches.
Okay. And how much detail were you able to see of that photograph? Can you describe it now for us?
Not much detail. I just knew it was a finger, a picture of a finger.
Okay. And so if you were to be shown several pictures of a man's finger, would you know which one it was? Could you pick it out?
Say the question again?
If you were to be shown several photographs of a man's middle finger with a cut on it, could you pick which one it was that you saw on my desk?
No.
To this day, do you have an independent recollection of exactly how that finger looked
No.
on that photograph?
No.
Mr. Shapiro? Yes.
All right, objection. No foundation. This is legal.
It's cross.
Actually, it's cross, but it's
Overruled. Overruled.
May I show you two photographs? Sir, may I approach, Your Honor? They've been marked People's Exhibit 123 and People's Exhibit 123A. Ask you to look at those photographs. On June 12th at 11 o'clock, did you see O.J.'s finger in that condition?
Objection, that seems fact, not evidence.
Overruled.
No.
Did you observe whether or not, did you observe him as he entered the limousine?
No.
Did you observe him just prior to entering the limousine?
I saw him.
Was he sweating?
I couldn't tell.
You previously answered to that question he was not?
Was that a question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you testified before the grand jury on page 93, line 6, 7, and 8. Recall Ms. Clark asking you a question. When you saw him later that night and he was getting into the limo, he was getting ready to go, did he seem hot or sweaty? Do you recall her asking you that question?
Yes, sort of.
And let me show you that question and answer on your grand jury transcript. Does that refresh your memory
Yes.
as to what your answer was as to whether or not at the time O.J. Simpson got into the limousine, was he hot or sweaty? What was your answer?
I said no.
And does that refresh your memory as to what his condition was?
Objection, I asked that the witness be permitted to complete the passage. Take that further distance.
All right. Hold on. Finish your question and answer, Mr. Shapiro.
Does that refresh your memory as to what his condition was, whether he was hot or sweaty on that evening, getting into the limousine?
Yes.
Is there anything else on that page that would help you in that area?
Can I read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ms. Clark wants him to read the whole page. Is that, if that's her desire, Your Honor?
Ms. Clark?
I just wanted to be able to read everything pertaining to
Go ahead,
that
read the whole
Question?
page to the jury.
It said question, when you saw him later that night and he was getting into the limo, he was getting ready to go. Did he seem sweaty or hot? Answer, no. Question, you don't recall that? Answer, I don't recall that.
Slow down.
Oh. Next question was, were you sweaty or hot at that time? Answer, no. Question, at any time that night? Answer, no.
Okay, I think that completes the area on the examination. Thank you very much. Nothing further.
Ms. Clark?
You just go ahead and read a couple more lines there, Mr. Keelan. Did I ask you then? Read along with me. Did I ask you then, did you, at the point when Mr. Simpson was getting ready to leave for the airport, did you get a close look at him in the light? Answer,
No.
Your answer was no. Is
No.
that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And then you said, it was dark outside and the house wasn't, the lights were probably not, it wasn't lit up, the house. You recall giving that answer?
Yes.
Was that correct?
Yes.
Question, and you had contact with him, would you call it brief or would you call it lengthy at that point? And your answer, it was rushed. Yeah. You recall giving that answer?
Yes.
Then I asked you, did you spend a lot of time trying to observe him at that point? And your answer, no. You recall that being your answer?
Yes.
And is that correct?
Yes.
And did you make any effort to observe the defendant's hands as he was getting ready to leave for the airport in the limousine?
No.
How much time did you spend with the defendant from the moment you saw him by the limousine until he left for the airport?
Brief. From the time that he... Say the question again.
From the time you saw him standing near the limousine till the time he left for the airport, how much time elapsed between those 2 points?
Total about 5 minutes.
And during that 5 minutes, what was on your mind, foremost on your mind?
The noise that I had heard.
Were you making any effort to carefully observe the defendant's hands?
No.
Or his face?
No.
Or his body?
No.
Were you looking and watching him?
No.
Do you remember seeing the Bronco at any time on June the 12th?
No.
Was that something that you would have made any effort to observe?
No.
Was the Bronco pretty much a fixture at the Rockingham location?
Yes.
Something you saw every day?
Yes.
If it had been parked, I think you indicated earlier that it was normally parked on Ashford.
Yes.
And how do you know that?
Because I wouldn't always park my car in Ashford, and I always park it by the Bronco. So normally my car would be on Ashford by the Bronco.
And did you going to your car, was that a daily occurrence for you when you lived on Rockingham?
Yes.
So it would be a daily occurrence that you could observe the Bronco parked on Ashford as well?
If it was there, yes.
And so is it your testimony, sir, that you normally observe the Bronco parked on Ashford?
Yes.
Can you tell us when you saw it parked somewhere else and where?
It could be in the driveway. And
When would it be in the driveway?
I don't know. Have you finished your answer?
Gigi sometimes, if she went to the market, it would be in the driveway. She'd be ready to take it. So it was in the driveway once, and I had to help her move it because she couldn't do it. But
So you
most of
remember-
the time, it would be on Ashford.
Okay. So you remember once it was in the driveway when Gigi had taken it to the store?
Yeah, I mean, it was more than once in the driveway, a few times, but the percentage-wise, mostly on Ashford.
And what percentage is that?
85 to 90% usually in Ashford.
Okay. Do you have any specific recollection of when you ever saw it parked on Rockingham? Other than June the 13th?
I mean, I don't remember it, no. It could have been, but I don't remember it on Rockingham.
Now, you spent about a week, I think it was your testimony you indicated you spent a week with Nicole in Aspen.
Yes.
And then was it the following month that you met her at the party at her house on Gretna Green?
Yes.
I think you indicated to Mr. Shapiro on cross-examination that the defendant was never upset about Nicole dating other men. Do you recall saying that?
Yes.
Is that what you believe? Is that the truth, Mr. Kalin?
He never let on that he was upset about her dating.
October 25th, 1993. You recall coming home to the Gretna Green location and seeing the defendant outside the house.
Yes.
And did you see his car parked out front?
Yes.
Which car was that?
The Bronco.
The white Bronco?
The white Bronco.
And where was it parked?
It was in front of the Gretna Green driveway in the flashers run.
Was it parked in the street,
It was in the street.
blocking the driveway?
Yes, part of the driveway. Yes. Yes.
So the Bronco was parked out in the street, blocking the driveway with the flashers going when you got there, is that right?
Yes.
And when you got to the house, what could you hear?
There was yelling.
Who was yelling?
OJ.
Yelling loud?
Yes.
And who was he yelling at?
Nicole.
And where was he?
Well, there was some movement, but it was at usually the back of the French doors. I don't know if you have a picture, but it's the guest house at Gretna Green was behind, and 15 feet would be the French doors to the den area.
Mm-hmm.
And he was yelling from there.
So he was yelling behind the house, behind the French doors?
Well, the doors are open, so yeah, it was. Yeah, step in and then out.
Those doors were not just open, were they, Mr. Kalen? They were broken open, weren't they?
Yes.
The lock was broken, wasn't it?
Yes.
And what was the defendant yelling about?
There was an argument about pictures that was up in Nicole's house.
Picture of a former, someone she used to date, isn't it?
Someone she dated.
And the defendant was very upset about seeing that picture in her photo book, wasn't he?
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
Was the defendant angry and upset about seeing the photograph of someone she had been dating in that book?
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
What was the defendant upset about with regard to that photograph, Mr. Kalen?
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
Didn't the witness just testify?
How about we start from the basic, what he was upset about?
You indicated, sir, that there was an argument about pictures, didn't you?
Yes.
All right. And that was a picture of who?
I don't know who the picture was, which person it was exactly.
In general, who was it? What was it?
A guy.
Overruled.
What kind of guy?
Overruled.
What kind of guy can you?
What did the defendant tell you?
Oh, it was a boyfriend, former boyfriend.
Of Nicole's?
Yes.
And why was he upset? Why did he tell you he was upset about seeing that photograph in her book?
Because I thought at that time they had a semi-commitment where his pictures were down of girls, that her pictures should be down.
Is that what he told you?
That's what the argument was.
And how angry was he that day, Mr. Kalen?
Angry. He was yelling. The police came.
Would you say he was very angry?
Angry enough for the police to come. Yes. Came.
Certainly.
And then in Christmas of 1993, You recall that there was an argument that night also.
Yes.
And I believe you testified on cross-examination that you went to the Jenner's house for that party with the defendant and Nicole and their children. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And then you testified shortly after arriving there, Nicole said it's time to go.
Yes.
Before she said that, sir, did you see a gentleman by the name of Joseph Perulli enter the house?
I think he was already in the house.
Yes, before you left.
Oh, yes, before we left.
And was it shortly after he entered the house that Nicole said it's time to go?
Yes.
And who is Joseph Perulli?
An ex-boyfriend
Of Nicole's.
of Nicole's.
And after she said, come on, let's go, did you all go back in the car?
Yes.
And once you were all in the car, did the defendant say something to Nicole?
There was something going on, yes. There was an argument, and it was, I guess, about him being there.
About Joseph Perulli being
Joseph. I don't know his last name, but that might have been it. I didn't know his last name.
there? The defendant, was he angry with Nicole?
Yes.
Was he angry about Joseph Perulli being there?
Yes.
And what did he say to her?
I don't know the dialogue, but it was that he was at the party and he shouldn't have been.
Did Nicole invite him to the party?
I don't know who invited him.
Who gave that party?
The Jenners.
And you indicated that they were also talking about some flowers that had been delivered for the defendant?
Yeah, I don't know the exact story in the flowers, but an ex-girlfriend, I thought, delivered flowers to OJ.
Those flowers from Paula?
I think so.
So was the defendant yelling at Nicole on the way home from the party?
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
How was the defendant behaving with Nicole on the way home from the party?
Well, there was yelling, and it was off because there were children back, and we were back, and we're saying it's Christmas Eve, so it kind of refrained from the yelling in the car.
So they tried to keep it down in the car?
Yeah, it subsided.
And then they went, when they got home, they had dinner?
We all had dinner.
And how was Mr. Simpson and Nicole behaving during that dinner?
Well, the fighting wasn't going on. It was quiet. It was Christmas Eve, very quiet.
Do you recall making a statement to the effect that there was no talking to those two during that dinner?
There was no talking, right?
And-
It started out that way, and I think at the very end it got better. Of the Christmas Eve with the present opening.
For the children?
Yeah, we're shooting a video, and
Was the defendant speaking to Nicole during the dinner?
no,
Was Nicole speaking to the defendant during the dinner?
no, I don't believe so.
Now, during the grand jury testimony that you gave in this case, counsel page 52, do you recall my asking you whether or not you had ever observed the defendant and Nicole have a fight or an argument?
Yes,
And do you recall what your answer was to that question?
can you show me?
First, I want to ask you.
I
you
think we
recall?
talked about what we just talked about. There was a 911 call.
Did you tell me at that time that there was a 911 call?
I believe so.
I'm going to show you the page, Mr. Kalin. And ask you to point out to me where you said there was a 911 call.
Sustained. Want to rephrase your question?
Do you recall my asking you before the grand jury whether you ever saw the defendant and Nicole argue or fight?
Oh,
I'm
ask the
sorry.
question.
Did I see them fight?
No, I'm asking you, do you recall being asked the question that's shown in that
Yes.
transcript?
Yes.
And do you see your answer in that transcript?
I saw that there was one. Right.
That there was one. And where in that transcript do you see that you told me that there was a 911 call as a result of that argument or fight?
Sustain.
Your Honor.
No, that's a speaking objection, Mr. Shapiro. Please refrain from that. Curious to disregard that comment. Ms. Clark.
Mr. Kalin, did you not just tell me that you recall testifying to the fact that there was a 911 call before the grand jury?
Overruled.
Do you recall testifying to that just now, sir?
There's a 911 call?
I'm going to read your answer.
Okay.
The answer was, I believe so.
Thank you. Do you recall, now, did you tell me in response to the question I posed to you before the grand jury as to whether or not you'd ever seen defendant and Nicole argue or fight?
Yes.
Do you recall did you tell me that there was a 911 call as a result of that fight?
It doesn't say it on there.
Did you tell me, and did I ask you also before the grand jury, do you recall the nature of the argument or just that it was one? And do you recall what your answer was?
That there was an argument?
Refresh your recollection with this answer on line 19.
That I said that it was one?
That it was one.
Right. Just so I know, that's the one I was talking about was the 911, I believe.
Mm-hmm. But you didn't say it there.
No.
And when I asked you, do you recall the nature of the argument or just that it was one? You did not tell me that you came home to find the defendant screaming behind the house and that the police were called, did you?
Sustained.
Did you give me any of the information about the police being called when I asked you about the nature of that argument?
Objection, Your Honor. Testimony before a grand jury matter, Mr. Lawyer.
Overruled.
Say it again.
You can ask the question.
Please ask it again.
Did you tell the grand jury, when I asked you the question about the nature of the argument, sir, did you tell the grand jury that you had heard the defendant screaming behind the house and that the police were called?
Objection, Your Honor. Was never asked that question.
He was asked.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember saying that?
No, because I would have said that.
And did you see that in the transcript here,
Yes?
where you said that the police were called?
No, it doesn't say that in there.
And when I asked you about the nature of that argument, did you respond to that question before the grand jury that O.J. called Nicole a bitch?
That I said that?
Right. Did
No.
you ever say that?
No.
Did you respond to the question concerning the nature?
Wait. Let me see counsel at the sidebar with the reporter, please. Court reporter, do you need to change paper? All right.
During the Christmas of '93 argument, do you recall discussing that matter with Mr. Shapiro?
I probably did.
Now, when Mr. Shapiro on June 14th interviewed you, do you recall him asking you the following question? During the time that you were living at the residence with Nicole and OJ, did you ever see them get into any type of fight? You recall that
Yes.
question? And then you asked, when I was living on Gretna Green, do you recall that?
Yes.
And that was a question you were asking him.
Okay.
You remember that?
Yes.
And then he answered yes.
Yes.
And then you went into, you immediately responded. Tell me if you recall responding as follows.
Okay.
I never saw them fighting. The only one occasion was when I drove in. I didn't see the fight, but there was an argument going on. And I got there and said, you guys don't be fighting and shouting like that. And I brought OJ to my guest house and back. And when he was in the guest house and back, before I knew, there was police there. So obviously someone had made a call. Do you recall telling him all that?
Yes.
All right, so, thank you, Carville. I actually got them in the Christmas before this time. Glad that you like them. I don't always wear them in the stream, but here it is now. What I got for Christmas was the wireless version of them, which is kind of easy to see because it's. This is what I got this time. It's wireless. But yeah, the ones you see are. I got them the Christmas before. This is what I got this time. They work very well. And thank you, Careful. It's very nice of you. So, yeah, the hourglasses. So Passion and I were thinking about those hourglasses, and basically for a sidebar or something, we thought it was hysterical. Then we did some digging, and he had a thing for collecting hourglasses, and people from the audience, from the viewers at home, would send him hourglasses. So what this guy did was he displayed it on the bench, and then what he did is he got these flowers too. People would send him flowers from the viewers at home. So people were just sending him a bunch of stuff, and he was displaying it. Yeah, yeah. Imagine if you would a man with lots of money in California that has no drug habits. What does he do? How can he become famous? The answer: he became a legal Twitch streamer. Grow a following and share his corporate address to receive gifts while expressing his interest in the fan base, and bam, you have 60 hourglasses. Yes, and that is exactly what he did, and that is what Passion and I figured out one night, and he basically became the legal Twitch streamer. And I forgot to mention, the legal Twitch streamer had his own joystick that he controlled stuff in the court with. And he had in his stream setup, he had his own Swiss Army knife and gadgets that he used to do things during the sidebars and breaks. Yeah, I believe so, Caraville. With Judge Doro, she had a situation occur where people are sending her gifts, but she couldn't even look at them because of the trial she was dedicated to. So yeah, because I've never seen anything like that before. There is a judge I see on YouTube sometimes with flowers, but besides that, I've never seen anything like this before. It was, yeah, we're like, what on earth is going on? And passion, very well explained. Very about our Judge Ito. Yeah. Oh yeah, the judge is. Yeah, the judge 30 years ago of the trial 30 years ago has much better audio than the trials now. What I think they could do is they should take the cameras or the equipment they had from the 90s and hook it up with which you can do this with certain types of hybrid connecting devices. Put them in the computer, like you could hook it up to a computer and stream it. That's what they need to do. They need because the technology they had was perfect. Because whatever they have now isn't connected right. Simpson stressing in the corner while Ito fiddles with his joysticks. Yeah. Oh, he also has his favorite mug with a dog on it. Yeah, just Simpson must have felt like he was in a bad trip or a dream or something that he had to be in this situation where he has this judge that became a Twitch streamer and all the media and stuff in there. It's like Judge O. Another thing is that our infamous Twitch streaming sensation Ito also would have his own Etsy store if he was doing it now and eBay to sell it off. I think what they are using now is Zoom crap from online, and they are just somehow tapping into the quality is poor. Tapping into it so the quality is poor. Okay, thank you, Careful. Because because it all has to do with the camera, in my opinion, with the camera and the audio, and then you could hook it up to a computer, and then the Zoom thing could be a better audio. Now, so I do think like it partially also has to do with the camera and the computer itself. If they could get these old 90s things, it would work. But that's my opinion, of course. I don't know everything. I'm not even in the courtroom. So that is my take on it. And thank you, Caraville, for explaining to me about the Zoom. And yeah, just with the Zoom, the new concept they have with the Zoom, they'll eventually figure it out. "2026 is going to be a big year for court streaming. A lot of upgrades on the horizon, allegedly." Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully it improves. Okay, understood, Careful.
And when I asked you before the grand jury, did you ever observe them to argue or fight? Your answer was, I saw them close and I saw maybe an argument. And I asked him, where was that? You said, on Gretna Green. And when I asked you, do you recall the nature of the argument or just that it was one, you recall giving the response that it was one. And then I asked,
Careful, you raise a very good question. Careful says, the biggest question is why are the interrogation video and audio so bad? Look, I think that it's deplorable the room itself is has an echo to it, and they must have gotten equipment from Timu and Sheen. Yeah, because I can't even ever hear those. It's like this volume is so low of the voices, but the background static is even louder.
Was that the only time you ever saw an argument between them and you answered yes? You recall that?
Yes.
So you didn't tell me about a fight on Christmas Eve, did you?
No, I'll tell you what.
Sustain and phrase question.
Did you tell me about a fight on Christmas Eve when I asked you about the argument, whether you observed them to argue or fight?
Ms. Clark, I'm sorry, hold on, Mr. Keller. I think I need to ask you to be a little more precise in the language because we're differentiating here between arguments and physical confrontations, aren't we?
I was asking the question in the generic, it's probably, I think Mr. Shapiro was as well, to see what.
Well, I mean, then it's a vague question because there are verbal fights and there are physical fights.
But the point is the difference in the response.
Well,
It's only
all right.
vague questions.
I'm just asking you to be a little more precise.
Okay. I'm
Thank
just
you.
quoting my own question. You weren't there to rule on it. Before the grand jury. I wish you had been.
By the way, what was the date of the grand jury proceeding?
Thank you, Your Honor. Let me,
So the jury can know what came first.
that would have been, I believe, 20, I'll make sure. Where are we at?
All right, Ms. Clark, do you have much more?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's your time estimate at this point?
Oh. Man, I've got
What's your time estimate at this point?
about half an hour.
All right, let's finish. Madam Reporter, are you okay?
Remember correctly, and Nick was super clear, and the audio was really good, and they had like 4 camera angles, but most are like 160p with $2 mic. Yeah, that's another good point because the mic and the other factors are something really out of this. They're just really cheaply put in there. I kind of hope Sarah Grace trial starts tomorrow. We need a new trial to sink into. Oh yeah, hopefully they do bring it on. Yeah. The Michigan Commission of Law Enforcement Standards apparently has a metric for audio video quality that interrogations need to meet under MCL 7368. I never knew that. Oh yeah, they need to make a law about that because some of the audio video capture is from Timu and Sheen.
When I asked you
And also the Dollar Tree.
before the grand jury in June of 1994, that'd be June 20th of 1994, after your June 14th interview with Mr. Shapiro. When I asked you, did you ever observe them to argue or fight, did you tell me about the Christmas Eve argument?
No, I did not. Can I say something?
You can?
When this was going on with the grand jury and everything was happening, there'd be nothing I'd hide from you. My mind was with everything that if I remember something, I would have told you about a 911 call and all that sort of thing. But it wasn't something I wasn't trying to not tell you. Because I know if it's a 911 call, that it'd be a report. So there's nothing I tried to hide from you about any of the fights. There was so much I had so much time. I was in front of all these people. So then I remember more, and that's when we had this meeting. I would tell you stuff that I remember something else.
So are you telling us now that you felt intimidated by the grand jury, Mr. Kalin?
Overruled. You can answer the question.
I don't know if intimidated is the word, but I try to remember everything that I could.
Do you remember telling me, Mr. Kalin, that you had thought being in front of the grand jury would be intimidating, but it turned out to be just a bunch of old guys in fishing caps?
Yes. But yes.
Not real intimidating.
No, I was looking at you. I was just in a room that I've never been in court.
Okay. But when Mr. Shapiro asked you the question, as to whether you saw Nicole and O.J., did you ever see them get into any type of fight, you told him about the incident on Gretna Green where the 911 call was placed,
Yes.
didn't you? You told him about the police arriving, didn't you?
Yes.
You told him about the fight on Christmas Eve, didn't you?
Yes.
May I object to the categorization of fight based on your honor's
Well,
Argument.
I think
Argument. I'm
Argument.
sorry.
jury knows the distinction between the two. Yes.
Now, do you also recall discussing with Mr. Shapiro during that June 14th interview how Nicole felt about you moving out to live at Rockingham instead of staying with her on Bundy?
Upset with me.
Do you recall telling him about that?
Yes. That
Go ahead.
OJ was manipulating me.
June 20th was the testimony before the grand jury.
All right.
And do you recall that there was an agreement at one point that Michelle was to leave the house whenever Nicole was around?
Yes.
Do you recall that there was an argument that after that slap that you referred to, Michelle made a derogatory remark about the children, Justin and Sydney?
Yes.
And Michelle did not leave the residence that day, did she?
No.
You also recall that Michelle was the one who opened the door to let the defendant into the room to beat Nicole in 1989?
Yes. the events in 1989. If you recollect, Mr. Kalin has testified, and it appears to be undisputed in the record, that Mr. Kalin was not acquainted with anybody in this case until January of 1992. I've sustained the objection to the case. You are to completely disregard the implication suggested by that question. There are some other matters I need to take up. I don't know if the bailiffs had told you, but we are going to be dark as far as this case is concerned tomorrow. I have 2 other cases I have on my calendar that I anticipate are going to take the full day for me to handle, plus some other matters on this case, so we will not be in session tomorrow. We will stand in recess now as far as the jury is concerned until 9 a.m. Monday morning. Please remember all of my admonitions to you. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves. Don't form any opinions about the case. Do not conduct any deliberations till the matter has been submitted to you. Do not allow anybody to communicate with you with regards to the case. Mr. Kalin, you may step down. You are ordered to return Monday morning, 8:45. All right? Thank you, sir. Also, do not discuss your testimony with anybody except for the attorneys in the case and your own counsel.
Thank you.
All right. All right, we'll stand in recess for 15 minutes, and then I'll seek counsel on the discovery matters. The jurors rejoin us. Mr. Shapiro.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, I'd like permission to address the court regarding appropriate sanctions for conduct that took place last Thursday. May I do that? Your Honor, we suggest stringent sanctions be imposed for the unprofessional conduct that arose at the end of our session on Thursday. The reason that we think the sanction should be severe is this is not an isolated incident, but it is becoming a continued course of conduct. And it seems to happen at about the same time and with the same frequency at the end of the court week. The court, I'm sure, will recall last week we ended with testimony about a plastic bag in the back of the Bronco. And the jury was left with the impression over the weekend that there was something sinister to having this. They then started the session on Monday by pointing out themselves that this was standard equipment that was used only for the spare tire on the truck. The conduct was wanton and willful, in my opinion, on Thursday when a bad faith question was proposed. First,
So in a trial, this is how the streamers would do it. Now, like a way to, I'm seeing how a streamer group would put this type of courtroom setup. Okay, thank you, careful. Achieving high quality. Okay, so professional cameras use high definition. I felt it would be a job that pays for itself. Removing the barrier of comprehension can lead more interesting in the legal sphere, driving up revenue. Darn capitalists. Right. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Scared. High definition PTZ pan tilt zoom cameras for multiple angles and unbostrative placement like the OJ trial single remote cameras. High quality microphones. Strategically place professional microphones at judge's bench, witness stand, and attorney tables. Use digital single processors, DSPs, to manage audio levels, minimize background noise, and eliminate feedback. Hardware encoder. A dedicated hardware encoder like the Roland VR 6 HD or similar professional AV mixers is essential to convert the high quality cameras and microphone signals into the format suitable for streaming on the web. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Robust internet connection. A hardwired Ethernet connection is more reliable than a Wi-Fi for stable high bitrate streaming, which is very true. AV mixer. A video switcher mixer allows an operator to seamlessly switch between camera views from the attorney to the witness reaction. Right, yeah, exactly. Like, Michael went to Baker's ex-wife's trial. He went there for a day, and yeah, so the law and crime cameraman chills there. I mean, like, he goes there, sets a camera up, and does his thing. But it's much, much more. Not that they're doing anything wrong, but the process would be a bit of like the sound equipment and stuff would be kind of scattered around. Basically, best practices: the unobstructive setup. Ensure all equipment is installed distinctively and silently to avoid disrupting the court proceedings or creating a circus atmosphere. Mute management. Implement a system where microphones can be easily muted to keep sidebar conversations private or eliminate background noise when someone is not speaking. Clear identification. Ensure all participants in the stream are clearly identified, which helps transcribers and viewers follow the proceedings. All right, specific microphone types. To achieve high quality courtroom audio seen in the OJ trial, modern streamers must move to beyond simple room mics and use distributed multi-microphone system with specific polar patterns tailored to each courtroom position. Microphone types by position. Professional setups use different types of microphones depending on the speaker's distance and movements. Okay, witness stand and judge's bench. The gooseneck condenser microphone. These are designed to be inches from the speaker's mouth, providing maximum clarity with minimizing room echo. Counsel table fixed. Boundary PZM microphones. Why these low-profile flat mics sit on the table surface? They use tables as a sound gathering plate to capture voices clearly from several feet away or remaining unboisterous to the video. Sorry, boys, no face paint or red noses in this courtroom. Ah, darn it. A mobile attorneys. Wireless wireless lavalier microphones, essentially for lawyers who walk around the well of the courtroom. Omnidirectional patterns are preferred for clip-on mics to ensure voice captured even if the attorney turns their head away from the capsule. It's something that they attach to their jacket or dress. Polar patterns. Choosing the right picking pattern is crucial for isolating voices. Cardioid, heart-shaped. Most common are fixed positions, judge, witness, lectern. It captures sound primarily from the front and rejects noise from the rear. Shotgun, hypercardioid. No, cardioid. used for capturing sound from specific distances, such as the lectern from afar, due to its very narrow pickup range. It's a pickup pattern. Professional placement and signal path. To replicate the OJ quality, the signal must be managed by a multi-channel audio interface. Proximity is key. No microphone should be more than 12 inches from the intended speaker for optimal clarity. Daisy chaining. For larger tables, daisy chain microphones like Martel Audio Garber can be linked together to cover a long surface with a single input in the mixer. The sidebar solution. High-end systems include white noise and pink noise generator for the speakers near the judge's bench. This allows judge and attorney to have private sidebar conference that are not captured by broadcast microphones. That is true passion. And there's ways now with a soundboard, the judge can still have a joystick to mute. When I was in school, there was a summer camp, and in the play, I do the lights sometimes. Or one part of my time there, I did lights, and yeah, there's a soundboard you could use for lights and stuff like that. So they would probably replace it with a soundboard. He or she can press a button, and it'll all be over. Yeah. Multi-track mixing. The streamers should use a mixer, Roland Comica 4-channel systems that allows independent volume control for each microphone, ensuring the judge is never drowned out by louder attorney. And what about... and let's see... Okay, about this one. Had to think for a moment. Now I got it. The Ito legacy captured in a soundboard with a joystick. Yes. Modern courtroom designed for high quality streaming, the judge typically would use these things. Now we do need to create or have a joystick with a soundboard for his legacy. And other things that judges could also use too is primary devices. The most common brands are Crestone and Extron touchscreen control panels. Functionality. These panels allow the judge to mute specific microphones, individually silence the witness, prosecutor, or defense tables with a single tap, mute all microphones instantly. All audio feeds for public or stream. Control video routing. Choose which evidence or camera angles are shown on the courtroom monitors. Privacy mute buttons on mic. In addition, a judge, central counsel individual can microphones at a counsel table often have their own built-in controls, touch-sensitive pads. Many courtroom microphones, like those from Shure or Bosch, features the blue LED ring and touchscreen sensitive base. Privacy mode. Participants can press and hold a button in the mic and base to mute it for private conversations without needing the judge's intervention. the managing of OJ-style sound sidebars where the public cannot hear the conversations. The judge uses the same control panel. Trigger a bench conference mode, white noise generation. When the judge selects bench conference, the system automatically mutes all courtroom microphones and activates white or pink noise through the gallery speakers. Dedicated sidebar mics. This mode typically keeps only a specific sidebar microphone active. The judge's bench for the official record, while ensuring is not broadcast to gallery or the stream. While joysticks isn't used for audio muting, it's frequently used for court staff and media coordinator. The PTZ control panel cameras a smooth silent transition for the judge. Those microphones sound kind of awesome, I got to admit. Keep an eye out for blue LEDs. It's a sign of upgrades. Facts. Facts. Absolutely. Okay. And so that is what courtrooms can do to make the sound as good as the OJ trial. And of course, we're not going to use the exact same camera for the OJ trial because the quality wasn't as good as the cameras we have now. But it's the audio sound equipment that they had strategically stationed in different parts of the courtroom that is superb. I mean, the reason why they had the courtroom set up a certain way with the cameras and the audio is because it was being broadcasted to millions on national television. I'll argue that having a live stream that has essential sound equipment is important. Like a body that needs oxygen, because we're in even better and a more of a greater responsibilities upon us where we're on our phones, on the tablets, computers, and TVs. You can watch from anywhere all over the world. And it needs to be the best it possibly could be. So that is a solution to the courtroom fog that we hear. And in the OJ trial, the cameras were in like a separate room. There was like things attached to the ceilings. You know, my school that did plays all the time, they had the sound equipment all in the ceilings, and that's how they were able to you could hear it all around. It was not the biggest room, but it still worked. And the camp and another school I went to also had very good audio, and everything's like on the top. They had things planted in different regions of the place, the auditorium, and this, has to be done a little bit differently. So over time, I'm confident they'll eventually implement these things. All right, and now we'll continue with not with of course. Um's not in the stand yet, but we'll continue with Cato and Shapiro's ranting at the judge.
By way of history, the court twice that day had to admonish counsel for conduct that was in violation of the court's.
Forgot to mention, all of the upgrades in a courtroom trial would have to be approved by the judge in their courtroom, by the way. Which we all know that, but that's something I had to say.
Regulations the prior week. And then there was a sidebar where there was a specific admonition by the court not to bring up a certain incident regarding Michelle Obduron and the fact that Nicole Simpson slapped her. Then finally, a question was asked about a 1989 incident I have reviewed extensively all the materials regarding Mr. Kalin, and not once in any questions that have been brought up by counsel for either side or any investigator were any questions asked regarding his knowledge of a 1989 incident or anything that was alluded to by counsel by way of redirect examination. Giving the jury the impression that Mr. Kalin was aware of an incident in 1989 is bad enough, but actually saying that he knew of this incident when counsel well knew that there was no relationship between Mr. Kalin, Nicole Brown Simpson, and Mr. O.J. Simpson until 1992. And then highlighting in a loud tone of voice what was presumed to be a fact, that Michelle opened the door to allow a beating in 1989 is a serious transgression. We believe the jury should be made aware of the seriousness of this transgression, and we would suggest a sanction that would allow the jury to consider why the prosecutor in this case would act in such an unprofessional manner and what motivation they would have to bring forth to the attention of the jury for the weekend a fact that they know could not and should not have been brought to their attention. We believe there is ample evidence within the record of past conduct as well as a continued course of conduct on Thursday to warrant these sanctions. And we would urge the court to direct the jury's attention to this.
Do you have any proposed language for an instruction?
Your Honor, I will write some out, but I would say that suggest to the jury the following, that at the end of the session on Thursday, counsel for the prosecution engaged in misconduct before this court. The court has sanctioned the prosecutor for that misconduct, and the jury is not only to disregard any suggestions made by the prosecutor in asking the question, but may also consider the motivation for the prosecutor in deliberately engaging in unprofessional conduct.
All right, thank you, counsel. People wish to be heard.
Yes, Your Honor, briefly. First of all, Your Honor, I'm here before the court this morning to admit my culpability in all of this. It was I who handed Ms. Clark a question on a piece of paper, asking her to ask Mr. Kalin if he had knowledge of the fact that Michelle Abduran, the maid back in 1989, had opened the door to her quarters, allowing the defendant access to the room and allowing him access to Nicole on January 1, 1989. We have evidence and information from a witness that we have interviewed, that I've interviewed personally, who claims that Michelle Abduran told her that this is what occurred. Mr. Shapiro asked Mr. Kalin on numerous occasions questions regarding the defendant's relationship with Nicole Brown. He asked him many questions, which we consider to be questions going to Mr. Simpson's character, and we brought that issue up before the court. In my view at the time, the defendant's character was fair game, and I handed the question to Ms. Clark. Usually when I hand Ms. Clark a question, it's a good question. And I don't think she should be held accountable for having asked a question in light of the fact that I handed it to her, in light of the fact that I asked her to ask the question of the witness, And also because I am the person who is responsible for knowing everything there is to know about domestic violence and the defendant's relationship with the victim, Nicole Brown. I reviewed the transcript over the weekend. I noted the question that Mr. Shapiro asked Mr. Kalin. I noted our objection. I had forgotten the other day about the court's ruling that it was irrelevant when I handed her the question also, by the way. I just thought it was fair character evidence, or a fair issue of character evidence at the time when I asked the question. I don't think any prejudice has accrued to the defendant. The jury has heard a lot about their past relationship, their past violent relationship, that he called her names, that he used profanities, that he said he might be pathologically jealous. The jury has heard the 1993 tape. I think the jury has a fair, some indication as to the true nature of their relationship. I can't see how he might be prejudiced. I expect that at some point during this trial that the jury is going to hear from Michelle Abduram, and I expect that she is going to testify to having opened that door and to the defendant having dragged the witness out of the room.
Well, Mr. Darden, let me ask you this, though. What basis do we have, or did we have, to ask the question regarding Michelle Abduram with Mr. Kalin, given the fact that Mr. Kalin was not acquainted with any of the parties here until late 1992?
Character evidence, Your Honor. Is he aware? Does he know? He has testified to the defendant's good character. Character is an issue now. We felt that we had the right to ask him if he knew of things relating to his bad character.
But the question was couched in this manner.
Sorry, Your Honor.
The question was couched in this manner. Was Mr. Kalin aware did he recall that Michelle was the one who opened the door to let the defendant into the room to beat Nicole in 1989? That hardly is couched as a reputation question.
Okay. Well, that was my view. It was my view that it was character evidence, a character evidence-related question. Ms. Clark phrased it in the manner that she did. Obviously, she took the piece of paper from me and asked the question a moment later, relying on my implied representation that the question was appropriate. What else can I say?
Was there any indication that Mr. Kalin was going to answer this question in the affirmative, that he was aware of this incident?
I know that Mr. Kalin had a very, very close relationship with Nicole Brown. This information is commonly known to people who knew her and who knew of the 1989 incident. Questions were asked about their relationship or about his knowledge of their relationship over our objection on many occasions. So whether he was aware of that, I don't know. I don't know. But the jury will hear this evidence unless the court precludes it. I mean, it's going to come out.
As to the 89 incident?
As to the 89 incident.
All right, do you have any comment as to Mr. Shapiro's request that I admonish the jury that question, that there was no good faith basis for that question to be asked, and that it was not appropriate for you to ask that question, or for Ms. Clark to ask that question?
Well, I think that many questions have been proffered by the defense to witnesses in bad faith. Throughout this trial, witnesses have testified to incidents where they were not present. They have testified on issues where they had neither the knowledge or the training, or otherwise I felt incompetent to testify on those issues. The court has on many occasions, since Mr. Shapiro began his cross-examination of Detective Van Adder, advised the jury to disregard the implications of certain questions. Okay. And I think as well that the defense has a history.
As I did with this last question.
As you did with this last question just the other day. all of us, I think, sometimes we're in the attack mode and we attack. This is a trial. There was nothing malicious behind our asking of the question. I assume that when Mr. Shapiro asked the many questions that he asked of witnesses, in which the court had to admonish the jury to disregard the answer or the implication of the question, I assume that he didn't act maliciously either. I don't think sanctions are appropriate at this point. The court admonished the jury, and I think the admonition was fairly strong. I think we should just proceed on with the trial. Hopefully it won't happen again.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Dart. Mr. Shapiro, any response?
If I can just add one other thing. I would just like to point out to the court and for the record as well that on many occasions the defense proffered questions to witnesses on issues or matters that they know that only the defendant can testify to. Okay. And we've objected, and the court has admonished the jury, and the court has sustained some of those objections. But as the court may recall, there were instances where there were a series of questions, 4 to 5 at a time, where the court found the questions inappropriate.
Right.
So,
but this was rather a broad I mean, this is just this question, though, was out of the blue.
well, it's my question. So when you say it's out of the blue, perhaps it was out of the blue. I mean, I'm here to do more than just die on my sword for Ms. Clark and for the prosecution. I mean,
Expression.
I asked the question,
fall on my
Judge.
sword.
Pardon?
Fall on my sword.
Oh, well, I want to fall and die on it and go somewhere else. But it's my fault. I thought it was an appropriate character evidence question. They continue to ask these questions of these witnesses that go to character, and I can assure the court that I have evidence of bad character, and now I have more, and we're going to be approaching the court asking permission to present a few days of bad character evidence.
All right,
in this
thank you,
case.
counsel. Any brief response, Mr. Shapiro?
Your Honor, I don't think the issue is who's at fault. I think the issue is the damage that was done and the lack of professionalism in presenting it. Further, I think the court can easily find the pattern of conduct over the last 3 weeks at the end of Friday's sessions. One session we ended with questions regarding whether or not Mr. Simpson suffered a cut on his knuckle. The people are well aware that evidence will be presented to show that that cut took place in Chicago, and that the investigators were aware of it, and that there was evidence of that by Mr. Simpson getting a Band-Aid from the clerk when he checked out, by having a broken glass in the bathroom, and having blood on a towel and on a sheet in the room in which he was staying. I had already pointed out the problem with the Bronco, which any minor investigation, any simple question would point out this is standard equipment and wasn't as the people had wanted the jury to find, something that was premeditated to go and have a bag to bury a body, which was the spin for the weekend that was put out. And then we have this conduct that comes again right at the end of the court session. That is something that has never been brought out. This is a witness who has probably been interviewed by the prosecution as much or more than any other witness in the case. This is somebody they view as an essential witness. This is somebody that they voiced displeasure with in their questions and tried to impeach based on credibility. And this was a question that was asked in a malicious way.
Well, Mr. Shapiro, let me ask you this. Assuming that I'm willing to tell the jury that the question was not appropriate, is that really what you want me to do? Because if you recollect from the transcript of our proceedings Thursday afternoon, I told them that the question was not appropriate. I, in fact, told them that the record, which at this point is undisputed, was that Mr. Kalin did not have any personal knowledge of any of these individuals until late 1992, and that it was impossible for him to have an answer to that question. And I told the jury that the question was inappropriate. Now, if I am to admonish them again, as per your request, it's to highlight the question and answer again. Is that what you want me to do?
That is not our purpose nor the intention that we are seeking.
No, I mean, but that's going to be the effect that I'm...
Not necessarily. What we're concerned with is our team has been sanctioned twice for conduct that did not take place in front of the jury. And the jury has been told that we were sanctioned. And those sanctions were very stern and very onerous.
No. Jury has not been told about this.
My recollection is the jury was told that the conduct of counsel was wrong.
That's with regards to the opening statement issue.
Yes. And
The Rosa Lopez matters are if and when
I
Rosa Lopez is brought to testify.
And if that happens, then they will also be made aware, and our client will suffer as a result. We believe this jury should know that sanctions have been imposed on the prosecution, that this was not like any other question that was asked, that this was, in fact, a bad faith question, and that the jury should consider the motivation of the person asking such a question. Yes, we want that done.
All right. Thank you, counsel. All right, let's have the jurors, please. Let the record reflect we have now been rejoined by all the members of our jury panel. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. When we were in session last Thursday, a question was posed to Mr. Kalin at the end of our session regarding an incident in 1989. That incident you have heard some testimony about already. And as I indicated to you, the question and answer to Mr. Kalin that closed the session was with regards to Mr. Kalin's knowledge regarding that 1989 incident. And as we know, Mr. Kalin had no contact with any of these people prior to late 1992, and thus had no way of knowing anything personally about those incidents. In propounding questions to witnesses, counsel must have a good faith belief that that witness has competent evidence to offer with regards to that subject matter. And as I indicated to you, I sustained the objection to that question to Mr. Kalin because I felt there was a lack of a good faith belief that Mr. Kalin would have good information, competent information with regard to that issue, and I found the question to be inappropriate. Oftentimes you will note that I sustain objections to questions, and I occasionally instruct you that you should only consider the question for the meaning that it gives to the answer. And you should not assume to be true any implication that is suggested by the question. And that applies to this particular question and answer as well. All right. Ms. Clark, you may resume. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Mr. Kalin, good morning. Good morning. You're reminded you're still under oath. Ms. Clark, you may resume with your direct examination. Excuse me, redirect.
Thank you. Good morning. Now, Mr. Kalin, you lived in the Rockingham location from January of 1994 until June of 1994. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who was living in the house at that time when you were living there?
On Rockingham, OJ and Arnell, myself and Gigi, off and on.
And when Gigi was not there, who else was there?
Who would visit?
No, who was the maid?
Before that was Michelle.
Okay, and were you living there when she was living there?
Yes.
Did you interact with her on a daily basis?
If I would see her, yeah. Pretty much. She'd be there every day and I'd see her.
And did you discuss with her her relationship with Nicole?
Sustained.
Did you see Nicole when she would come to visit Rockingham?
Sometimes, yes.
Did you speak to Michelle?
Yes.
And did you speak to Nicole?
Yes.
And I believe you earlier testified that you were aware that there was a situation where Nicole and Michelle would not be at Rockingham at the same time?
Yes.
And were you aware of the reason for that?
They didn't like each other.
And did you ever see them at Rockingham together at the same time?
In the house at the same time, but not in the same area.
Okay. And how did you become aware of the fact that they did not like each other?
Sustained.
Did you speak to Michelle about it?
She would bring things up.
About Nicole?
Yes.
Did Nicole bring up things about Michelle?
Sustained.
All right, you indicated that you thought Nicole and O.J. got along well when you were discussing this matter with Mr. Shapiro on examination. Is that right?
Off and on, yes.
You didn't. But you also testified that you did not know what O.J. did from day to day. Is that right?
Yes.
You also testified that you didn't know where the defendant went and what he did on a day-to-day basis. Is that right?
Yes.
Yet you testified to the nature of the relationship of the defendant and Nicole.
Sustained.
On what do you base your opinion of the relationship of the defendant and Nicole if you did not see him or her on a daily basis?
Oh, well. You understand the question, sir?
No.
Rephrase the question.
You could say it again.
You stated an opinion that the defendant and Nicole had a good relationship for the time that you knew them. Do you recall that?
Yes.
You also testified that you did not see the defendant on a daily basis. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
You also testified you did not see Nicole from January to June on a daily basis. Is that correct?
Correct.
On what do you base your opinion of their relationship if you saw neither one of them on a daily basis?
Well, on a daily basis, I would not see them. I'm going on when I did see, at times when I did see it.
From January to June of 1994, how many times did you see them together?
January to June. Six or seven?
6 or 7 times in 6 months.
Yes.
And on that, you base your opinion of their relationship.
Sustained.
Is that what you base your opinion of their relationship on?
Yes.
And what were those 6 to 7 occasions? Where did they occur?
At both places, both residences.
At Bundy?
Bundy, mostly at Rockingham.
How many times at Bundy?
Twice.
And what were you doing at Bundy at that time?
I was doing something for the kids. I don't remember what. Watching a movie or something like that.
Did the defendant bring you with him to Bundy to watch the children?
No.
Then how did you get to Bundy?
I drove.
You drove over there?
Yes.
Was that at Nicole's request?
No, I don't think it was her request. I just showed up,
You invited yourself?
I guess.
And when did that occur?
Like probably 4 months before.
Like in
So-
February of 94?
Yeah.
Didn't you earlier testify, sir, that you and Nicole, your relationship went through a major change after you moved into Rockingham?
Yes.
And that you were no longer friendly? You remember testifying to that?
I was friendly.
But she was not.
Oh, well.
Probably not as friendly as before. Yes.
Yes, don't you recall testifying that she told you she felt you'd been manipulated by the defendant?
Yes.
And so the last time you visited her house was February?
I think so.
Did she ask you not to come by anymore?
I don't remember her saying that.
But you didn't.
I didn't go by, no.
And after that time, did you call her ever?
Yeah, a few times.
When?
The date I don't know, but after February.
When
Probably
was-
in March.
Did you ever call her again after March?
There was some event that was held at the house for the Sunshine School, and I think she called me, and then she came over, and I don't know what the date was, but it was after March, where I was putting up the chairs or something for the event.
Okay. And that related to the event, did it not?
Yes.
So you were no longer calling each other as friends after when? After what point?
Sustained.
At some point, did you stop calling each other on a friendly basis?
Yes.
And when was that?
I'd say beginning of March.
Did Nicole tell you that she had felt betrayed by you for moving in with O.J.?
No, it was she said I was manipulated.
Were you working between January and June of 1994?
Yes.
As what?
Putting extras in films and getting a few parts in films.
And didn't the defendant help you to get parts in films on a few occasions?
Sustained.
I'd like to approach.
Goes to the nature of the relationship between the defendant and this witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll overrule myself. Briefly.
Did, not this. Not this.
Briefly.
Didn't the defendant help you to get acting roles between January and June of 1994?
I never got an acting role through OJ.
Didn't the defendant call to give you a role in Frogman
No,
or bit parts on some of the shows he was working on?
never,
Never?
never.
After June of 1994, do you recall him calling to get you parts on any television shows or movies?
No, the only thing that happened was on a Kushner lock.
Well, right here, it looks like OJ smirking. So, or maybe he's not smirking, but to me, that's what it looks like. Yeah, I can see it clear as day right here.
There's an audition. I didn't get the role, but I already had an audition set up. He made a call, but I didn't get the role or anything like that.
And when did he make that call for you?
I think it might have been May.
May of 1994?
Mm-hmm. It was
Is that
called
yes?
Outpost. Kushner Lock was the company. I don't know the dates, but I think they would know.
You know how to spell that?
KUSHNER/LOCKE
You mean hyphen, L-O-C-K-E.
hyphen.
And that was for what kind of part?
An acting role. I don't know if it was the lead or not.
In what?
A film.
A feature film?
A feature film.
Called?
Outpost.
And that's the only time you're aware of that he made an effort to get you a part?
Yes.
Now, was it Nicole that was home every day and took care of the children? When you were staying with her on Gretna Green?
Yes.
And during the time that you were staying with her on Gretna Green, were you aware of any problem with the defendant not showing up to see the children when he was supposed to?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need to take an unscheduled recess at this time. Please remember my admonitions to you. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves. Form any opinions about the case. Don't allow anybody to communicate with you. And do not conduct any deliberations till the matter has been submitted to you. I anticipate we'll be in recess for about 30 minutes. All right, Mr. Kalin, you can step down, and please don't leave the courtroom, sir. All right, we'll be in recess 30 minutes.
Shapiro was just sitting on the table, and they're having this really intense discussion. And then Lee's just sitting there, just staring. Looks like he's looking at his laptop, and all the other ones are like in a football huddle. The egg-shaped football huddle. Yeah.
A few questions, please.
Thank you. Mr. Kalin, you lived on Gretna Green from, did you indicate January of 1993 until December of 1993?
January 93 till about January 94. Kind of the end of late December, January, the move was right about then.
And part of your response, and part of what you did there to defray the cost of rent was to take care of the children. You previously testified to that.
Yes.
And so were you aware of when the children were supposed to be picked up or visited by the defendant?
I wasn't always aware of the time frames. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Did it happen that you were advised that the defendant was supposed to come and pick up the children for visitation and failed to show up?
Once, I know. I don't know how many times, but I know at least once.
At least once when he failed to appear to pick up the children when he should have?
For a weekend. That's... I don't know the other times.
Are you aware of occasions when he was supposed to come by to visit with the children during the week and failed to show up?
Maybe once on that too. I didn't know like the schedule of when in town and out of town. But if Nicole had said something to me, that's when I'd be aware. So she might have said it once or twice to me. Because they had activities all the time of karate, and they always were doing something active. And I didn't know the pickup schedule. If she asked me to pick him up somewhere, I'd go. So I don't know if it was because if OJ was supposed to pick up or me, but I was there.
So there were occasions when she would tell you to go and pick up the children, and you didn't know if it was originally supposed to be OJ to do it or not?
Yeah, or for me just to do it.
But on at least two occasions you know of, he was supposed to be the one to have them, once for a weekend and once during the week, and he didn't show up.
Well, yeah. Yes.
Do you know of
March 27th, 1995.
any occasions when he was supposed to come and take them to dinner during the week and failed to show up?
I don't know. I mean, it could have happened, but I don't know if it was like she had plans or something. I don't remember that.
Do you recall Nicole complaining to you that he failed to pick up the children when he was supposed to?
Once, yes.
And when was that?
During my stay on Gretna Green.
Do you recall when during your stay on Gretna Green?
The exact month, no. It could have been about 6 months into staying there. Like on June.
You only recall her talking about that once?
Right now, yes, I can't.
Only once?
I mean, I didn't know the schedule. I really didn't.
No, I'm talking
No.
about how many times she talked to you and complained to you about the fact that he failed to pick up the children when he was supposed to.
Yeah, I wasn't aware if she'd say something about the pickup schedule and all that. She could bring it up like if OJ was supposed to pick him up at school or not. I don't know if it was a complete stay over the night during the week, if he had time during the week. So it could have been, oh, he didn't pick him up at school today or for a dinner, but it wasn't. And if it wasn't that way, then I would have gone and picked them up. But it wasn't.
So do you recall her telling you on more than one occasion that he was supposed to pick them up and failed to do so?
Once, like I said, once to twice, but I don't know the exact date. I didn't know exactly what was going on with, if she would have said something like, oh, OJ didn't pick him up, can you get him? So I'd be aware of that. But I didn't know the reasoning behind it, so okay, I'll get him.
I'm not asking you the reasoning behind.
Okay,
I'm asking
sorry.
you on how many occasions she told you
At
that he
least
was supposed
twice.
to...
At least twice.
At least twice. And was one of those during the weekend, a weekend pickup?
Yes.
Do you recall her complaining to you that he dropped them off sooner than he was supposed to, and she had to change plans as a result?
Yes.
And on how many occasions did he do that?
I remember that once.
And was that early on the weekend?
Yes.
So he brought them back on the weekend before he was supposed to.
Yes.
And was that a day early?
It could have been.
So he brought them back on Saturday instead of Sunday.
It could have been, yes.
And so she had to rearrange her schedule to be home for the children.
Yes.
And on another occasion, you recall that she told you that he failed to pick up the children, he missed one of his weekends?
I don't remember exactly, but I think that happened.
And another occasion, do you remember she told you that he was supposed to come by to take them to dinner or to take them to an activity and failed to do so?
Like I said, once, yes.
And only once.
I mean, once I can definitely remember.
But it could have been more than that.
It could have been.
And you recall her talking about the fact that he failed to show up when he was supposed to on more than one occasion?
Yes.
How many occasions?
At least twice.
Do you recall in May of 1994, approximately, that Justin had a communion that the defendant failed to show up for?
I don't. I know there was some event. I don't know if it was a communion or not. There's some event, and I don't know everything behind that, of what was going on.
But you know he didn't show up.
I think so. I don't know if it was a communion, but I think there was an event in May
For one of the children,
for one of the children.
and he didn't go.
I believe so.
Did you go to this event yourself?
Me?
You.
No, I didn't go.
How do you know about this event?
I just know there was an event in May happening. I don't know if it was a communion.
And how did you learn about that?
I just kind of remember. I thought it was maybe a graduation at the Sunshine School. I was thinking it was that, not a communion.
And how did you learn about it?
My memory?
I mean, who told you?
Oh. I think it was... I don't know. I thought it was maybe Cora, a friend.
Cora Fishman?
I think so, but I'm not positive if she told me about this event that he missed.
That's all at this time, but I have the page sites and volume site for the court concerning counsel's questioning into this area.
All right, Mr. Shapiro, any questions for Mr. Kalin on this issue?
Are you concerned, Your Honor, with the last areas in 1994, or only the earlier areas in 1993?
Well, I'm concerned with the entire time frame. We're talking about Gretna Green.
Well, 1994 is not Gretna Green.
I understand that, which is why I said the entire time frame.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Kalin, you're aware the type of work that Mr. Simpson did during the periods of time that you were both living at Gretna Green and at Rockingham, were you not?
Yes.
And you're aware that he had speaking engagements,
Yes.
and many times before very large audiences,
Yes.
sometimes 5,000 people?
I speak engagement. I don't know how many people, but
And you're also aware that he makes his money as an actor and doing commercials,
yes.
and that there would be times when he would be called unexpectedly to either redo some acting or to take place in an acting job or a commercial?
Yes.
Oh. But why don't we ask the pertinent question?
I'm doing this as background, Your Honor. In June of 1993, do you have any personal knowledge that O.J. Simpson did not appear to pick up his children as scheduled?
Can you?
Do you have any do you know yourself, without anybody telling you, do you have personal knowledge that he was scheduled to pick up his children and he did not in June of 1993?
Without anybody telling me?
Without anybody telling you?
No. I don't have any knowledge of that.
Do you have any personal knowledge on the one day during the week you were talking about that O.J. Simpson was supposed to pick up his children and didn't? Do you have any personal knowledge of that?
No.
These are things that were told to you by Nicole.
Yes.
Your Honor, we would say that would be hearsay and would not be admissible on those grounds alone, so I don't see any need to go further.
Let me ask two other questions. Mr. Kalin, with regards to these two incidents that it's your belief that the defendant failed to pick up his children, were you aware of any of the surrounding circumstances or any explanation as to why Mr. Simpson didn't pick up the kids?
Well, I knew from Nicole. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
She would tell me, she would say OJ was supposed to have the kids, or that OJ, it was from Nicole that I didn't know his schedule, but she would tell me. She would say, oh, he's supposed to take them to dinner, like that, or this was the weekend.
All right.
And those incidents, but
Did
it
you
never
ever-
was.
Did
sorry.
you ever learn of any explanation as to what detained or why Mr. Simpson did not fulfill those obligations?
I didn't. Although I believe one of them was from acting.
All right. Any other comment from either counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Clark?
Yes. Are you aware whether one of those occasions was because he had a golf game with his golfing buddies?
I'm not aware of that, but it could have been said by Nicole. I think she had mentioned that something. I think it might have been golf.
And Your Honor, I'd like to be heard outside the presence of this witness concerning the relevance and the nature of his testimony. I'd like to cite the court to the specific areas. Because
No, I understand the areas. The issue is the competency of the witness and 352 issues.
I'd like to address this outside the witness presence.
All right, at the sidebar.
Should I go?
right, let's have the jurors. Ms. Clark, you may continue.
When you were living on Gretna Green with Nicole and her children, the defendant was not living there, is that correct?
That is correct.
And you saw him interact with the children on the occasions when you saw him at Gretna Green?
Yes.
On how many occasions when you were living with her on Gretna Green did you see the defendant play with the children?
Overruled.
At the actual Gretna Green, about 6 or 7 times.
And that was in the course of a year?
In the house.
And
Yes.
that was in the course of
Oh,
a year?
yes, it is.
And where else did you see him with the children, along with the children?
Well, if he was, I wouldn't be around if he had the children, so I wouldn't know.
So the only times you saw him with the children was when he came to visit them at Gretna Green, is that correct?
Yes.
Overruled.
Yes.
And where were you when he visited with the children on Gretna Green, physically?
Hanging out in the house or in the guest house.
In the guest house. And where would he be with the children on those occasions?
In the house.
So how many occasions did it occur, on how many times did it occur, that he came to visit the children, he was in the house with them, and you were back in the guest house?
Can you say the question again, please?
You said you saw him at Gretna Green over the course of a year 6 or 7 times, is that correct?
Yes.
Of those 6 or 7 times, how many of them involved the defendant being in the house, the main house with the children, while you were back in the guest house?
Overruled.
All of them.
All of them. So for what period of time did you actually observe the defendant with the children? An hour, 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Objection, Judge.
Overruled.
An hour.
Would you observe him with the children for an hour on each of those 6 or 7 occasions?
No.
How long did you observe the defendant? What's the longest? Strike that. Was an hour the longest time you ever observed the defendant in the company of the children?
You mean like a straight hour?
Yes.
Sitting? Yes.
On other occasions, would you observe the defendant with the children for maybe 5 minutes?
Yes.
How many of those 6 or 7 occasions did you actually observe the defendant interact with the children for an hour?
Probably twice.
Over the course of the year you spent at Gretna Green, then, you observed the defendant on 2 occasions with the children for 1 hour. Is that correct?
Yes.
And on the other 4 or 5 occasions, you observed the defendant with the children for what, 5, 10 minutes?
Overruled.
It'd be off and on for about 15 to 20, kind of in the, I could see through my place into the house. But I mean, I could see I wasn't interacting, so I don't know if I'm answering your question.
What I mean is you observed the defendant in the presence of the children and how he interacted with them for an unbroken period of time.
About 10 to 15 minutes.
So on 4 to 5 occasions, you observed the defendant with the children at Gretna Green for 10 to 15 minutes?
Yeah, about. Yes.
And on 2 occasions, 1 or 2 occasions, you observed him with the children for an hour?
Yes.
So you observed the defendant over a period of a year, spending time with his children for 3 to 4 hours
Yes.
total?
My
Yes.
Yes.
And on that, you base your opinion that the defendant was a loving father?
That's not what I base it on, no.
That's what you observed him for a period of 3 to 4 hours over the course of 1 year. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
That's the personal knowledge that you have of the defendant's relationship with his children. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so when you offered your opinion to this jury of the nature of his relationship with his children, that was the extent of your personal knowledge on which you based that opinion. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you went to live at Rockingham, You were no longer living with the children. Is that correct?
Correct.
And on occasion, the children would come to visit at Rockingham?
Yes.
And when they did, would you take care of them often?
Not often. If they were there, I'd hang out with them, yes.
And on how many occasions when you were at Rockingham for that 6-month period did you see the children in the company of the defendant?
Hmm. 4 or 5 times.
And for how long a period of time on each of those occasions did you see them in the company of the defendant?
Of those 4 or 5 times in the company of, will he be with them? You want minutes, you mean?
Yes.
Well, about 15 minutes when I was there.
Okay. 15 minutes on each of those 4 or 5 occasions while you stayed at Rockingham, during which you saw the defendant with his children.
Right, if I didn't go off somewhere. But, yes.
So all told, you saw the defendant with his children for over a 6-month period, for the period of 1 hour with his children.
No, it's more.
4 to 5 occasions, 15 minutes each.
Oh, I'm thinking, but I mentioned we went to like an event together, and that was, everybody, they were together but spread out. So, but that was like an event that lasted like 4 hours.
Right,
So
but
that's why I don't understand. Because
I'm asking you for the times when you saw the defendant playing and interacting with his children.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
You got that? The event that you're talking about that they all went to for a period of 4 hours, the defendant was off doing things and meeting people, wasn't he?
Yes.
And the children, you were watching them for him, weren't you?
Yes.
All right, then that would not be an occasion when the defendant's interacting with his children, wouldn't you say?
Well, yes, and then interacting, and then going off and doing things. So, yes.
It was brief, sporadic moments he'd be with the children, and then he'd go off and do what he had to do.
Yes.
And you were watching them for him, weren't
Yes.
you? So over a 6-month period, would you say that it would be fair to estimate that you actually saw the defendant interacting with his children for a sum total of 1 hour and a half?
Yes.
So you saw the defendant interacting with his children over the period of a year for 2 to 3 hours in 1993, is that correct?
Yes.
And you saw the defendant interacting with his children over the period of 6 months on Rockingham for a sum total of 1 hour and a half, is that correct?
Yes.
And that is the personal knowledge on which you base your opinion of his nature of his relationship with his children, is that right?
Yes.
Now you testified earlier that the defendant didn't like the idea of you living on Bundy with Nicole Brown, is that right?
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
Well, when Nicole decided to move to Bundy, didn't she ask you to move into the extra bedroom downstairs?
On Monday, yes.
And the agreement, was that going to be the same as before, $500 a month for the rent?
Yes.
And that would have been for a bedroom and a bathroom, is that right?
Yes.
Did that location have a swimming pool?
No.
Now, what did the defendant have to say about you going over to live with her at Bundy?
Sustained. Sustained.
Was the... Asked and answered on cross is not an objection.
No, we've been over this. He indicated he didn't feel comfortable with them being on the same roof.
Foundational to another area.
All right, well, let's leap to the other area then.
The defendant was the defendant was concerned with the way it would appear if you were living on Bundy with Nicole, isn't that right?
Yes.
He was concerned with how it would look for another man to be living with his wife, with his ex-wife, is that right?
Is this foundational for something in addition to this?
Yes.
All right. Overruled at this point.
Yes.
So his concern was primarily for his image, isn't that right?
Sustained.
Do you know?
Sustained.
All right, when you appeared at the Gretna Green location on October 25th, 1993, you saw the defendant's Bronco out front with the flashers on, parked in the middle of the street. You went to the back of the area. You saw him yelling. How loud was that?
Olu.
Loud.
Were you able to hear him yelling from the street? From the street?
Not when I was coming up. No, I heard it right when I got to the back area.
Okay. Were you afraid?
Was I afraid for?
Were you
for
afraid?
Kate? Yes.
Did you hear what Nicole was saying on the telephone?
No.
Did Nicole tell you that she was afraid of the defendant?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
While you're living on Gretna Green, strike that. Cato the Akita, Nicole's dog.
Yes.
Now, was that dog comfortable around?
Olu.
Cato the dog. That dog was living with Nicole on Gretna Green, is that right?
Yes.
And was that dog comfortable around the defendant?
As far as I could see, yes.
Did he ever bark when the defendant came around?
Cato barked. It was he was a puppy at first, so he barked a lot, and then he'd bark. But he was, when everybody's together, he wasn't barking.
Okay. Did he bark at the defendant? Did he ever act like he was afraid of the defendant?
No.
Sustained.
When the defendant would come to the Gretna Green location, would he play with Cato, the dog?
Petting in that, I don't know, what do you consider playing?
Yeah,
I mean,
petting. Did he pet the
Yeah,
dog?
he pet the dog, yes.
Did the dog bark at him when he petted him?
No, I don't remember that. He barked.
All right, Mr. Kalin, you told Mr. Shapiro that the defendant's demeanor on June the 12th was the same as always. Do you recall saying that?
At different points of that day, I said that he was tired at one point, and in the afternoon he was conversational. So yes, I said that.
Okay. And so was he always upset? Was that common for him, Mr. Kalin?
Objection.
Grounds.
Reading is suggested.
Sustained.
You remember testifying earlier that Mr. Simpson was upset during that day?
About a statement that was made, a little bit upset, yes.
And the statement that was made that you're referring to?
There was a statement about taking Sydney, that Nicole took Sydney when O.J. was going to talk to her after the recital.
Do you recall testifying that he was upset at that point?
Objection made to when the testimony was, Your Honor, that he testified in this case.
Olu.
I think it's confusing.
Olu.
If you don't, can you show me again? I think that's right with that page. I think where I said.
Is it your testimony now that you I'm going to.
But
Let me.
counsel gets to conduct their own examination.
Mr. Kalin.
Yes.
Is it your testimony right now that you recall testifying previously that the defendant was upset when he spoke of Sydney, of trying to see Sydney at the recital?
Yes.
Okay, now let me direct your attention to page 20132 of the transcript. cross-examination by Mr. Shapiro. I'm going to show it to you. Question by Mr. Shapiro. Did you see anything unusual in his feelings because he couldn't spend as much time with his daughter that he would have liked? No, he just said it. It wasn't unusual. Was he angry? No, not when he said that. Was he agitated? No. You recall giving that testimony?
Yes.
And yet you just testified that the defendant was upset when he said that.
Overruled.
What I have trouble with is the upset, the word of what the range is of upset and angry. But yeah, there was like upsetness in the voice.
Are you confused about the meaning of the word upset, Mr. Kalin? Is that the problem?
No, I know what you mean.
Okay. You testified for Mr. Shapiro that he was not angry or agitated when he spoke of Sidney and the recital. And now you've just told us that he was upset when he
Yes.
spoke of Sidney and the recital.
Yes.
Sustained. Ask a question.
Can you explain to us then, how do you want to leave it, Mr. Kalin? Was the defendant upset when he spoke of trying to see Sidney at the recital?
There was some upsetness, yes.
Did that upsetness increase at some point during his conversation with you after the recital?
No.
Never increased?
The upsetness after recital of talking about it? No.
Was there any other remark he made about the events of the recital in which he seemed more agitated or upset than when he spoke about trying to see Sidney?
About the dresses?
Yes.
Yes, he said that about the wearing dresses when they're grandmothers.
Yes.
Yes. There was upsetness, but it was more upset about the statement of Sidney. But both upset, but more with the Sidney not being able to see her.
Is that the way you want to leave it, Mr. Keelan? Is that right? He was more upset talking about Sidney than he was talking about Nicole? Is that your testimony?
That, yes.
Directing counsel's attention to page 20154 of the same volume. Question. Can you describe his demeanor?
I believe
I'm
21.
sorry, line 14?
14.
20154. Answer, your question, Mr. Kalin, was about asking about Sidney? Question, yes. Answer, she was great. She was great, and Sidney was wonderful. At the question was by the court, what was his demeanor? What was his demeanor? Fine. It was, give me like very happy, not sad, just, you recall giving those answers?
Yes.
And that was with regard to his conversation with you about Sidney at the recital.
That she was great, yes.
Yes. And Mr. Shapiro then asked you, do you recall what you said to the grand jury in response to Ms. Clark's questions? Answer, relaxed, yes. So he was relaxed and nonchalant. Question, so the word you used when Ms. Clark asked you, did he seem to be agitated, upset, or nervous? Question on page 20156. Can you tell what his demeanor was like when he was discussing Sidney's performance? It was nonchalant. It was relaxed. That was your testimony as you gave it to Mr. Shapiro and as you gave it at the grand jury. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And now you're testifying today, sir, that he was upset when he talked about Sidney.
At the time, that's what I remember.
But you didn't remember that back on June 20th of 1994. Is that right?
Yes.
And now you remember that?
Yes.
And what about during the time that he made the remark about Nicole wearing tight dresses? Was he upset when he said that?
more upset with the Sydney statement, but maybe just a bit with that. With
Just
the,
a bit?
just-
I'm sorry?
Yes. If you can show me.
I'm sorry.
No, he asked.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Thank you. So your testimony now is that he was upset about the Sydney incident, but just a bit upset about Nicole. Her tight dresses, is that right? Is that what you're
Yes,
testifying? No, I'm
yes.
asking you right now.
Yes.
Directing the court to the counsel to page 2001 and volume 112.
2000. This is the grand jury?
Nope. This is your testimony in this
Okay.
trial, Mr. Kalin.
Okay.
Line 11, my question to you, what was the defendant's physical demeanor, his physical body movements when he talked to you about Nicole wearing tight dresses? Your answer, that he was upset. He made a point to say the tight dresses that I mentioned before. Question, did you see him clench his fists or his teeth? Answer, I didn't see like that, clenching his fists or his teeth. He was upset. And it was like, those wearing those tight outfits when I mentioned, what are they going to do when they're grandmas? You recall giving that testimony, sir?
Yes.
You didn't say there that he was a little bit upset, did you?
No.
You changing your testimony now, Mr. Kalin?
No.
Was he upset or wasn't he when he talked about Nicole and her tight dresses?
No, not real upset. It,
I'm going to ask leave of the court to take this witness as a hostile witness.
I think that's something you need to do at sidebar. Or with court reporter, please. Rules of evidence that regard how a witness can be questioned by either of the parties. And the rules in California allow for the court during the course of the trial to change how one party questions the witness. You are to disregard, however, Ms. Clark's comment to the court that Mr. Kalin is a, quote, hostile witness. Disregard that comment by her. Ms. Clark.
All right, now you previously testified that the defendant was upset when he spoke about Nicole wearing the tight dresses at the recital.
Yes.
And is it still your testimony, sir, that he was upset when he was discussing that topic?
Yeah, I mean, I can do the voice. I'm kind of what it was like.
You think you could make your voice sound like his?
No.
Thank you. Now, is it your testimony today that he was more upset about Sydney than he was about Nicole wearing the tight dresses?
Yes.
But that was not your testimony before, was it, Mr. Kalin?
No.
Earlier, you testified that he was relaxed and nonchalant when he spoke about Sydney at the recital. Isn't that true?
That's what I remember, yes.
And isn't it also true that you testified previously during this trial that he was more upset about Nicole wearing the
Kato has so much emotions in him, but he composes himself and stays calm, but there's so many things going on all over the place. And he seems like he's like trying to give his genuine answer, and at the same time there's like a lot of other things going on, and then there's like suspicion from other people where was he trying to be biased to benefit OJ or not. So it's certainly, I could see why this was an iconic witness. This was like their Woody. Like at YSL we had Woody. It seems like he was the Woody of this trial. Yeah, so very definitely enjoying this witness. Although I like all the other ones too, indeed. So if I were to call you to testify for me and then you decided to change your mind and then turn against me, I could declare you a hostile witness. Then I could ask leading questions to trap you. Very interesting insight. That is a very tricky statement. That is very true. Indeed. It's a bunch of rabbit holes of different information that twists and turns you go through. We've seen a lot of trickery in this trial. Some of the most dirty trickery we have not seen in a while. Well, not in a while, but like just this trial is just known for lots of tricks that are being used. So there you go. That's another good point. And I will say the transcripts are very, very valuable because they're able to tell us exactly like what happened. You can read it and follow along with what's being said. And you can go back or forward. So, yeah. Definitely captivating.
tight dresses than he was about not being able to see Sydney. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And now you're changing that testimony. Is that what you're doing, sir?
Yes.
Now, was it on? It was on the date of June the 12th that he told you more than once that he was upset with Nicole. He was through with Nicole. Is that right?
Yes.
And when was the first time that he told you about that?
Yeah, it was afternoon.
And was that about 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yes.
And when he told you about that, was he upset?
No.
He was not upset.
He was saying it was over.
And what was it that caused him to bring up that subject, that he was through with Nicole?
It just came up.
You don't remember how?
I don't know if there was a phone call or what. It just came up. I was just reading the paper and it came up.
Isn't it true, Mr. Kalin, that Mr. Simpson told you he'd had a conversation with Nicole on his cell phone while he was at the Riviera Country Club, in which he had had an argument with her?
No.
He didn't tell you about that?
No, he didn't.
Mr. Simpson did not tell you that...
With the court reporter.
All right, my last question to you, Mr. Kalin. Isn't it true that before the defendant told you, made that remark to you, that he and Nicole were through around 3 o'clock in the afternoon of June the 12th, that he told you he'd had a conversation with Nicole while he was at the Riviera Country Club on his cell phone?
No, he did not tell me that.
He did not tell you about any conversations he had had with Nicole during that day before 3 o'clock?
He did not, no.
After the remark he made to you about he and Nicole being through at about 3 o'clock on June the 12th, did the subject of he and Nicole being through come up again?
After 3 o'clock?
Yes.
Yes.
And was that before or after the recital?
After.
And after the recital, he remarked to you that he and Nicole were through?
Yes.
Was that before or after he told you about, he was upset about her tight dresses?
It was before or after. It was in the same frame. I don't know if it was before or after that line.
Okay, so he was still upset when he told you he and Nicole were through, when he was speaking to you after the recital.
After the recital, yes.
And then he told you a third time during that conversation that he and Nicole were through, didn't he?
I don't know if it came up there at that point.
Well, did he explain to you why he was upset about her tight dresses if he was through with her?
He didn't explain why. He was commenting on the dress.
Well, he had a girlfriend at that time, didn't he?
Yes.
And he told you he was through with her, didn't he?
No.
No, through with Nicole, didn't he?
Oh, yes.
But he was upset, and he told you he acted upset when he talked about Nicole wearing tight dresses, didn't he?
Yes.
Did you ask him to explain why, if he had a girlfriend and he was through with Nicole, he was still upset about her tight dresses?
No.
Did he explain, and he also told you, he also said something about her not being able to wear those tight dresses when she got older. Remember that?
Yes.
And he was still upset when he said that, wasn't he?
Yes.
And did he explain why he was thinking or upset?
Hello, Laura. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, long time no see. Yeah, we are watching the replay of the OJ trial and Cato's testimony right now. Hope that how have you been, Laura? Hope you've been doing well.
Upset about whether she could still wear those tight dresses in her old age if he was through with her?
Say it again.
Did he tell you why, explain to you why he was upset about her and wearing tight dresses when she got older if he was through with her?
No.
Did you ask him?
No.
Now, isn't it true that it was in mid-May or late May of 1994 that the defendant told you he and Nicole were through for good? That it was finally over with them?
Yeah, it happened around May that they were... I can't give you like the exact date. They were on and off, and it was right around there. I can't give the exact date.
Okay. But it was around...
Oh, Happy New Year to you, Laura. And doing good, Washington State with family almost a month, ready to go home and see the puppers. Oh, that's good you get to see the puppers again. Oh, they're going to really be glad to see you and glad that you enjoy time with your family up there. Nice. All right.
Around the end of May of 1994 that the defendant told you, that's it, we're done.
Yes.
It's over. Is that right?
Yes, it was in May that it was over.
But then he remarked to you again 3 times on June the 12th that he and Nicole were through. Isn't that right?
Sustain.
You recall that the small black knapsack you were talking about that you saw on the driveway at Rockingham for the first time when you came back from the garage on your second trip back to the garage, right?
Yes.
Did you see that small black knapsack when you left with the defendant to go to McDonald's?
I did not see it, no.
And you didn't see it when you came back from McDonald's either, did you?
I did not.
Now, you didn't notice the black...
And Laura, did you watch it's something we've been asking people. Did you watch the OJ trial when it was on? And yeah, so different people have given their take on it. Like of where they were. Some said how old they were. Some people said they were... they saw it sometimes. Some people watched it all the time. Some people watched it when they got home. And I'm just learning about it in recent times. when I started covering it. It's very, very big trial for its day. Because I know everybody was saying on every TV station it was, oh, yep, yeah. Every TV station had it on. It was a big deal. All right. And continuing.
Black knapsack the first time you walked back to the garage before you let the limo driver in. Is that right?
I'm pretty sure I didn't notice it.
But it could have been there without you noticing it. Is that a fair statement?
It's fair.
The first time you noticed the knapsack was when you came back from the garage the second time you went to check for the noises.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
And that was about 11 o'clock. Is that right?
Correct.
And when you noticed that knapsack, how far was the defendant from it?
20 feet?
I'm sorry?
About 20 feet.
20 feet? Where was the defendant when you saw that knapsack?
By the doorway.
The
by
front
the,
door?
Where the golf clubs would have been.
He was in the entryway of his house?
Not in the house, just in that sidewalk area. That's what I remember, I think.
And after the defendant told you that he'd go and get the knapsack, you never saw it again. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, that knapsack, was it big enough to hold a knife?
Sustained.
Was that knapsack big enough to hold bloody clothing and bloody shoes?
Sustained. Sustained. No. He's already described the dimensions of the bag.
Laura says, I was a senior in high school and felt he was guilty as held today. I have a slightly different opinion. Not sure if you saw the most recent documentary, but detectives botched a lot. Okay, thank you for your take on it. And let's see. Oh, and the LAPD at this time was not liked and not trusted. Some have said that I've not seen a documentary. But yeah, some said that it was botched. I still think that even if it had been handled differently, I do think at this moment he did do it. But of course, an investigation could have been handled differently, and it was a time during high tensions with the Rodney King incident that happened, and if they're not handling it the best way they could handle it, it doesn't make them look great. But yeah, I'll certainly check out the documentary, and I like to look at it through all different angles. Thank you for your take.
Now, you indicated earlier it was dark in the front lawn area. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you indicated also that there was a street light, but it did not illuminate the front lawn area. Is that correct?
Correct.
And isn't it also true, Mr. Kalin, that there are no lights that directly light the front lawn area?
I'm sorry.
Isn't it true that there are no lights that directly light the front lawn area?
Correct.
You spent time with the defendant on June the 12th, as you've indicated to us earlier. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And you indicated that...
And Passion says, driving around with blood samples for 110 minutes at room temperature is simply unheard of these days. Yeah, absolutely. When we heard about that, I was like, whoa. And they put stuff in... And Laura, in this trial we've seen... They wrap stuff in newspaper and envelopes, just, putting stuff in their pocket. It's very different than how they do things now. Yeah. Laura says, I think he did it, but I also think there's room to have planted stuff and make it easier to get convicted. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. The blood trail is a little bit too perfect, and the gloves are just a tiny bit odd. Also, there's socks conveniently in the bedroom. Yeah. Yeah. Very good point, Stan. Absolutely. And those are possibilities indeed. When they say when something's too good to be true, it very well may be not true. When something is too good to be true, where you have all this like stuff planted the way it's planted. Yeah. And here we go.
That
Oh,
you
by
saw-
the way, Laura, we've seen Judge Ito has all these hourglasses because he has like his Twitch gamer set up, and his fanboys would send him hourglasses and people would send flowers to the courtroom, and it was like a really he had his like the most best gaming setup of this century or last century of with all his gadgets he had. Yeah, this as we were like, what's all with the hourglasses and all the stuff he had there, because we don't see that in trials today. And another thing I commented on is the technology, of course, the bigger computer screens, and there's more papers and books around because now everything's digital. So yeah, definitely different than how trials are conducted now, and they don't seem to do that anymore about displaying things from the fans like they do in this trial.
saw no injury to his hand anytime that night. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
And did you notice any injury to his hand on June the 11th, on Saturday?
No.
Did you see him on June the 11th, Saturday?
Yes, I think so. Yes. Yes, it was that. That was the night of a party of a ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I saw him Saturday.
You saw him.
Yes.
So there was no injury to his hand on Saturday either, was there?
Not that I saw.
I have a photograph that has been marked as defendant 1003.
There is Bubbles right here. Shout to Bubbles. Okay, and Furman, in this case, what Proctors did in the Karen Reed disaster. Yeah, and when you have people that are overseeing a case and it's, the police or the chiefs, and it's corrupted, and it will sow a distrust in the public, like these other, instances that you mentioned, like Proctor or Furman. And yeah, it's really an abuse of the system, of the legal system we have. It's supposed all people are supposed to feel like they're having a fair deal, and yeah, no solo cups. Yeah. And right, so you certainly want to have a system where it is not having any kind of corruptions going on. Right? Passion says, I think Furman was a perfect scapegoat. He set himself up for participating in the silly TV deal with the screenwriters and creating those tapes. We have talked about that too, where, because we watched his testimony, Passion and I watched his testimony, and he seemed pretty calm under pressure, and it did seem OJ's defense uses a lot of tricks and pressures the detectives, and they're more easier on the more civilian witnesses. This could be argued it could be a type of bias, and the silly TV deal with the screenwriting to create those tapes. Yeah, yeah, and especially doing that would also make the situation not in his favor. So this trial, I think, is not like completely black and white. There's all kinds of ways and loopholes it could be viewed, because it certainly was like two forces that are fighting to the death, basically, and it was a big social issues at the time as well. So yeah, that is both have good ways of viewing this situation, and as I said, sometimes things can be seen as a gray area where it's not always clear what is the truth exactly, but of course everyone could see things differently than someone else. Yeah. Many things happen in this trial would not likely be allowed now, especially the openings and the way they acted in the courtrooms are not allowed in this time period. Yeah, and there's allegedly with the jury there is bias. because of the events that were going on, the social issues at the time, and OJ had the terrain handed to him. Like, say, if I said this before, if you're fighting an uphill battle, he was like on top of the hill with rain coming down it as a stream, so he had like the terrain in his favor, also, because the circumstances of the time he was in. The defense theory that he smuggled a glove from one crime scene to the other is ridiculous, but he lost so much credibility you can't put it past him. Right. It's the reputation is very important. It can't be. It's a thing that could really sway the audience or sway a situation. Right. And there's sometimes things can be ridiculous and also be true. Other times, it's the reputation just kind of like ruins the whole thing. It's definitely completely OJ's acquittal was revenge for Rodney King. Yeah, absolutely. Now there's some people that will say the reason why they said that they did it was because the glove didn't fit and the factor with the police with the evidence, which that also could be a factor that could contribute to it. But many of us think, in our opinion, from all sides, that it was because of Rodney King that they did that. Of course, it was very unfortunate about that situation. That other situation was unfortunate. The LAPD was very disliked at this time. And then Dragnet apparently may have been created as a way to make the LAPD look better. And we know streamers that are in the LAPD that are pretty cool and stream the content on YouTube. So, yeah, but that time period, I do think it had to do with Rodney King, indeed. But of course, with the political climate at that time, if they made him guilty, I'm sure, not that I'm saying they did the right thing, no. There certainly would have been riots if they didn't acquit him. So I think some have argued, or they have argued themselves that, yeah, the time period, it would have been even worse. But still, I do think there's people that wanted revenge for what happened, so they didn't lock him up. But the jurors have said in the modern times that they regretted not making him guilty. But his whole life he was known as somebody that was responsible for this murder. And in his book, he's detailed explicit things about his allegedly, if he did do it, why he did it. And the Bronco chase was another one that I learned about that everyone saw and reacted to. And yeah, he was going to delete himself, but there was his lawyers and stuff were trying to negotiate for him. But yeah, that was another factor that was a wild part of the story too that was mentioned here. Passion said, if there's a silver lining from all this, Furman exposed the misogyny of the police department. Not a lot happened as a direct result, but he moved the ball forward slightly. Right, absolutely. Because, sometimes out of the worst situations, good things can come out of it. And it's something that needs to be exposed because people want to make sure the police force isn't going downhill, because that would not be good. So yeah, his trial showed a lot of different things. People showed their true colors on all sides. Yeah, so and Cato is like fidgety, all over the place, and some people think that Cato was trying to cover for OJ, and his testimony was really well known, and his eccentricity and his idiosyncratic nature was very captivating for the audiences watching. And we all think that trials now do not have a good audio system like this trial did. And I was explaining earlier that they need to have a better sound system in the courtroom itself, and a different type of camera too, hooked up to a computer, live streaming on YouTube. It would be like this trial, and they need to set it up like that if the judges allow it, of course, with their permission. You would have microphones in different spots, and it would be a totally different situation because everyone could watch things on their phone or tablet or iPad or computer or TV. It's completely different now, but that's how we consume information, more so than how we still use TVs, but not how we back in that time and people would consume information. Yeah. And I think that's something I learned from watching this, that's something that needs to be improved with trials.
You ever seen this photograph, Mr. Kalin?
I thought I saw it on television once.
Okay. Is that the photograph of the defendant on the date of June the 12th, 1994, at the recital for his daughter, Sydney?
Yes.
I want you to examine the photograph. We're going to move in closer on his left hand. Not that close. See any cut or injury on that left hand, sir?
No.
On the middle finger? See any
no.
cut?
No, I do not.
And he got back from that recital to Rockingham at what time?
I believe about 6:37.
6:30 or 7?
Yes. Well, that's when I saw him. I don't know what time he got back. I didn't see him drive up.
Now, when you saw the defendant outside by the limo at about 11 p.m. on the night of June the 12th, you told him, you said earlier, you told him about the noises that you'd heard, the bangs on your wall, your picture moving, right?
Yes, I did.
And you also told him that you were afraid somebody might be out there on the south pathway when you learned there had been no earthquake. Isn't that right?
That is.
This is foundational.
Overruled. Proceed.
Yes,
Briefly.
that is correct.
And when you told him you were afraid someone was out there because there had been no earthquake, did he tell you to call the police?
No.
Did he tell you to call West Tech?
No.
When he called you later from the airport at about 11:40, he asked you to set the alarm on the house?
Yes.
Did he tell you to call the police?
No.
Did he tell you to call West Tech?
No.
Did he tell you to do anything to investigate the source of those bangs on your wall?
No.
Now, you spoke to the police on the morning of June the 13th, correct?
Correct.
And at the time you spoke to them, you indicated to us that you did not know that a bloody glove had been found on the south pathway at Rockingham outside your wall.
Correct.
And you did not know at that time that you were going to be called to testify in a case in which Mr. Simpson was the defendant, correct?
Correct.
Now, on June the 13th, then, after you... Strike that. When you spoke to the police, you told them about the bangs on your wall?
I did.
And you told them you heard those bangs at about 10:45?
Yes.
And did you also tell them that you had gone out twice to investigate the source of those noises?
Yes.
And this was after you'd already spoken to Detective Furman and Detective Van Adder, is that right?
Yes.
This was at the police station when they took a formal report, correct?
Correct.
And did you also tell them about seeing the limousine driver at about 11 o'clock?
Yes.
You told them all about the events of that night as you've told us, is that correct?
That is correct.
They didn't ask you about the defendant's relationship with Nicole prior to June the 12th, is that correct?
Correct.
They didn't ask you about any incidents of domestic violence between the defendant and Nicole, did they?
Correct.
And then later on that day, you went back to Grant Kramer's house, correct?
Correct.
And that was after the police had told you not to go back to the defendant's house on Rockingham. Isn't that true?
Overruled.
Correct.
And when you were at Grant Kramer's house, within a few minutes after your arrival, you got a phone call from the defendant and his attorney, Mr. Weitzman. Isn't that correct?
Overruled.
I got a phone call. I don't know if it was a few minutes, but yes, I got a phone call.
Very shortly after you arrived at Mr. Kramer's house. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
And after that phone call, you received another phone call from Mr. Weitzman and the defendant. Isn't that correct?
I believe so.
And when you received those phone calls, you made Grant Kramer leave the room, didn't you?
I don't know. I was in a different room and he wasn't around. I don't think I asked him. but I was alone. He wasn't. He was in a different area.
You didn't tell him to leave you alone while you spoke to them?
I don't believe so. No.
You don't believe so?
I could have, but I don't remember.
You don't remember? You
do
could
not-
have.
I could have, but I don't remember.
And in your conversation with Mr. Weitzman and the defendant, did Mr. Weitzman ask you what had happened at the police station?
Haven't we gone over this once before?
Not this part, Your Honor. This is different. And two questions that are, it's different than I've gone into. It is.
Proceed.
I think so. Yes.
Mr. Weitzman asked you what you had told the police, didn't he?
I think so.
And then he said, and then you said to him, all I can do is tell the truth. Isn't that right?
I said that. Yes, they both did. And I said that though.
And that's when, and after you told him what you'd told the police, that's when he said, well, all you can do is tell the truth. Isn't that right?
I believe so.
And at that point in time when you spoke to the police, you did not know that you were incriminating the defendant with your statements, did you?
Sustained. Sustained. No.
All right, you indicated that when you reviewed the police report that had been written of your statement given on June the 13th, that you made some corrections to it.
Yes, I did.
And did you see the corrections in the report, a subsequent report that they filed for you?
Yeah, I saw. I don't remember, but I remember they had the wrong address, I think.
Your Honor, I have here discovery pages 347, 348, 349, and 707 containing the statements to the police of Brian Kalin made on June the 13th and on June the 17th. I'd ask that they be collectively marked as people's
144.
144?
144.
Thank you. Oh. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Well, we can mark this thing, next one. The printout of the blow-up of the photograph that was defendant's 1103.
All right, let's be People's 145.
1003.
People's 145.
People's 145, thank you. So I'm going to show you the police reports that I've just marked as People's 144, ask you to review them, and tell us if these are the statements you gave to the police, both the original report and the corrections that you requested they make.
this too. This.
Second page as well.
These are different things.
Ms. Clark, your witness has a question as to the last page.
Is that I'm supposed to read that?
No, it's okay. Have you read all of these, Mr. Kalin?
Yes, I did.
All right. And are these an accurate reflection of all of your statements to the police made on June the 13th and June the 17th?
Yep, pretty much yes.
Okay. And the report on June the 17th, does that contain the corrections that you wanted them to put down to your June 13th report?
But the address change, yes. I think so. And I put the bag in the car, not the limo driver.
Yes.
Yes.
And that it was several moments later after you waved at the limo driver when you approached the gate and spoke to the driver?
Yes.
Are those the
Yes.
corrections you requested they make?
Yes.
So do these reports accurately contain the statement you gave to the police on June the 13th and June the 17th?
Yes.
All right, you indicated on cross-examination, sir, that you had an interview with Mr. Shapiro a few weeks ago. You recall that?
Yes, I did.
Was it tape recorded?
I don't believe so, no.
Were any notes taken?
He had a book open. I don't know if he took notes. I don't know. I don't think so.
Was any report prepared?
No.
Did he tell you what he was going to ask you in court here?
A general outline, sort of.
Ask you the questions that he wound up asking here in court?
It's just some.
Did you have any meetings with Mr. Shapiro last week, Wednesday night?
Last week, Wednesday night? No.
Thursday night?
No.
You acquainted with someone by the name of Buddy Monash?
Yes.
Did you have a meeting with Mr. Monash, sir? Last week?
No.
How about the week before?
No.
How about over this weekend? Did you speak to Mr. Shapiro and Mr. Monash over this weekend?
No.
Who's Mr. Monash?
Buddy Monash. I'm with Michael Plotkin Entertainment, who's here, and it's his partner.
And did your so Buddy Monash, is he one of your lawyers?
No, Michael is. He's at the firm. But Michael Plotkin is my entertainment lawyer.
Okay.
He's here.
And he's here, right?
Yes.
And so Buddy Monash works with Michael Plotkin, who is your lawyer. Is that correct?
Yeah, they have a firm together.
Mhm.
I don't know if they work the same things together.
Has Michael Plotkin met with Mr. Shapiro?
I don't believe so.
Has Buddy Monash met with Mr. Shapiro?
Not that I'm aware of.
When you saw the defendant on Monday evening at Rockingham, strike that. When you were at Grant Kramer's house, you got at least 2 phone calls from the defendant and his lawyer, Mr. Weitzman. Is that right?
Objection, Your Honor. This is 5 minutes.
Overruled.
I believe so, yes.
And the defendant asked you to go over to Rockingham for a meeting. Isn't that correct?
Objection. Been over this before also.
Overruled.
I do not remember that, to go over to the house for a meeting.
You don't remember that?
I don't.
Was it Mr. Weitzman that asked you to go over and have a meeting at Rockingham on June the 13th?
It could
Objection. Seems fact on evidence.
Overruled.
it could have been, yes.
Someone on the telephone who called you from the Rockingham location on June the 13th while you were at Grant Kramer's place asked you to go over to Rockingham for a meeting that day, didn't they?
I can't be 100% positive. I can't. I mean, I don't remember.
You went over to Rockingham, didn't you?
At some point, yes.
And I pointed out a film clip to you of the shirt you were wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yes.
And you indicated that you didn't change your clothes for 3 days, didn't you, sir?
No.
You
3
indicated
days.
you wore that same shirt for 2 days, 2 or 3 days?
It could have been, yeah. I could have been, yes, 2 days, I think I did.
So you went back to Rockingham and you wore the same shirt for 2 days. Is that right? What you just said, sir.
Yeah, I did. I don't know if I changed it and put it back on, but yes, I had it on for 2 days.
Who asked you to go back to Rockingham for a meeting on June the 13th?
I don't think I ever met Mr. Weitzman.
Who
Uh,
asked you to go back to Rockingham on June the 13th?
It could have been, I don't know. It could have been Kathy Randa, but I don't remember.
It could have been Kathy. Could it have been the defendant?
It could have.
Could it have been Mr. Weitzman?
Possible.
Could it have been all three?
Yes.
When you went back to Rockingham on June the 13th and you saw the defendant, was he crying?
No.
Did he speak to you about Nicole at all?
No.
Isn't it true, sir, that the only conversation you had with the defendant back at Rockingham had to do with whether or not you could say he was at home that night between 9:35 and 11 p.m.?
So,
Somewhat, yes.
And when he said that you could say, when the defendant said you could say he was at home on the night of June the 12th, and you said you couldn't say that, that's because it's true, isn't it? You couldn't say that he was home between 9:35 and 11 o'clock.
sustained.
Is it true that you could not say the defendant was at home between 9:35 and 11 o'clock?
That's true.
You left his presence at 9:35, isn't that right?
Yes.
And you didn't see him again, and you were not in his presence again until 11 p.m., isn't that right?
That's right.
And can you tell this jury where the defendant was between 9:35 and 11 p.m., sir?
No, I cannot.
Can you tell this jury that the defendant was not at 875 South Bundy between 9:35 and 11 p.m.?
Sustained.
I have nothing further.
Mr. Shapiro? Hold on just a second. Court reporter needs to change paper.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kalin.
Good afternoon.
Has the questions that have just been put to you made you nervous at all?
Yes.
Are you afraid of Miss Clark?
I'm not afraid of her, no.
Does she scare you?
No.
Does she make you uncomfortable?
Well, certain questions, yes.
Why is that?
Because I'm trying to do my best.
And do you think
All right.
she's given you the opportunity to do your best and to be fair?
Sustained.
Does she intimidate you at all?
Yes.
How's that?
Overruled.
By her job.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes.
Are you doing your best to tell the truth?
Yes.
Would you say that in trying to describe certain events that sometimes just using words isn't enough?
Yes.
For example, when Miss Clark was trying to get you to say that...
Counsel, why don't you rephrase that question?
When Ms. Clark was asking you questions regarding whether or not O.J. Simpson was upset on June the 12th when you were talking to him after the recital, would you describe what you would mean when you were saying somebody is upset?
My description of what upset is?
Yes. And what you were viewing O.J. Simpson's behavior on that day, so the jury can understand how you were feeling and how he was feeling and what this conversation was really about.
Okay. Okay, so start with the Sydney.
Yes.
Nicole didn't let me see Sydney. I want to see my daughter. I want to see her. And, oh, boy. Kind of like, I want to see my daughter. And then they're wearing these tight outfits that these, I don't know, Cato, I don't know how they can wear these tight outfits. If they're going to be grandmas one day, I mean, can they wear those?
Was that the tone of voice?
Actor, sorry. The, more of a, no, it was sort of, they can't be wearing those tight outfits, but it was a degree of upset. It's such a hard thing to, being upset. It wasn't throwing things. It wasn't just wearing that mini skirt. It wasn't like that. It's a tough question. It's, what are they going to do when they're going to be grandmas? They can't wear mini skirts.
What was your reaction?
I listened. Kind of like that.
You didn't find the tone threatening, did you?
No.
I mean, you've said this in kind of a matter-of-fact way, but with a little emotion. Is that the way you would describe O.J. Simpson?
Yes, there was a little emotion. There was some emotion in the voice.
What about body language? Did you see any hostility? Did you see any pent-up anger come through?
I'm pretty sure he was sitting down, so I didn't.
Now, you knew that from May of 1993 to May of 1994, Nicole was trying to get back into a formal relationship with O.J.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay, some facts on evidence, call for speculation.
Overruled.
Could you give me those dates again? I'm sorry.
From May of 1993, when you were at Gretna Green, to May of 1994, you knew that Nicole was trying to get back together with O.J.
Overruled.
I think it was a team thing. They both were going off and on. I don't think it was one or the other. It was both working together of however it was going to happen. I mean, maybe she was trying to make it work and he was, then it was off and on. I can't.
And you knew that O.J. had committed to Nicole that they would give it a year to try to work out things and see if they could get back together as a family, didn't you?
There was some kind of commitment, yes.
And you knew in early May that O.J. had concluded that it just wasn't going to work. It was unfortunate, but they were both going to have to lead their own lives separately.
Yes, sort of.
And you also knew that Paula Barbieri had come back into his life in May. Is that correct?
Yes. I don't know if it was end of April or May, but yes, they got back together.
And was it your personal feeling that you would have liked to have seen O.J. and Nicole get back together?
Yes.
Why is that?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
I just wanted them to be happy if they're going to be happy.
Because you really like both people?
Yes.
You really like the kids?
Yes.
And you would really have liked to seen this family get back together?
Yes.
When O.J. told you that it just wasn't going to work, he had no anger, did he?
No.
He had no hostility?
Overruled.
He had no hostility, did he?
No.
It was just a matter-of-fact thing, Cato, you know? It just didn't work out.
Yes.
But he always told you that he still wanted to have a family and be part of a family life.
What's the objection, counsel? Overruled.
He told you he wanted
Wait a
to.
minute. Wait a minute. I'm going to sustain that objection.
Now, you're a father of a 9-year-old daughter,
10 now.
10-year-old daughter. And do you think you have experience in being a father?
Yes.
Overruled.
And do you think you have an ability to form an opinion as to the types of parents people are?
Objection. The court will just be on the schedule of people without this whole line of questioning will be relevant.
I did. I don't want to get into this too far. You've established that he's a parent. You've asked his opinion regarding the relationship of the children between children and Mr. Simpson.
Do you think you had an ability during the period of time that you knew O.J. Simpson and Nicole Brown Simpson to form an opinion as to what type of father O.J. Simpson was?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Of the times I've seen him, yes.
And during this period of time, isn't it true, sir, from May to May of '94, this 1 year, that O.J. Simpson was spending nights at Nicole Brown Simpson's home?
There was times when he was at Bundy.
And there were
over. I don't know the dates, but yeah, there were times.
And there were times when she was at Rockingham.
Yes, there was times
And
there.
when you say that this was on and off, during this period of time, this was on, wasn't it? From 93 to 94.
From 93 to 94?
May of 93 to May of 94. This was a continuing, ongoing relationship between O.J. and Nicole.
I know there was that commitment, and I can't give the exact date, but from May to 93, I know they had a commitment to go like the distance to see if it was going to work, and I can't give the exact date. I just can't. It's very hard to.
That period of time sound approximately correct?
Yes.
You were also aware that during that period of time that O.J.'s business would take him out of town,
Yes.
and that it was part of his job to have to travel.
Yes.
Regarding the conditions at Rockingham on June the 13th, you're aware that the entire grounds are professionally lit at night, are they not?
Yes. It's like the dim lights that are on the bottom though, so that's why I say it's dark. There's still those lighting, but it's still dark. It's like a dim light.
What about the trees? Don't the trees have lights in them?
I think the tree where the Snow White stuff is, there's that one tree is lit.
Aren't there other trees in the front that are also lit with lights that are both going up into the trees and down?
I know that one is, and the other trees might be to the side of that, to the area of where the Rolls Royce is. I don't remember a bright light there. I just don't.
Regarding Mr. Simpson's luggage, you'd never seen his luggage before, to any great extent, had you?
No.
And certainly you would have no occasion to see it afterwards, would you?
No.
Wasn't your responsibility to pack and unpack his bags?
Never. No.
Wasn't your responsibility to take care of his luggage?
No.
Now, when you moved into Rockingham, Did O.J. Simpson instruct you that if Nicole needed any help at all, that you were to do exactly what you were doing in the past with her?
He didn't instruct me that. If she called, I would do something.
Did he tell you that that was okay, that you could do that?
Sustained.
Did he in any way advise you or tell you not to do anything that O.J. had done, that Nicole had asked for in the past?
Sustained.
You're aware that from August to February of 93 to 94 that O.J. had lived in his apartment in New York, working?
He had an apartment in New York, right? August, right. That he had an apartment there, yes, and football was going on.
And so his business and work took him out of the city?
Yes.
And out of the state?
Yes.
Was it your feeling that O.J. Simpson was content with his life in May of 1994?
Sustained.
Was he happy with his lifestyle in May of 1994?
Sustained.
Did he seem to have any problems with women in May of 1994?
Sustained.
You told us last week that you did not keep track of O.J.'s coming and goings.
I did not, correct.
So if I was to ask you that on June the 12th at 9:45, did you go into O.J. Simpson's?
Exactly. An expert can only offer an opinion on evidence. Exactly. It's just the whole thing is a big mess of improper conduct. Indeed.
Residence to see where he was, what would your answer be?
Objection, Your Honor.
If I went into the residence?
Yeah.
I didn't go in. So, no, I wouldn't ask him to go in there.
And that would never be anything you would do at a specific time to go check up on him and see where he was. Isn't that true?
That is true.
And so you don't know whether or not he was in the house, do you?
I don't.
For all you know, the last time you saw him, he was walking towards the house.
Right, he was in the direction.
And you never saw any evidence of him leaving the house.
No.
So the last time you saw him, it was your state of mind that he probably was in the house.
Yet.
Sustained. Answer stricken.
At 9:50, did you go to check on O.J. Simpson's whereabouts in his house?
No.
At 9:55, did you go check?
No.
At 10 o'clock, did you check?
No.
At 10:15, did you check?
No.
Would you ever during that day check as to where O.J. Simpson was?
No.
Would you ever on any day during the 6 months you lived there check as to where O.J. Simpson was?
No.
And when you saw him the very next day when he came back after the murders of his ex-wife and Ronald Goldman, he sensed some relief that at least he knew that you had been with him that day.
Objection, Your Honor.
Did he not?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did he appear relieved when he was talking to you about being with him the day before?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that when O.J. Simpson said to you, "Thank God I was with you," that he seemed to be relieved?
Objection, the state's of testimony.
Sustained. Will press the question.
How did O.J. Simpson appear to you when he made statements to you the next day at Rockingham?
Defendants again present before the court with his counsel, Mr. Shapiro, Mr. Cochran, Mr. Bailey, Mr. Douglas, people represented by Ms. Clark and Mr. Darden. The jury is not present. Counsel, is there anything we need to discuss before we invite the jurors to rejoin us? Mr. Douglas.
Yes, Your Honor. I have one matter.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. If the court pleases, when we visited the issue of the Pitchers motion, the amended Pitchers motion on Detective Mark Furman, the request included not only statements, but whether there were any audio cassettes video cassette recordings, etc., of any statements that might be relevant to any of the issues that the court did find value in holding an in-camera hearing. I've had occasion, Your Honor, and my staff as well, to review a redacted document that included witness statements from different district attorneys. And it noted in that statement that the interviews with those district attorneys were in fact tape recorded. I ask, Your Honor, that we be allowed to receive and to review copies of the tape recordings that are referenced in this document. If the court preliminarily wishes to first have the tape recordings redacted to be consistent with that which was turned over, we would have no objection. However, we do think that we are entitled to receive also copies of the audio cassette tapes, and I would like to obviate the filing of a new motion simply asking for that. And that is why I bring it to the court's attention in this fashion.
All right, let me direct then the clerk to contact Mr. Walsh in the city attorney's office and ask him to make those tape recordings available. All right, anything else? All right, let's invite the jurors to join us, please.
Before we do that, can we have Mr. Walsh come over and appear on the record? It is an internal affairs investigation. There are certain privacy rights that Detective Furman will have.
These are tape recordings of statements that have already been disclosed to the both sides.
I think in this trial the privacy was not a thing at all. A lot was violated in this trial. I'm glad that Darradin was trying to get everything straightened out, but there are so many violations in this trial. It's it broke the Guinness Book of World Records.
We don't have it.
You have the statements.
No, you don't. I've never seen it.
Kato is like a wrestler. He's about to get up on the stand, and he's right there, ready to take the stage.
No, you've all received. Both sides have received copies of these.
I have never seen it, and I did ask about them.
Both sides were provided copies, counsel. Also with the order that they not be photocopied.
I think that may be part of the problem I have in my possession. Some
Right.
little notes. They're not full statements, however.
No, they're not.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you have the gist of what's there concerning Detective Furman.
I think that the question is whether a tape recording made by IA is available. We don't have that tape.
All right, well, we'll ask Mr. Walsh if it's available. If they want to contest it, we'll obviously have a third Pitchess hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Let's have the jurors, please. All right, Mr. Kalin. The record reflects we've now been rejoined by all the members of our jury panel. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. And Mr. Brian Kalin is still on the witness stand undergoing recross-examination by Mr. Shapiro. Good morning, Mr. Kalin. You're reminded you are still under oath, sir. Sir. And Mr. Shapiro.
Thank you very much.
I think Mr. Kalin has a full cup already. Thanks. Two. Oh, gosh, thanks. Mr. Shapiro.
Ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Mr. Kalin.
Morning.
I want to just take a few moments to briefly review the year from May to May of 93 to 94, and to go over with you the time that Mr. Simpson spent with Nicole and his children. Are you aware during that period of time that on 3 occasions the family traveled together to Hawaii?
What's the objection? Overruled. 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 You can ask the question. Are you aware of these 3 trips?
Of trips, I don't know. I think there were somewhere. One was Hawaii, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if one was Mexico or, but I know vacations.
Frequent vacations,
Um,
especially in February and March of '94?
The exact date I don't know, but I'm sure there were vacations probably. It seemed to travel.
Were there vacations to Cabo San Lucas?
Yes.
Was there a vacation to Miami?
Yes.
And you said there was at least one vacation to Hawaii,
I believe so.
and there might have been more that you're unaware of.
Yes.
And also during this period of time, if Mr. Simpson was spending 5 nights a week with Nicole and the children at Bundy, you would not be aware of that, would you?
I would not. If he was there, I would ask possibly if it was Michelle or Gigi. If OJ was around, she might have said he's over at Nicole's.
And when you were telling us that on occasions you would actually only observe Mr. Simpson with his children for a specific period of time, even during those visits or times together, there would be a significant amount of time that you may not be aware of. Is that correct?
Yes.
Mr. Kalin, has anyone from any tabloids approached you to sell your story?
Yes.
Who has approached you?
Everyone. Every tabloid.
How much money have you been offered?
A lot. Close to $1 million, I guess.
Have you accepted any money from any tabloids for your story?
No.
Have you discussed the matter of selling your story in conjunction with Grant Kramer?
Of selling it?
Selling it, or
Passion says they probably invented a lot of new rules related to the media after this. On the other hand, though, this is what Ito approved. Yes, yes. I mean, there's a lot, like what Caravel was saying earlier, that like what the judge did with the hourglass, that stuff, it's illegal now. And Darrington was critical of Ito, and he thought that he was like starstruck by what he was able to do. So he was with his trial. So I do think that it's possible that there was things that were allowed in this trial that maybe shouldn't have been allowed, but it was, as I said, turned into a circus, turned into a spectacle. But it was very entertaining to rewatch, and it was a different time period. But yeah, it was, a lot of stuff was allowed that probably wouldn't be allowed now. Just put in layman's terms, not putting anybody down. But yeah, it was just things are allowed that we probably wouldn't do here today.
making it available or getting paid for your story with Grant
Besides
Kramer?
the media, it's also the way they handled it. The way the lawyers acted and stuff was real shady sometimes. And of course, that's how they act. But still, I think now it's a little bit different than it was, where it was more, because this is like a Wild West trial. That, to put it in layman's terms.
Or to a tabloid.
Yeah, I didn't want to sell a story.
And isn't it true that Grant Kramer tried to encourage you to sell the story with him, and that it would be worth more money if he had you together with him?
Call roll. You can answer the question.
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Ms. Clark.
Mr. Kalin, you got a lot of money for your appearance on Current Affair, didn't you?
Yes.
And as a matter of fact, isn't it true, Mr. Kalin, that you have a book proposal out for about $500,000 right now, don't you?
No.
You don't have a book proposal?
No.
Don't you aren't you represented by the William Morris Agency to write a book?
No.
Haven't you written a book proposal that has been submitted to St. Martin's for publication?
No.
You're not aware of any contract for $500,000 that you have signed?
Oh, I know it's out there, but I haven't done that.
You haven't signed it yet.
Oh, no, I heard a story about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true.
You don't have any book proposals out?
No. don't want to do a book.
Plan to write a book in the future, Mr. Kalin?
As of today, no way.
But you may well do that in the future, might you?
In the future, maybe. But right now, no.
Not right now. You're aware of the law that prevents you from doing that for 90 days?
I know there's a law. I don't know what if 90 days or whatever it is.
Well,
But I know there's a law about writing something.
How many lawyers do you have right now, Mr. Kalin?
2.
Before June 12th of 1994, how many lawyers did you have, Mr. Kalin?
0.
How are you paying them, these 2 lawyers, Mr. Kalin?
Sustained. Although he has counsel here and that objection was not raised by him, I'll allow it to stand at this point.
How are you paying your lawyers, Mr. Kalin?
With Michael Plotkin, it's a percentage of work.
A percentage of work?
If work comes, he'll get a percentage off that.
So he's representing you right now on the if come, as they say. If you make money, he gets a percentage of it. Is that right?
Yes.
Sounds like he's betting you're going to make quite a lot of money, doesn't it, Mr. Kalin?
It's argumentative. Sustained.
And what about your other lawyer?
Passion says 90 days. We're holding court like prisoners. Yeehaw. Judge Ito, 1994. 90 days and a bit tame. Who could write a book in that period anyway? That would have to be Cochran, and he would certainly do a title sway. If it doesn't, he will say his heinous slime. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit. Either way, buy the book and have a nice day. Cochran has not been as talkative in this time period of the trial, it seems. With Bailey, he would write the book, and he would emphasize words, especially if he's referring to the detectives. But if it's civilians, he'll be more calm. And then Shapiro will say, "Hold my beer, I got this." Then it becomes a Chex Mix, a collage of all these different people in the trial putting this different stuff together. In a hypothetical situation in that time, that's what it would be. But definitely, Cato would definitely write that. Indeed. Yeah. He's been having a field day with this, being on the stand.
Bill Janego?
Mm-hmm.
Good faith, I guess.
I'm sorry?
Good faith.
Good faith?
There was a few lawyers that were coming to represent me, and they kept coming over, and I got it from a friend and said, Bill's a friend, and I said, okay. So I took it out of my friend's word that he was a good guy.
And how do you plan to pay him?
I don't think I'm going to pay him.
You don't think you're ever going to pay him?
Oh, I think eventually, yes. I will owe him everything.
Out of the money you plan to make, you will pay him. Is that right?
Somehow, if I make it, I can't predict what'll happen.
Mm-hmm. And how long has he been representing you?
The day of the grand jury.
Since June the 7th?
Oh, this man, he'll pay him one day. Okay, this is what Cato does. Cato would give an IOU. That's what this man does, an IOU. That's what he gives. Yeah, true, exactly, Passion. Right.
17th?
Yes.
And has he been present on every occasion when you have been in my office for an interview?
I think he missed one. Then he had someone else show up.
He had other lawyers come, didn't he?
Yes.
So he's been present at every interview, or sent on one occasion a lawyer in to be with you during your interviews with me. Is that correct?
Yes.
You have never spoken to me alone without a lawyer representing you, have you, Mr. Kalin?
Correct.
And on your interviews with Mr. Shapiro, he has been present during those interviews. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And in fact, on some occasions, he has met with Mr. Shapiro without you. Isn't that correct?
I wasn't in the room. I was in the building, but not in the room together.
He's engaged in numerous telephone calls on your behalf, has he not, Mr. Kalin?
William Janego?
Yes.
I believe so.
In other words, would it be fair to say that he spent upwards of 100 to 200 hours working with you on your situation?
Or will you can answer the question.
I don't know how many hours. I don't think it's been that many hours.
Since June the 17th?
But we didn't meet all the time. It would be, he'd call to see if we're going to have an appointment and meet the day before, and then go see whoever we were going to see.
Well, you've met with him quite a few more times than you've met with either myself or Mr. Shapiro, haven't you?
Yes.
Are you aware of what his hourly rate is?
No. Bill Janego's? No. No idea.
And you haven't paid him one dime yet, have you, Mr. Kalin?
No, I haven't.
And you haven't paid Mr. Plotkin one dime yet, have you?
Yes.
What have you paid Mr. Plotkin?
Whatever the percentages are.
Right, but you have not paid him any money as of this date.
Yes, he's received money.
And how much is that?
I don't know. It goes from an agent to him.
And what is the percentage?
5%.
How much have you made so far? Since June the 12th?
About $60,000.
So far, Mr. Plotkin has received 5% of that.
I believe so.
And he will stand to receive 5% of whatever else you plan to do, whether it's a book or a movie. Is that right?
Yes.
All of which may happen after you complete your testimony in this case. Isn't that correct?
It could happen, yes.
Between May of 93 and May of 94, how often did you see Paula Barbieri at the Rockingham house?
Not very often.
But she was there.
She came by, yes.
She spent the night.
Yes.
And on how many occasions do you remember seeing her spend the night?
Well, I would never see her spend the night because I couldn't see from where I stay. But if she was there, I'd say I probably know it of about 3 times in the house.
And that's just the times that you know about, is that correct?
That I would assume that she was there that night.
There might be times she was there that you don't know about, is that correct?
Correct.
And as a matter of fact, on June the 11th, the defendant went out with Paula to an event, didn't he?
Yes.
And as a matter of fact, during the early months of January of 1994, he was dating Paula Barbieri, wasn't he?
I believe so.
And during at the end of the year of 1993, he was dating Paula Barbieri, wasn't he?
93, I think. I think so.
And are you aware of any, have you heard the name Tawny Katane?
Yes.
Wasn't that another woman that Mr. Simpson was dating in the 90s?
I think they dated. I don't know. I wasn't around. But I think they dated. I'm pretty sure.
And that was between the dates of 85 and 94, wasn't it?
Of 85 and 94, yes.
And are you aware of when Mr. Simpson married Nicole Brown?
Overruled.
I don't know the date.
Would it refresh your memory if I gave you a date?
In the 80s, I think.
Around 85?
I think so.
Sounds right?
Yes.
Now, you indicated to Mr. Shapiro.
Townie is a fun name, yeah. Yes. I will say that that would be definitely a name in a book, movie. You could definitely make a plot around that character. Indeed. Not just any plot, but a fun plot. I'm thinking like it's gonna be like a party.
That between May of 93 and May of 94, Nicole and Mr. Simpson were attempting to reconcile
At some point,
back and forth during that whole year. Isn't that correct?
it was like a commitment they were going to have a certain amount of time while OJ was in town. I don't know the dates, but I think it had to do with football season, leaving for that to see if they were going to make it. I think it was to last until August or something like that, whenever football season would start in New York.
So there was what was it, a promise that Nicole made to act like his wife until August of 94?
The form of the question?
It's an argumentative question.
Overruled. Overruled.
How's this speculation?
Overruled.
That they were going to try to make it work as a couple.
No, that wasn't my question.
Say it again.
Was there an agreement that Nicole behave as though she were still Mr. Simpson's wife until August of 94, when football season would start?
I'm going to object to the term for the questions being made, behave as if. There's that type of behavior.
Overruled. Do you understand the question, sir?
That they were together. There was going to be a commitment to be together. Yes,
No.
as a.
Let me ask it again.
Okay, ask me.
Let me ask.
Wait.
Let me ask the question.
Wait. When I say wait, everybody stops talking, except for me. Understood? All right. Obviously, the question needs to be rephrased.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Was there an agreement that Nicole made with Mr. Simpson not to see another man until August of 94, when he would leave for the football season?
I think that there was something like that to make it work. So I think they had an agreement. It was like no dating. They were going to stay together.
Do you
But I
know
don't-
what? I'm sorry?
Yeah, like that, but I don't know the dates. I think it was that time for football season before.
Do you know whether it was for the purpose of Mr. Simpson's image or the purpose of their relationship?
Sustained.
But during that time period, during the period of 1994, he was dating Paula Barbieri.
Yeah, I think they dated, yes.
In January, wasn't he dating Paula Barbieri?
I think so.
Don't you
Yes.
recall a trip with her to Hawaii between 93 and 94?
I don't know if they went, they went. I didn't know if they go on trips. But they probably did. I don't know.
As a matter of fact, do you recall that there was a trip that he took to Palm Springs with Paula Barbieri in June of 1994?
There's a trip, I think it was Memorial Day.
Memorial Day?
Yes, I think it was to Palm Springs then.
And that was the defendant and Paula Barbieri took
bel-
that trip together to Palm Springs, didn't they?
I believe so.
All right, now you stated on cross-examination that you really liked both Nicole and the defendant. You recall stating that?
Yes.
But Nicole did not give you a place to stay for free, did she?
No.
And you told Mr. Shapiro that even though the defendant let you stay in the guest unit for free, you felt no obligation to him. Do you recall saying that?
That although I stayed there free, I felt no obligation to him?
Yes. You recall saying that?
I guess yes.
Now, on Mr. Simpson's estate, you had a room with its own bathroom. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
It had its own office.
Yes.
You had access to a jacuzzi.
I'm sorry, Mr. Shapiro. Objection.
Objection, this is an incident.
I assume this is foundational for something else. Overruled.
Yes.
You had access to a jacuzzi.
Yes.
You had access to a swimming pool.
Yes.
You had access to the kitchen area in the pool house.
Yes.
Now, what would you have paid to live in a place like that, Mr. Kalin?
I probably wouldn't have lived there if it was a price on it.
If you could have afforded to pay for it, sir, what do you think you would have paid for something like that? $1,000, $1,500 a month?
Oh, in that area? Yes.
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 And you stayed there for 6 months?
Yes.
So you saved at least $6,000 staying there rent-free, isn't that right?
Yes.
So the defendant saved you at least $6,000 by letting you stay there without paying any rent. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And he got you an acting part too, didn't he?
No.
Didn't you tell us about the Kushner lock?
No, I had the audition through an agent.
And he made a phone call to help you, didn't he?
I had mentioned to him that I knew someone, and I didn't know at the time, and he said he was on the board there, and he said, I'll make a call.
So he helped you?
No, I had the reading. I didn't get the part.
But he tried to help you.
Oh,
He said he'd make the call, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
All right. Saved you $6,000 in rent.
Yes.
You stayed on that beautiful estate.
I can imagine with this dude, you ask him, did he get the groceries at the store? And he's like, no, I didn't. And did you have a list? I may have had a list. And did you go to the grocery store and get groceries? He said, he'll say like, no, it was all out of stock. And then she'll be like, did you try to go to the store to get groceries? Yes, I did. You have to, it's talking to him, it's like 5 conversations happening at once.
Date? Yes?
Yes.
You had access to a famous celebrity? Yes?
Yes.
When you went out to see your friends, you could tell them that you were living on Mr. Simpson's estate? Couldn't you?
I could, but I didn't do that.
You didn't do that, Mr. Kalin? You
I
never told
really-
anyone you lived on Mr. Simpson's estate?
Well, some people knew, close friends, but it wasn't.
And with all of that, you don't feel obligated to him, is that right? You don't feel obligated to him? Is that your testimony?
Can you explain obligated?
Did you need Mr. Shapiro to explain it to you, sir?
Do you mean for,
Staying. That's argumentative.
You're telling me that you do not feel obligated to Mr. Simpson with all that we have just mentioned? Is that what you're saying?
It's somewhat, yes. That
On June the 12th, you stated that you were in the house and you spoke to Mr. Simpson at about 3 p.m., is that right?
Yes.
And how did you happen to go into the house at that time?
I think at that time I walked by and he said my name or something like that.
He invited you in?
Yes.
You would not go in without being invited, is that correct?
Yes.
So you were in...
Passion said, Amber must have refined her orbit the point strategy from Cato's framework. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Because she certainly had that and then perfected and refined from this, indeed.
You were invited in by Mr. Simpson at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on June the 12th, is that right?
Yes.
You were invited in again by him at about 6 or 6:30 after the recital, isn't that right?
Yes.
And then again at 9 p.m. when he wanted to go out to dinner. You were with him again and walked through the house, is that correct?
Yes.
And then again at 11 p.m. when he was getting ready to leave for the limo. You were in the house with him again at that time, were you not?
Yes, I was.
So on June the 12th, you were in the house with Mr. Simpson at 3, at 6, at 9, and at 11 p.m., is that right?
No, not at 9.
You walked through the
when
house.
I walked through, yes. Yes.
Isn't that right?
Yes.
And you were with him on all 4 occasions, is that right?
Yes.
Other than June the 12th of 1994, did you ever spend that much time with Mr. Simpson or go into his house on that many occasions?
No.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Mr. Shapiro.
Thank you very much. Mr. Kalin, regarding the amount of time you've spent with Mr. Simpson, have you been in the house for any prolonged period of time prior to June the 12th?
Yes.
And for what purpose?
Watched a football game. And,
How long did you watch a football game for?
3-4 hours.
What else have you done in the house?
Watched a movie. Had Christmas. Breakfast sometimes.
You would say that Mr. Simpson treated you in a very kind and nice way?
Yes.
Your Honor, objection that's irrelevant and is asked and answered.
Overruled. It's innocuous.
And on this occasion, as far as going to McDonald's, I believe you told us that you invited yourself to go with him.
Yes.
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
Yes.
And regarding access to the living quarters of Mr. Simpson, that wasn't a place that you had free access to, was it?
Say it again.
The living quarters of Mr. Simpson, his kitchen, his dining room, his den, was that a place that you had free access to or not?
No, I wouldn't go in without being invited.
Regarding the jacuzzi, how many times were you in the jacuzzi?
Once.
Oh, would you say you did not take advantage of the generosity of Mr. Simpson in allowing you to stay in the guest house temporarily?
I did not.
Regarding dates, are you precise as to dates of times Mr. Simpson spent with Paula Barbieri?
No, I think the Memorial Day was the one in Palm Springs, if I remember. I'm kind of sure on that one. The exact dates, no.
Would it be a fair statement to say that you never saw Mr. O.J. Simpson with Paula Barbieri prior to May of 1994?
I might have once, but I think I first met Paul, I knew about her, but first met her in April or May. But I think maybe May, I'm not positive.
Of 94.
Of 94.
And you knew that O.J. Simpson was getting back together with her, that they had dated sometime prior?
That he knew her from before they dated?
Yes.
Yes.
Regarding the issue of you getting to have the privilege of staying as Mr. Simpson's guest, it's been pointed out by the prosecutor that that may have had a value of $6,000. May have had a value greater than that, might it?
Yes.
Not? Regardless of the value, would that be enough to get you to lie in this case, sir?
I will not lie.
For any amount of money?
For any amount of money.
Thank you. Nothing further.
All right, Mr. Kalin, I'm going to excuse you at this time. However, you are subject to recall. I'm going to order you not to discuss your testimony with anybody except for the lawyers in the case and your own attorney. And you will be required to come back to court within 48 hours of being notified by the court. Do you understand the order, sir?
Coming back.
Yep. We may need you back. I don't know yet, but you're still subject to recall.
Okay.
All right, do you understand my order, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much. You're excused for today. Thank you, counsel. All right, next witness.
You will call Ms. Rachel Ferrara.
Yes, Ms. Clark, Mr. Cochran. All right, let's rescue those.
Yes, they are.
All right, Deputy Russell, let's recycle our matters here. Thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Clark, are you prepared to call your next witness?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. Thank you. People call Ms. Rachel Ferrara.
Waiting for my clerk. There she is.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Please be seated and spell your first to last name for the record.
Yes, we have reached the end of this portion of Cato's testimony. Yes.
Just sit back, pull the microphone close to you, please. Thank you. Ms. Clark. I'm sorry.
State so your first and last names.
Rachel, Rachel, Ferrara, Ferrara.
Ms. Clark.
Okay, Ms. Ferrara, are you a friend of of someone by the name of Brian Kalin, also known as Cato Kalin?
Yes.
Okay. And how long have you known him?
I've known him since March of '94.
And during the time that you knew him in 1994, where was he living?
In OJ's guest house.
And where was that house? What was the address of that house?
360 North Rockingham.
In Brentwood?
Uh-huh. Yes.
And had you ever visited him at that guest house?
Yes.
So you know what it looks like.
Yes.
On June the 12th of 1994, did you receive a call from Cato Kalin?
Yes.
At approximately what time?
Approximately 10:20.
And where were
p.m.
you when you got this call?
At home.
I'm sorry?
At home?
Without giving us your address, where that was at the time, tell us the general area you were living in on June the 12th of 1994.
It's West LA, Palms.
About how many miles from Rockingham in Brentwood would that be?
10 miles? It's a guess. I really don't know.
Okay, and at 10:20 p.m., what were you doing when you got that phone call from Mr. Kalin?
I was watching TV. Not much.
Did you have a conversation with him?
Yes.
What did you talk about?
We talked about...
Sustained.
Did you discuss with him a typewriter?
Yes.
All right. And after that discussion, did you have some further discussion about activities that you were involved in at that time period?
A little bit, yes.
Were you studying acting at that time?
Yes.
Were you and Cato involved in some project together or a job together at that time?
Yes.
And what was that?
A movie we were both working on.
Were you acting in that movie?
No.
What were you doing?
I was a production assistant.
And what was Cato Kalin doing?
Oh, he was doing a little bit of everything. He was doing some extras casting, and he was an assistant to one of the producers, and he was he had a part, but well, they cut it out, but he had a part.
He had a part, but
Yeah.
they cut it out?
Mhm.
So other than that, what kind of duties was he performing? Gopher? Or?
A little bit, yes. He was an assistant to a producer, so I guess they make you do probably about anything they can. So,
About anything which would be?
running errands, maybe taking people to lunch, just handling their affairs, basically. Depends.
Now, did Cato talk to you about what he had done earlier that evening?
Somewhat, yes.
Did he talk to you about going to McDonald's with Mr. Simpson?
Yes.
During the course of your conversation, did you happen to ask Cato Kalin what time it was?
Yes.
And how do you happen to recall that?
Because we were going to go out and do something, and I asked him, I was trying to figure out if it was too late, and he said, so I asked him what time it was, and he said 10:30.
Now, you were supposed to go out with him that night, were you?
Yes. Well, I don't know, out, but
Get together.
yes.
And so after he told you it was 10:30, at some point after that, did something unusual occur during the course of your conversation with him?
Yes.
What was that?
Well, he described it as an earthquake. He said there was a bang. on his wall.
Okay. And about how long after you'd asked the time and he told you it was 10:30, did he describe an earthquake occurring?
After 10:30?
Right. You asked him what time it was. He said 10:30, correct?
Right.
At some point after that, he described an earthquake occurring.
Mm-hmm.
How long after that time when he said it was 10:30 did he describe hearing an earthquake?
Approximately 10 minutes.
And how did he describe that earthquake sound?
He said it was a bang.
And when he told you about that, how did he sound?
He sounded confused and startled and concerned.
Did he sound scared?
Sustained.
Did he indicate to you in any way that he was, how did he indicate to you that he was concerned?
Well, because we tried to figure out what it was, and he said, was that an earthquake? And I had the TV on, so I said no, because, well, for one thing, I didn't feel anything, and also because they usually report it right away, some sort of indication. And just because he kept referring back to it in the conversation. And it also knocked his picture.
He said it moved the picture on his
Right.
wall? Did after you said no, it was not an earthquake,
Yes.
did he indicate some concern to you?
Yes.
And what concern was that?
We thought maybe somebody was outside.
All right, but you continued to talk to him for a little while after that, did you?
Yes.
About how long?
Approximately 10 minutes or so.
During that 10 minutes that you continued to talk to him, did the subject of that bang come up again?
Yes.
How many times?
Oh, I don't know how many times. I just know that it came up again.
Okay. And what did he tell you with respect to what he was going to do about it?
Sustained.
Did he tell you, did he indicate to you that what, if anything, he was going to do about that bang?
Well, at the end,
You can answer yes or no. Did he tell you what he was going to do?
yes.
All right, next question. Thank you.
And what did he tell you he was going to do?
Sustained.
1236, Your Honor.
Subsequent conduct?
Subsequent conduct, 1241, 1240, contemporaneous, and 1236, prior consistent.
All right, with the court order.
All right, you indicated that you continued to speak for 10 minutes after the bangs occurred on the wall. And then,
Or will.
I'm sorry, bang on the wall. Okay, after the bang on the wall. And at some point, did Mr. Kalin indicate to you he wanted to terminate the conversation?
Yes.
And were you expecting at the time that he terminated the conversation to hear back from him again?
Yes.
Did he tell you to expect to hear back from him again?
Sustained.
After you hung up from him, did you leave your apartment?
No.
Why didn't you leave your apartment?
Because I didn't plan on leaving.
Okay. Were you waiting for him to call back?
Yes.
And if you did not, what were you going to do if you did not hear back from him?
Well, he said before he hung up.
Sustained.
I'd like to approach Your Honor.
Well, that's non-responsive to that question.
Okay.
The question was, what were you going to do if you did not hear back from him?
Okay.
That's why I sustained the objection, because the
Okay.
answer was non-responsive.
Okay. Thank you. Did he give you some instruction just before hanging up with you after hearing the bang?
Yes.
And what was that instruction?
Sustained.
Not for the truth of the matter, Your Honor.
Subsequent conduct?
And subsequent conduct.
All right,
But it's-
proceed. Overruled.
Go ahead.
Could you repeat the question?
Yes. Just before he hung up with you, did he give you some instruction?
Yes.
And what was that?
He said if he doesn't call back in 10 minutes to call the police.
Could you tell whether he was joking or serious?
Why don't you rephrase the question?
What was his tone of voice when he told you that?
It was... I don't remember.
I'm sorry?
I don't remember his tone of voice. It wasn't urgent.
Were you concerned?
Not at the moment, not as much.
Did he indicate at any point that he wanted to go out and find out what caused the noise?
Yes.
And about what time was it that you hung up?
Approximately 10:50.
Did you ever hear back from Mr. Kalin that night after you hung up at 10:50?
Yes.
And what time was it approximately when you heard back from him?
I'd say approximately 11:05. 5 after 11.
So, I'm sorry?
5 after 11?
Okay. And did you have a conversation with him about what occurred after he hung up with you at 10:50?
Yes.
Did he describe any encounter he'd had with Mr. Simpson?
Sustained.
All right, during your conversation with Mr. Kalin, when you resumed your conversation after 11 or 11:05, did something interrupt your telephone call with him?
Yes.
And approximately how long had you been speaking, if you remember, at the point that that phone call was interrupted?
Approximately 10 minutes.
Are you familiar with the feature on telephones called call waiting?
Yes.
So are you familiar with what occurs when someone calls while you're on the line if you have call waiting?
Yes.
And what is that?
It clicks or beeps or... Well, actually clicks.
And during your conversation with Mr. Kalin after 11 p.m., after you'd been speaking to him for a while, did something interrupt your call?
Yes.
And what was that?
Call waiting on his line.
On his line? And did he click off onto the other line?
Yes.
And did he come back to you after that?
Yes.
I'd like to ask a question that I know that Mr. Cochran will object to. If I could approach the bench.
I just thought of this. Bailey looks like the character from Up, the animated movie. That's what he looks like.
Bench.
Sure.
Approach. uh, 'cause,
After you click back over?
Yes.
Not very long. He
Or we'll go
You
ahead
can
and
complete your
the
answer.
just a couple of minutes, and then he went outside.
And then did he call you back again after he came back inside?
Yes.
About how long was it that you spoke after he called you back the third time?
The third time?
Right.
It was for a long time, an hour and a half.
About what time did you hang up with him?
I don't know what time. I'd have to calculate it and figure it out. I guess, let's see. 12:31.
I have nothing further.
Mr. Cochran?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Ferrara.
Hello.
I'd like to ask you just a few questions. When you came into court today, you came in with a gentleman who's seated back there. Is that your lawyer?
Yes.
So you have a lawyer also, do you?
He's not a criminal.
But he's a lawyer who came here with you?
Yes.
He's still a lawyer, right?
Yes.
Okay. And prior to your testimony, you've had occasion to speak with Ms. Clark, have you not?
Yes.
Ms. Marsha Clark? On how many occasions would you say you've spoken to Ms. Clark prior to your testimony here today?
I've spoken to her 2 times.
And on each occasion, were you by yourself when you talked to her?
The first time I was, yes.
And the second time, who was with you?
My attorney.
All right, same gentleman who's here?
Correct.
All right. And how long had you known Cato Kalin prior to June 12th, 1994?
Well, for just, since March, so.
All right. So you'd known him since March of 1994, is that correct?
Correct.
And that you met him in connection with this movie production we were talking about?
Yes.
All right. And during that period of time between March 1994 and June of 1994, did a relationship of some kind develop between you and Mr. Kalin?
Yes.
And what was that relationship?
We were friends and we were dating.
Dating?
Yes.
And you came to know him pretty well as of June 12th of 1994?
Yes.
Did you find him to be a fairly honest and straightforward person in your dealings with him?
Definitely.
He would tell you the truth as far as you knew?
As far as I knew.
So we have Cochran returning, and OJ seems like he's either tired or has a little grin on his face, or I'm looking into it too much. But yeah, I like how the camera just zooms in on OJ, and he's just pulling through. Imagine what's going through his smirking face. I remember a thug in YSL would he would sit there with faces. When he was watching the trial, yeah. So it is interesting to see Cochran back. We'll see if he has more of his tricks up his sleeve.
Now, you became aware as of March of 1984 that Mr. Kalin lived at Mr. O.J. Simpson's residence. Is that correct, in the guest house?
I'm sorry.
You became aware after you met him in March of 1994 that Mr. Kalin lived at Mr. O.J. Simpson's residence or in his guest house, right?
Yes.
And in fact, between the period of March 1994 and June 12th of 1994, you had occasion to go over to the Simpson residence. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you spent some time over there. Is that correct?
Not a lot, but yes.
How many? Did you spend some evenings there?
1 or 2 evenings.
On how many occasions would you say you went over there?
I went over there in the day time a few times, so I would say 5 or 6.
All right, during that time frame? All
Yes.
right. Sometime in the day, sometime in the evening, is that correct?
Correct.
And did you ever see Mr. O.J. Simpson during any of these times that you went over there?
Never.
So the 5 or 6 times you went over there between March of 1994 and June 12th of 1994, you never saw Mr. O.J. Simpson, right?
Never.
On this particular evening that we're talking about, June 12th, 1994, you recall that you received a phone call from Mr. Kalin that evening. Is that correct?
Yes.
And to the best of your recollection, that phone call was somewhere approximately 10:30 p.m., the first phone call. Is that right?
Approximately 10:30?
That you were talking to him by 10:30 that evening.
We were talking during 10:30, but it was before 10:30.
All right. The first call was about what time? 10:20?
Yes.
All right. And at 10:30 you were still talking. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you had some plans of possibly getting together that evening. Is that correct?
Yes.
So it turned out you didn't get together that evening, did you?
No.
All right. And as I understand your testimony that evening, you had perhaps 3 conversations altogether. Is that correct? 3 telephone conversations?
Yes, I guess you could put it like that.
It was during the first conversation that, while talking to Mr. Kalin, he described for you a bang on the wall of his residence or something of that nature. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you recall he used the term bang on the wall. Is that correct?
Yes.
At first, as I understand it, he thought it was an earthquake, and because you were watching television, you were aware at least there was no indication of an earthquake at that time. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right.
Well, that's not the only indication, but I didn't feel anything.
All right. So you didn't feel anything, and you
Right.
didn't see any mention of it either. Is
Right.
that correct? And you were approximately 10 miles from where he was at that point. Is that correct?
That is an approximate, I'm not sure.
Well, you were in Palm somewhere. Is that
Yes.
correct? All right. Now, after he told you about this bang on the wall, there came a time when that conversation, that first conversation, terminated. Is that correct?
Yes.
And can you tell us about what time did the first conversation terminate?
Around 10:50?
All right. And at that point, you expected that Mr. Kalin would call back again. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so that we're clear, if you can help us with this, what time did he call back after the first conversation? What was the time of the second conversation?
Approximately 11:05.
All right. So perhaps 15 minutes later he called back. Is that
Right.
correct? Do you know, or were you able to ascertain whether or not Mr. Kalin had seen Mr. Simpson between the 2 phone calls, between 10:50 and 11:05? Were you able to ascertain that?
Yes.
And that was based upon something that he told you?
Correct.
Did you discuss with Mr. Kalin that night that Mr. Simpson was going to Chicago on an airplane at all?
Discussed?
Yeah, did you guys talk about that?
It wasn't like a whole topic discussed, but it was mentioned.
All right, no, I'm not talking about a topic, but did you have occasion to mention that in
Yes.
the course of your conversation?
Yes.
All right. Was that in the first conversation or in the second one?
That was in the second.
Second conversation?
Yes.
All right, after he came back, is that correct?
Correct.
And in the second conversation, how long did that conversation last?
Second conversation lasted, oh God, approximately 10 minutes.
Till about 11:15 or thereabouts?
Yes.
And then after that, there was a period of time, and then you had a third conversation. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the second conversation ended at about 11:15.
Mm-hmm.
Can you help us with when the third conversation began, when he called you back?
When it began?
Yes, what time did it start?
Probably. Well, he wasn't outside for very long, so I'd say 10 minutes later, so 11:20.
So your best recollection is that the third conversation would have started about 11:25 or thereabouts?
Yes.
Okay. And I understand these are just estimates, is that correct? Your best estimates?
Best estimates, yes.
All right. And this third conversation was the one you shared with us that may have lasted up to an hour and a half, is that correct?
Yes.
In the second conversation, did Mr. Kalin say to you that he had seen a limousine outside in the driveway?
Yes.
Did you have occasion to see any of Mr. Kalin's testimony during the course of the last several days or so?
No. I heard some of the highlights.
I couldn't hear you.
I've heard some of the highlights.
And where did you hear the highlights?
From friends.
Oh, people who told you they'd seen it. Do you believe that
Yes.
Is that yes?
Yes.
All right. You believe that Cato Kalin is an honest and credible person? Well, I want a foundational. Leading to something else. Thank you. Could you hear that question? Do you
Do I believe
that
he's honest and credible
an honest
person?
and credible person?
Yes.
And why do you say that?
Because because I know him.
And you still consider yourself a friend now?
He's
is that
very
right?
moral.
All right. And this is based upon the time you've known him since March of 1994. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you haven't sold your story to any publications, have you?
No.
Have you had any offers?
Yes.
And what kind of publications have made offers to you?
Current Affair, hard copy, and I haven't pursued it, so I've been approached, but I haven't, Globe and.
All right, some of the tabloid
Right.
magazines also. And you've not been paid at all at this point, is that correct?
No.
You've not appeared on any of those shows yet?
No.
Well, thank you very kindly.
Sure.
Nothing further.
Ms. Clark? Charlie.
Ms. Ferraro, why do you have a lawyer?
Why do I have a lawyer?
Right.
For a civil suit?
Who are you suing?
Time magazine? Well, it hasn't been filed.
But you're planning to.
Yes.
And why's that?
Because they said I lied.
And what did they say you lied about?
Why don't you chat with Ms. Clark first?
Do you remember the question?
No.
Okay. What did they say you lied about?
My preliminary testimony.
In what respect?
Well, basically they said I lied about, they said that I said that Cato told me that he went outside and saw no one.
Went outside and saw no one?
Right. During the course when he went outside.
That he did not, in other words...
The first time.
They were reporting, you had said that Cato told you when he went out to investigate the noises, there was no one outside.
Correct.
And you had never said that?
No.
And that's why you have a lawyer today?
That and moral.
Yeah, definitely. So, all these news agencies compromising witnesses by offering them cash for information before the trial is finished. Yeah. And just for the record, in the trial, there is notorious for the news agencies. There is tabloids and TV tabloids and shows offering to pay the witnesses for cash for exclusive stories and interviews, like what Passion said. Before, during the trial proceedings, it was called checkbook journalism, or cash for trash. Compromised witness credibility interfered with judicial processes, leading to significant legal and ethical controversy. They say that he said to me that he didn't hear anything, but that's a lie, not confusing at all. we got some riddles. She's the Riddler. Female version of that. Yeah. Are they speaking some sort of encrypted language that we were not invited to the party of? It's like, got some rabbit holes in this trial. The defense often challenged the integrity of witnesses by accepting money, arguing that their testimony might be exaggerated or influenced by the media outlets' bias for financial gain. Tainted evidence. Legal experts noted that paying witnesses could lead to tainted evidence and compromised testimony, presenting a major challenge for the prosecution. Legislative challenges. The widespread practice in the Simpson case prompted the state California to pass the new laws in '95 that barred protective witnesses and jurors in criminal cases from selling their stories until their trial was over. A coalition of journalists and news outlets challenged the law's First Amendment grounds. Two prosecution's witnesses, Jose and Allen, who worked at the poultry store where Simpson bought a knife, admitted in court that they had sold their story to National Enquirer for $12,500. Another potential witness, Jill Shively, was paid $5,000 by the television show Hard Copy for her account of the night of the murders. This prosecution ultimately chose not to call her to the stand. Wow, this is like reminds me of a Gotham City type bribing going on. Wow. Passion says, typical bureaucracy, they impose threats on the witnesses, but not the reporters who create the problem in the first place, make it illegal to buy the story, and there is no insensitive at all. Perfectly said, Passion. These people have to learn to not, to make it illegal to do that in the first place and go after them and not the people. It just shows you that the people are in this trial that are on the stand, they're not the main focus. There's something else that really is the silver lining in it and not the justice. The justice has a blindfold over her eyes. Again, it's another symptom of that. Not that I'm saying that other systems are not good, of course. That I'm not saying our system is bad, but this is something that can be, this little thing can be tweaked a little bit, definitely, because bribing people to give a testimony or to get information should be insane. Like, this is like a corrupted dictatorship would do something like that. And let's see what this is. Okay, in '95, a federal judge struck down the California law that attempted to ban witnesses from selling their stories before a trial was completed. What? The legal challenges resulted in the following outcomes. Declared unconstitutional. The U.S. District Judge, Fern Smith, ruled that the law violated First Amendment free speech rights. The court found the statute was an unconstitutional content based on restriction because It targeted only speech related to a specific crime. Legal precedent. The ruling relied heavily on 1991 U.S. Supreme Court decision to strike down New York's Son of Sam law, which similarly prohibited criminals from profiting from their stories. Legislative failure. While proponents argue the ban was necessary to prevent checkbook journalism from tainting witness credibility, the court held that the state's interest in a fair trial did not justify the suppressing of the speech of private citizens. Passion said the First Amendment means I can sell my speech to the public. Yeah, right. Current status. Following the 95 ruling, the law originally Penal Code Section 325 was largely invalidated in the broad form, although revised versions were later introduced with narrower scoops to address specific concerns about the witness compensation. All right, let's see some more madness from this trial.
Support, basically.
Okay. Are you paying him?
No, it's on a contingency basis.
Okay.
Your Honor, she is represented by counsel.
And you had never said that?
No.
And that's why you have a lawyer today?
That and moral support, basically.
Okay. Are you paying him?
No, it's on a contingency basis.
Okay.
Your Honor, she is represented by counsel, and to the extent that questions call for privileged information, she does raise the privilege. My name is Paul Silverman, and I represent Ms. Ferrara.
All right, and counsel, if you'd drop your card off with the clerk before you leave this morning, I'd appreciate that.
And there'll be no further questions about the fee arrangement. That's...
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Okay, you indicated, Ms. Ferrara, that... Well, let me ask you one further question. Have you told us the truth today, Ms. Ferrara?
I'm sorry?
Have you told us the truth today?
Yes.
And did you tell the truth at the preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Your knowledge of Mr. Kalin's credibility, ma'am, is that based on your interaction with him?
Mostly, yes.
Okay. How often do you see him currently?
Currently? Never. I mean, here, but never.
Okay. You ran into him here in court, did you?
Yes.
All right. Other than
I've
that,
seen him out a couple of times, but we don't really talk.
And how long
very
did you
much.
date him for?
I would say till the beginning of July. So from March, well, actually April till July.
Okay. Of 94?
Yes.
Right. And after July, did you stop dating him?
Yes.
And how often did you see him after you stopped dating him?
We would talk on the phone mostly, but not very often. It depends. Sometimes once a week, sometimes a couple times.
When was the last time you spoke to him on the phone?
Last time I talked to him briefly the other day.
About your court appearance?
A little bit. No, not really. I just said I was just wishing him luck, kind of.
And when was the last time before that?
Oh, I don't know, a while ago, a couple weeks ago maybe.
Okay. And prior to that?
I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just guessing. Infrequently.
Okay. Would you consider him one of your closest friends?
A close friend, yes.
Okay. And you see him how many times? Well, since you stopped dating him in July, what was the nature of your contact? Telephone or in person?
Since July, mostly telephone. But I've been told not to. It's better that I don't talk to him.
Okay. So you've stayed away from him, have you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any financial interest in this case, the outcome of this particular case?
Any financial interest in the outcome? Absolutely not.
Right. No matter what happens with this case, you're going to pursue your lawsuit as you see fit, or your lawyer sees fit?
Yes,
It's two separate things.
correct.
Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Certainly.
If your time estimates are approximate, you recall that?
Yes.
Was there one particular time that night when you absolutely determined what time it was during your conversations with Mr. Kalin?
Yes.
And when was that?
10:30.
And that was how long before he told you about the bang?
About 10 minutes before.
And you're certain of that time?
Yes.
And why is that?
Just because of how much longer we talked.
Okay. And when you found out it was 10:30, you specifically, were you specifically... Hold it, I'm not done. I'm going to fix it.
It was.
I'm going to make it better. I'm trying. When you just indicated to us you were certain of the time of 10:30, did you pay some specific attention at that point to what time it was?
Well, I was aware of it.
Okay. Do you direct your attention to what time it was at that point?
At 10:30?
Yes.
Yes.
And what did you do to determine what time it was?
I asked Cato what time it was.
Okay. So other than that time of 10:30 and the 10 minutes after that you've just indicated to us, are you certain of any of the other times you've mentioned? Or are those approximate?
Well, I'm certain of the 11:05.
Okay.
I mean, I
Anything
know
else?
it was after. Yeah, I'd say I'm certain
What are you certain of?
of the times.
Yes, which you indicated to Mr. Cochran that you sometimes were approximate. Okay. Now
Well,
you've
I would say approximate within a minute. I mean, I'm not, dead on the times, but I'm saying approximate within a minute or two.
So when you say 11:05,
Well, I know that because he said 10 minutes, and then, I was waiting 10 minutes for him to call back, whether I should actually get concerned or not.
and it was more than 10 minutes though, wasn't it? Wasn't that
It
your
was more than
testimony?
10 minutes.
Pardon?
It was more than 10 minutes.
It was how long?
About 15.
Okay. So after the point of 11:05, are you certain of the times then? For example, how long you were talking to him before he left the phone again? Or is that an approximation?
Well, it's an approximation.
Okay. You indicated that you were planning to get together that night, but you didn't.
Right.
Why not?
Because the noise happened, or the bang happened.
And was that your decision or his?
Well, if it was both of ours, because that means that if I would have to go over there, and then we'd go out, and I'd say it was mostly his, because he didn't want to leave.
Because?
Because he thought he should...
Sustained. Mr. Cochran.
Was there someone in this courtroom who told you not to see Mr. Cato Kalin?
Yes. Well, it was not don't see him, but we probably should not talk to him.
All right, that was some advice that you received.
Yes.
It is a privilege again, Paul Silverman.
That's fine.
Calling for any
I'm not
communications.
going any further. I just asked someone in the courtroom. So now we know who it is.
Well, that's not true, though, but...
Did I tell you that as well?
Yes, you did.
Because we don't discuss your testimony with Mr. Kalin?
Right.
That's not privileged.
All right, anything else?
Nothing further.
Anything else? All right, Ms. Farrar, you're excused as a witness. Thank you very much. All right, we'll take a 15-minute recess, and Ms. Clark, can you have your next witness available?
The more I think about it, California, one of the worst places on earth to pursue a domestic plumbing career, not even going to tackle the mess you get from all the restaurants. Oh, those plumbers definitely they have flashbacks. They are troopers, indeed. It's like basically the worst fear is to become a domestic plumber. It's like I'm feeling like a domestic plumber today. Instead of feeling bad or something's hard, this is like being a domestic plumber in Cali. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Scared.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please remember my admonitions to you. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves. Don't form any opinions. Do not allow yourself to be communicated with regarding the case. Do not conduct any deliberations until the matter has been submitted to you. We'll take a 15-minute recess, and then we'll start with the next witness. All right. 15. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people call Mr. Alan Park.
All right, Mr. Park, would you step forward, please? Step over here next to the court reporter, please. Face the clerk.
Raise your right hand, please. You do solemnly swear that the testimony you may give in the trial and opinion before this court should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Please have a seat for witness stand and state and spell your first and last name for the record.
I want you to lean back, Mr. Park, and just pull the microphone close to you.
Okay.
Person. All right.
ALLANPARK.
Ms. Clark.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Park.
Good morning.
Sir, as of June the 12th, can you tell us where you were employed?
I was employed for Town & Country Limousine.
Let me push that microphone a little closer. As of June the 12th, 1994, you were employed where?
For Town & Country Limousine.
As what, sir?
As a limousine driver.
And how long, as of June the 12th, had you been working there?
It was about 2.5, 3 months.
Who was the owner of that limousine company, sir?
Dale St. John.
Shawza, I thought the same exact thing. I was thinking that he looked like the Mormon Latter-day Saints missionaries also, and the Scientologists. Yeah. Exactly. I could definitely see that. Either one of those.
Was he also a neighbor of yours?
Yes, he was.
How close did he live to you?
Just across the street.
On the date of June the 12th, 1994, did you have an order for a pickup on that date for the evening to go to the airport?
Yes, I did.
What was your order?
My order was to pick up Mr. Simpson at 360 Rockingham.
At what time?
10:45.
10:45?
Yes.
And were you made aware of what flight you had to get him to?
Not a flight number, but just to get him to LAX for an 11:45 flight out from American Airlines.
And were you aware of where that flight was going to?
I believe Chicago.
Had you ever driven Mr. Simpson to the airport before?
No, I haven't.
Or had you ever driven Mr. Simpson anywhere before?
No.
Now, as of June the 12th, 1994, had you ever been to the Brentwood area?
They have a certain look. I'm human, I promise. Don't look any closer, though. Yeah, even, like, look at his face right there. Like, he has, like, that... He's even, like... Oh, are they catching on to me? That they're, they might look a little bit too close. You knew Alien as self-confessed alien fit in with society better than Scientologist. Yeah. Thank you very much. With my alien, my disguise as I have, and also the aura that I give off, certainly fit in better with the Earthling society than these individuals that I believe are interdimensional from a darker realm. And it's kind of like how eventually the masks fades through. It bleeds through. Their superficialness is the thing that really gives them away. It's like a wolf in sheep's clothing, and the clothing of the wolf has on looks nothing like a sheep. It's trying too hard to be a sheep. So, absolutely. It's indeed the darkness, it could be felt. So, yeah. Another parable about this is the perfection the perfection that they're trying to convey. Nothing is really perfect, so the perfection itself is a sign that there's something else going on here, that they're trying too hard to look normal. Why have to look too hard to be normal? That there's something more sinister going on there. So I appreciate the compliment, thank you. But yeah, definitely agree. A lot of times these people, they'll knock on doors and things like that, and it comes off a different way than they think it comes off of, especially a Scientologist. And they have and Xenu himself, that one is a character. That's something that most terrestrial beings are not a big fan of all the time. He's a mysterious one. Doesn't always quite understand the Earthling ways. It's like wearing camouflage. Winter camouflage in a jungle, it just stands out. They're wearing camouflage, yes, but it doesn't blend in.
No.
Can you tell us, sir, at what time you left to pick up Mr. Simpson to take him to the airport on June the 12th?
What time I left my place?
Yes.
It was about 9:45.
And the area was not your address at that time, but the general area you were leaving from?
Torrance.
So you left at 9:45?
Yes.
Were you anticipating it would take you an hour to get to Brentwood from there?
I had no idea how long it would take. I knew it would be somewhere around there.
Now, were you scheduling yourself to arrive exactly at 10:45?
No, I wasn't.
What time were you scheduled to actually arrive there?
Well, they like us to be there 10 minutes early.
So what time were you trying to arrive at the defendant's house in Brentwood?
10:35.
Now, when you were driving to the defendant's house, what kind of car, what kind of limousine were you driving?
It was a stretch.
A stretch limousine?
Yes.
And what does that mean?
It means it's long.
Okay. Longer than what?
Longer than a normal sedan. I don't know the exact length of it. I think it was only fit for 4 to 6 passengers. So it's not actually, super long, but it's longer than a normal sedan.
Had you ever driven a stretch limousine before?
Yes, I have.
Did you, the first time you ever drove it, did you have to have any practice or any instruction in how to maneuver it?
I never had any instructions, no.
Did you?
What's really sad is the Scientologists are basically exploited sci-fi nerds buying so many lies. They sold their humanity. If Disney could lean into religious aspects of Star Wars, we'd be in ruin. Scared. Yeah, completely agree. And yeah, what they did was they completely exploited the sci-fi community and that type of topic, and a lot of it is, the sci-fi community is entertainment about potential space travel or life that's out there, if it is or it isn't, whatever it is. And then they're taking this, and in a way, it's like, kind of like it's grooming in a way, a form of grooming people into a type of behavior and a type of group. Some say like a cult, whatever, how people want to view it. The Heaven's Gate did stuff like that too. The people that did the Kool-Aid. Both of those cults did that. But yeah, I absolutely agree. And they took something that was supposed to be a cool thing to people to watch and to explore and to talk about into something more sinister. I remember my atheist friend was telling me in school about this, what they believed, and I'm looking at him like he's crazy. I didn't know, like, I'm an alien, but this other alien really had more to do with this planet than all the other ones did. So basically, they put in the volcanoes, right? And then they all came out the volcanoes, the humans. That's something I didn't even think of. So, but yeah, definitely. So basically, if you gave them eyes and ears, they would not see or hear. Kicking a dead horse, so to speak. Once they go down into like a dark, dark water where there's no sight, they don't even know they can't see anything. That's why they go into the depths of what they're doing and thinking that it's right. If you remember Pearson Community, he represented it perfectly with the lava lamp. He played 100,000 for Under the Belief it contained his recently deceased mother's essence. Very well said indeed. Yeah. And situations like this that you describe certainly do convey exactly that. Yeah, it's like people's belief could be used for something good or bad. It's a gift, whatever it came from. However we got here, people have different theories about it. It's it's a good trait that can be used, but it could be manipulated into something that's not good. And you could use trickery. Like, for instance, there's magic dust. I remember this old TV show. There's a dude that's going to be hung, and his sons, they bought for a bunch of pieces of silver this magic dust. So the con artist got some sand, right, and he put it in a bag, and he said, here you go, some magic dust to save their father. Now, some surprising things did happen, but because it's kind of a coincidence, but maybe it wasn't coincidence. But the point is, belief and faith in something can be very powerful. But as I said, it can be manipulated into something that's not good. That's where we get a lot of evil things. And remember this, is that the worst things are done with the best intentions. Everyone thinks they're doing the right thing. Everyone thinks they're good. Like the people that do all these cults and these evil things thought they're doing the right thing. That's why there's a highway to hell, so to speak, metaphorically, and also, I believe, literally, and a stairway to heaven. Because not many people are going to exactly see things, and they'll get led astray. That's why, like, they describe humans like sheep that could be led astray into something. So that's why we have to be vigilant when there's things like, someone's going to try to sell you something, or somebody's going to try to get you into this Xenu, things like that, whatever it is. And even different religious denominations. I mean, it could be a Christian denomination. It could be any denomination in the Abrahamic religions, like the Judaism, Islam, Christianity, or any other religions can have factions in them that can lead people astray. So that's the point, is even if they call themselves righteous, good people, they may be the very evil people to avoid. Right. So the angel of light is actually something bad. So that is another thing to remember about these things. And I appreciate the diligence to be aware of these things. It's a reminder that all must be cautious of stuff like this. But things can be really ridiculous, like the Scientology. You blow things out of proportion, where, in my opinion, this doesn't make any sense to me. But it's there because I do believe there's some other sinister thing behind it, and the Star Wars fantasy stuff is a front. It's that village where you have a village that's fake, right? Where it has town, nice buildings, it's painted well, but it's actually just a brick wall painted to look like a building when it isn't. And it's really a rundown, terrible place. And it's happened in Russia. They did that to make it look like it was something. Catherine wanted to impress a prince, and they're like, oh, this is a nice town, but it really isn't. So I do think it's possible it's a disguise for something else, possibly. But people could, as I said, believe in all kinds of things. And same thing with this trial, even. You have situations where people had a belief in something that may have not been completely accurate or true. Exactly. And then the building falls off, revealing the slum behind it, yeah? Yeah.
Did you practice any with it?
Well, before I worked for him, I drove for another person for a few months, so I had practice.
Okay. When you say him, you mean Dale St. John?
Yes.
Before you worked for Dale St. John at Town & Country Limousine, you worked for another limousine service?
Yes.
And at that prior limousine service, how long did you work there?
It was about the same, 2.5, 3 months.
Did you drive stretch limousines at that earlier employment?
It was just one. It was one private owner. I just drove him around, nobody else.
Now, is there any difference in driving a stretch limousine than it is driving a regular, say, car of the size of a Lincoln Continental?
Yes.
And how is it different?
Just you need to make your turns a lot wider and drive a little bit slower. There's people in the back.
Why do you drive a little slower when there's people in back?
Well, I don't want them flying from side to side.
All right. So while you were driving, what route did you take to Mr. Simpson's house?
I took the 405 freeway north to Sunset.
All right, because I usually did I do it right? I did it right. Okay. Yeah, I forget the name exactly, but I just figured it out. So I know the name, but it's just the way it's supposed to be arranged. I don't always recall, but here I go. I just recalled it. The Potoicman village, a metaphor. It's a metaphor used to describe an impressive facade or depiction to show a design to hide undesirable reality. The Potoicman village. To impress Catherine, okay, so this is what happened. To impress Catherine, it was the other way around from what I said. To impress Catherine during her tour of recently annexed Crimea, Potoicman allegedly erected portable hollow facades of villages along the banks of the Dnieper River. Deception. According to the lore, the villages were populated by well-dressed peasants, and livestock moved overnight to new locations along the Empress's route to give a false impression of prosperity. Now, most historians now believe it's largely fictional or highly exaggerated, but that's basically what it is. It's like you get like a city that's not a town that's not a town, but in North Korea they do it. There's these places that aren't even real places. Infallible villages. Oh, judicial context. The U.S. judges sometimes use the phrase in dissenting opinions to criticize legal doctrine they believe is masquerade lacking sound legal foundation. Let's go here. Yeah, the North Korea, Russian cities have been documented. Sidol and Ufa have been documented as temporary measures to hide dilapidated conditions before visits by President Vladimir Putin or international summits. This included draping large banners over shabby buildings to create the illusion of well-maintained facades. Okay, and there's the Ahmedabad, India. A half-kilometer brick wall was hastily constructed in 2020 ahead of visit by U.S. President Donald Trump, allegedly to block the view of the slum area from the public. Military training. Armies around the world build realistically full-scale fake cities to train soldiers for urban warfare scenarios in places like the Middle East. Examples include the USA training area of the Mojave Desert, with buildings designed to resemble towns in Iraq or Afghanistan. In Schnosenberg, Germany, a large modern training facility, over 500 buildings, are highway and airport, a slum area, complex combat simulations, vehicle testing grounds in Sweden, like Astra Zero City, are full of scale replicas of urban environments, including street designs to look like Harlem. New York used to test cars and technology for survival. Welcome, President Trump. We are very clean. Please ignore that wall. Yes. All right. Corporate innovation theater. In business world, companies are innovation teams sometimes create an appearance of progress or innovation to impress investors or magnet even in technology, or the results are not real. Okay, and Theranos, an biotech company led by Elizabeth Holmes, was highly profitable example. Yeah, I remember her. Described as a Poitman village because it claimed to have revolutionary blood testing technology that in reality did not work. Okay, she has a real creepy stare to her, and she was trying to be like an entrepreneur, like a new innovator, but she didn't quite. It seemed like something else was going on, not really what she was conveying, and she has like this like a stare where people. Reason why I say that, I don't really care, but people like in media have commented on that. She had like a stare to her. Like I was telling y'all about, not that people that stare are bad, but in this situation, people thought there was something not right about her, and I guess they were right. But, so that, and she's still in prison, but it was some fraud. And that's basically what it is. And also, I will say, the crypto guy, I know his name, and I talked about him all the time, but it seems to my alien mind has misplaced that file of Bankman-Fried, that guy. That was another village because he was making this crypto exchange, and people lost millions and probably billions of dollars because of him. He was buying cars and living the high life, and it's not how it works. It was scamming people. I don't like her, but what she did was absolutely genius. She highlighted how easy it is to exploit people with social engineering. I do agree with that. Yes, that is true. That is a skill that can be used for good, by the way, and that is a true like a social experiment, if I may, definitely. No ordinary person would believe her ridiculous claims, but she wasn't asking ordinary people for money. She was asking people looking for huge investments returns. Yes. Yes. People that were trying to fund a venture. And she was, as I said, was good at marketing and good at, had I'd say, the bravery to go out and take all those risks, to, even if it was something sinister or something that just went terribly wrong, if it had good intentions behind it. She was, to put herself out there like that and had the nerve to do it in the first place. And it is a social experiment with social engineering. Yeah, definitely. Also, with Bankman-Fried, he went out and took all that money, and he scammed a lot of people because it was this crypto exchange, right? And there's no money there, but built like millions or billions of dollars went into this thing, but there was like no money. All the money's gone. It's like it didn't just go to another dimension and went somewhere. So Yeah, that's these fraudsters on a larger scale. Like we're talking about Scientology, and we're talking about these different groups that may not be what we think they are, or they want people to think they are. It's like the business wise in these other areas, these other people did a similar thing, just like these other groups did. The wolves in sheep's clothing, like all these different religions talked about these similar concepts across the board. And this ancient wisdom does uphold today, whatever people want to believe or not believe, that yeah, there are people like that out there, but the Bible says about people that are wise as snakes with hearts of a dove. With the being wise as a snake means understanding the tricks of what these people do in social engineering, or having that skill, but have a heart of a dove, where you're not going to use it for something evil or to be a righteous person, but to be wise about the stakes. There's a military commander who had to go through these rigorous training, and if you encounter a shark, you have to just punch it in the nose, and there's lots of sharks out there, and to not back down from them. Yeah, so it's certainly a wisdom to know. Got to think SBF2, though, the silver lining, CoffeeZilla was born. Yes, absolutely. That is true. I've seen CoffeeZilla before. I've watched them. All right, and let's see what this Scientology individual has to say.
Made a left off of Sunset going west to Rockingham. I made a right and headed up Rockingham to the residence.
During your drive to the residence, sir, is that car, that limo that you were driving that night, that stretch limo, is it equipped with a cell phone?
Yes, it is.
And is it the kind of phone that is fixed in the car, or can you remove it and take it around with you?
It's fixed in the car.
Did you receive any phone calls during your trip to Rockingham?
From what I remember, I received one from Dale.
I'm sorry, Dale St. John?
Yes.
That was your boss?
Yes.
He called you in the car while you were en route to Rockingham?
Yes.
All right. Do you recall what time it was when you drove, when you indicated to us just now you turned right up onto Rockingham and drove up Rockingham? Do you recall what time it was when you got to the location on Rockingham where the defendant's house was?
It had to have been around 9:22, 9:23.
9:22?
No, excuse me, 10:22, 10:23. I'm sorry.
Now, how was it that you knew what the address was? Is that correct?
Yes.
360 North Rockingham?
Yes.
How were you able to locate which house on Rockingham was the defendant's as you drove up Rockingham?
There was addresses painted on the curb.
People 62A.
All right. You see the photograph that's being shown to you as People 62A, sir?
Yes, I do.
Can you indicate to us, well, strike that. Did you locate the address on the curb that belonged to the defendant, 360, as you drove up Rockingham in that stretch limo?
Yes.
And do you see the location that you noticed the address in painted on the curb in this photograph?
Yes, I do.
I'm going to ask you to direct the arrow to the address you saw on the curb on June the 12th. How about a different color? Red? Tell the arrow where to go, Mr. Park.
Go down behind the Bronco. Back up a little bit. Up. There you go, right there.
All right. Could you put a circle around that, John? All right. So you were able to see the address on the curb there?
Yes.
So at the time that you were looking at that location, the address on the curb, did you see a car parked in that location?
No, I didn't.
You see that white Bronco in this photograph, sir?
Yes.
Was that white Bronco there at the time you drove by at about 10:22?
I didn't see it.
And you were looking at that curb, were you not?
Yes.
When you saw the address on the curb, what happened next? What did you do?
I was driving a little bit quick, so by the time I saw it, I noticed that was the house, and I should turn around. As I got a little bit farther, I noticed another side street, Ashford.
And how far was that side street past the location of the curb where you saw the address?
It's about another 40, 50 yards.
People's Exhibit number 63.
Do you recognize the location that you see in this photograph, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right. Can you tell us, first of all, which street it is that comes actually down to the left-hand corner of the screen as you face it?
That's Ashford.
Can you point, I'll tell you what,
The
point
left-
tell the arrow. Where's Ashford? Tell the arrow where to go.
Go down to the left. That's Ashford there.
All right. Okay. Mark that. And the previous photograph, Your Honor, to be marked as
62A1.
62A1, thank you. And is that the street that you indicated was the side street that you saw?
Yes.
And when you got to that side street, what did you do?
I turned right and drove down the street a little ways and made a U-turn and came back and parked on the opposite side of Mr. Simpson's house, almost parallel to the gate with my front window.
Almost parallel to the Ashford gate?
Almost, yeah.
Okay. Can you, well, there happens to be a car parked on the north curb of Ashford in this photograph. Do you see it?
Yes.
Where in relation to where that car is in that photograph did you park?
Same spot.
Okay. Could we please mark that as well? Why don't we circle that car? No, no, no.
Yeah.
No. Not there. Right, direct the arrow, Mr. Park.
To the black Jeep over in the corner, it looks like. Down. There you go.
Okay, can we circle that? There we go. Thanks, John. Can this be marked as People 63E?
So marked.
Thank you. All right, you parked that stretch limo there,
Yes.
and then what did you do?
I got out of the car and walked towards the back and had a cigarette. And when I was done, I got back in the car and listened to the radio a little bit.
Hold on, Mrs. Robertson.
Okay. What time was it when you parked on Ashford?
When I parked on Ashford?
Yes.
It was 10:25.
All right. And what direction was the stretch limo parked in?
It would have been facing west.
Would it have been facing Rockingham,
Yes.
the street, Rockingham?
Yes.
If you wouldn't mind, sir, would you step down, please?
And Ms. Clark, which board is this?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, it's People 66. Would you mind using the pointer, if you would? There's one right by you over there on the witness stand. You can use the bigger one if you want. And please show us the route that you took. When you first arrived at the location in Brentwood and you drove up Rockingham, will you please show the jury the direction that you drove and how you arrived at the parked location you've indicated to us on People 63E?
Okay, I came up Rockingham, saw the address right about here. I was going a little bit quick.
Okay, wait a minute. For the record, the witness saw the address right about here. That would be just above the upper black line defining the Rockingham driveway.
I then proceeded up to Ashford, made a right on Ashford, was looking for a good place to turn around at, which would have been down around here. There was another driveway.
For the record, the witness gestured to an area off the board, which would be a continuation of Ashford Street.
Made my U-turn and came back down and parked just about here.
And for the record, the witness, when he said park just about here, indicates a location that's slightly to the west of the Ashford gate of Mr. Simpson's residence.
On the north side of the street.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, we're going to have you trace it on the Elmo as well. Go ahead, take a seat.
One, please. Name order, please.
Mr. Park, I'm going to take the board down now, and I'm going to ask you to direct the arrow to trace the route that you just done for us. Get back down. direct the cross to trace that route so we can preserve this, starting at the bottom. Tell it.
Okay. I followed Rockingham straight up, saw the address on the north side of the curb there.
Okay, can we mark that location? Direct the cross to the location where you saw the address.
It should be the northeast.
Direct the arrow.
Right there.
Can we put an X? No. Well, no, that's fine. Okay. Continue.
I continued up all the way to Ashford, made a right-hand turn, went down the street, past the driveway. It would have been off the screen, but I made a U-turn just past that. A little farther down, just past the driveway, I parked on the north side of the street, right about there.
All right. We can put the arrow going. Which way was your car facing?
The other way, it was facing west.
All right. About there?
Yes.
All right. We could mark this as people 66B.
All right, 66B.
Thank you, Alan. All right, and when you got to the location where the arrow has stopped on Ashford Street, sir, what time was it?
It was 10:25.
And how do you know that?
I looked at my watch, and there's also a clock on the radio.
In the car?
Yes.
And was the clock in the car the same time as your watch?
Yes, give or take a minute or so.
All right, and what happened next after you parked? What did you do?
I got outside. I walked towards the back of the car, had a cigarette, got back inside the car, listened to the radio for a few minutes, and then just at about 10:39, I proceeded to drive up to the driveway.
So you smoked a cigarette, listened to the radio, and then got back inside?
Yes.
After you got back inside, did you look at the clock again?
Yes, I did. I wanted to make sure that I was right on my 10 minutes early.
Okay. And you got back into the car at what time?
It was around 10:39.
10:39?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
From looking at the clocks.
What did you do next?
I started the car and drove back onto Rockingham, made a left, and drove up to the Rockingham gate with my driver's side window looking down the Rockingham driveway. It just didn't look too easy to get into, so I backed straight back up and made a left onto back onto Ashford and pulled up to the Ashford gate.
All right, I'm going to back up for a second and show you some photographs.
People 63. Two, please.
All right, you indicated that you drove down Ashford, and which way did you turn on Rockingham?
I made a left
And for what purpose did you do that?
to go back to the Rockingham gate.
Why did you want to go back to the Rockingham gate?
I don't know.
Why did you want to look in the Rockingham gate?
Because I wanted to drive into it.
Now, was the Rockingham gate open or closed?
It was closed.
So, showing this photograph, sir, you indicated earlier that you were in the position of that dark-colored Jeep on the north side of Ashford.
Yes.
Which way did you turn on Rockingham?
Left.
Okay. This next photograph has been shown to council, be People's 146.
All right, People's 146.
And what street is depicted in this photograph, sir?
That looks like Rockingham?
Okay. And is that the location you drove down to get to the Rockingham gate?
Yes.
People 62A.
And what location is shown there?
The Rockingham gate.
Who's next in order for this following photograph, Your Honor? People's 147 has been shown to council.
147.
And what location is shown in this photograph, sir?
That is also the Rockingham gate.
Now, was that gate open or closed when you saw it?
It was closed.
When you looked into were you able to look through the gate, through the bars?
Yes.
When you pulled up to that location, sir, you were driving that stretch limo, correct?
Yes.
You pulled so that you could look into the gate, you had the side window. Is that right?
Yes.
Were you able to see out the side window?
Yes, it was.
Where, with respect to the gate, did you pull to locate your side window close to the gate?
I was out in the street.
Mm-hmm.
I never pulled up to the gate at all.
In other words, you did not pull face into the gate?
No, I didn't.
How did you pull up? What position did you pull up to next to the gate?
Would have been my driver's side window. I had to look out the left to look down the driveway.
Okay, and as you pulled down Rockingham, this time going southbound on Rockingham, and looked into the Rockingham gate, did you see any car, white Bronco, parked to the left of the gate as you faced it?
No, I didn't.
And was that location in your field of view at the time you looked into the Rockingham gate?
Yes.
What were you trying to do when you looked through, what were you trying to determine when you looked through the Rockingham gate to your left?
I was just looking at the driveway and seeing how easy it would have been to pull into the driveway and if I can exit out onto Ashford. Just the way the cars were parked and where the garage was, it didn't look, very easy to make that turn.
Okay.
So I decided to back up.
So did you make a U-turn or did you back up?
No, I backed straight up.
You put it in reverse?
Yes.
And when you put it in reverse, did you have to look behind you?
Of course, yes.
Okay. And do you remember what shoulder you looked over to do that?
I would have looked over my right.
Okay. When you looked over your right shoulder, did you see anything behind you?
No.
And you backed up to where?
I backed up to the Ashford Street.
Okay. And where did you go then?
Made another left onto Ashford and pulled up to the front gate.
Okay. Let's go back to 66 on Melma. Let's do the photos. People 63, Your Honor. And again, sir, you indicated earlier that the Ashford Street intersects with Rockingham.
Yes, it does.
And does this show the Ashford Street that you pulled onto?
Yes.
And which way did you turn on Ashford?
Left.
I'm sorry. When you came back up Rockingham, you turned left onto Ashford. Is that correct? Is that what you said?
When I backed straight back up,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Yeah, okay. Did you back all the way up Rockingham past Ashford?
Yeah. Yes.
And you made a left onto Ashford, was that what you said?
Yes.
Then what'd you do?
I pulled up to the Ashford gate with my bumper just about touching the gate, and turned off my lights. I only had my parking lights on.
Okay.
People 64.
People 64? Do you recognize the location shown there, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right. And what position did you pull up to with respect to the gate shown in this photograph?
With my car facing in forward towards the house, with the front bumper almost touching that gate.
Okay. Is that the Ashford gate that we see in this photograph?
Yes, it is.
When you pulled up to the Ashford gate, sir, did you notice whether there were any cars near this gate?
Yes, there was one.
And what car did you notice?
It was, from what I can remember, a black 300ZX.
A black 300ZX?
Yes.
Do you see any car in this photograph that appears to match the car you've just described having seen on the night of June the 12th near the Ashford gate?
Yes, that resembles the one I saw.
Okay, why don't you direct the arrow to circle that car?
Just behind the person there, right there.
Is that it?
Yes.
And can you tell us whether it was in that position on the night you saw it of June the 12th?
Yes.
Now, can you direct the arrow, please, to show us the location where you were parked and tell the arrow which direction it should face to indicate the front of your limo?
The arrow should be pointing upwards, just like that, with my front bumper just touching the gate. Down a little lower. There you go.
Okay. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. People's 64B, Your Honor.
64B.
Thank you. Let's go back to 66.
One, please. Name, mother.
All right. Would you please trace the route you just described to us, sir? After you parked on Ashford, you indicated you got back in the car and drove again. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you indicated it was what time when you did that?
When I got back in the car,
When you began to drive again to look at the Rockingham gate.
that was around 10:39.
Okay. Please direct the pointer, the cross.
Go back out onto Rockingham. Make a left. All the way to the driveway. I stopped there.
All right. Can you indicate to us where your side window was with respect to the Rockingham gate?
It was just parallel with it, looking straight down the driveway.
Okay. And what time was it, sir, when you got to strike that? When you looked to your left to look up the Rockingham gate, were you looking very carefully in that direction, sir?
Yes, I was.
And did you see any white Bronco parked to your left north of the Rockingham gate?
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, you did not see any
No.
Bronco parked to the north of the Rockingham gate?
No, I didn't.
Then what did you do?
That's when I backed straight back up, those same traces. And
Okay, why don't we put a 1 on that white line? All right. And now in a different color, maybe green. Okay, why don't you direct us to how you went in reverse?
Straight back. Just a little bit past Ashford. And then made a left. Went back forward.
Okay.
Made a left.
And could you please direct it to show where you parked?
Keep going. Made a right. All the way up to the front gate.
Okay. Can we put an arrow on the end
Just
of that
there.
indicating the direction you were facing? Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And let's put an arrow on the white line indicating the direction you took. Would that be the front of your car, sir?
Where the green is?
No, where the white arrow is? When you got to the Rockingham gate?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, if we could put a 2 on the green line. Why not put it up there by Ashford? Okay, good. Thanks, John.
Ms. Clark, you want to mark
Thank
this
you. Yes.
exhibit?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. People 66 C. C.
Thank you.
When you pulled up to the Ashford gate, sir, the location shown by the green arrow, can you tell us what time it was?
That was at 10:40.
And how do you know that?
Because I looked at the clocks again.
I'm sorry?
I looked at my watch and the clock again.
And the clock?
Yeah,
You looked at your clock and your watch a lot that night.
a lot.
Why is that?
Because when you're a limo driver, you're set pretty much on schedules. So you're looking to see if you're on time, how long you have to get to the airport, things like that.
Now, you indicated, I think, that you turned off your headlights and you left only your parking lights on?
Yes.
All right. At 10:40? What
Yes.
happened next?
That is when I got out of the car, and there was an intercom at the gate, and I was using that intercom to buzz the house, and I buzzed it, and there was no answer. I proceeded to buzz it a few more times. There was still no answer. So that's when I decided to get back in the car and call my boss's voicemail.
Okay. Was it something you pressed, a button you pressed?
I think it was a button, yes.
Okay. And when you pressed that button, could you hear a sound?
Yeah, it made a ringing or a buzzing noise.
Do you remember whether it was ringing or buzzing?
No.
Okay. But it was a sound.
Yes.
How many times did you press the button at 10:40?
It was a good 2 or 3, 4 times.
And did you get any answer?
No, I didn't.
So after you pressed the buzzer 2 or 3 or 4 times and got no answer, what happened next?
That's when I stepped back into the car and used the cell phone to call my boss's voicemail.
All right. Now, you indicated to us. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. All right. Now, you indicated to us earlier, sir, that that there was a phone in that limousine,
Yes, there was.
and you just indicated now that you used that phone.
Yes.
And who did you call?
I called I was trying to get a hold of my boss, Dale St. John, which it ended up being his voicemail. It's his business line.
Going to show you phone records, sir. Your Honor, I have here a photocopy of a phone bill. I'll be marking
People's next door is
people's
148.
148. Thank you. I'll be marking a different copy of this same for actual admission at some point.
Right.
But for now, I'll just use this Xerox. That's all right. Sir, I'm directing your attention to this document in front of you, and I'm going to be asking you a few questions about it. Do you see here an entry for June the 12th, 94, the time 22:05:36?
Yes, I do.
First of all, are you familiar with military versus regular time?
Yes.
Okay. And 22:05:36, would that be 10:05 and 36 seconds p.m.?
Yeah. Yes, it would.
All right. Does that show a phone call placed to and from a given number here?
Yes, it does.
Okay. The number stated here for this first call at 10:05 on this bill, do you recognize that number?
Do I? Well, I don't recognize it now.
Okay.
I know what it is, but
What is it?
it's the phone number to the limousine.
Okay. The phone that you had in your car?
Yes.
All right. And does that reflect a call that came in to you at 10:05?
Yes.
Who would that be from?
That would be from Dale St. John.
Your boss?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see then a call at 10:43:44 on June the 12th?
Yes, I do.
And do you recognize the phone number to which the call was placed?
Yes, I do.
Whose phone number is that?
That is Dale St. John's business line.
Okay. And when you say business line, you earlier indicated to us that you placed a phone call to his pager.
Yes.
Is that the same as his business line?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Now directing your attention. Okay. All right. After you placed the call to Dale St. John's pager, what did you do next?
I made the call, and I left the number that to call me back, and after that I got back out of the car and proceeded to ring the intercom a few more times.
Okay. Let me ask you something, Mr. Park. When you said you left a number for him to call you back, what number did you leave? The number to what?
Actually, I think I left like 911 because I never knew the phone number to the limousine. I never knew what the number to the limousine phone was, so I couldn't leave him a number I didn't know. So I just left him 911 figuring he'd figure that out. I was in, in some kind of trouble.
And what kind of trouble were you in that you left the 911?
That nobody was answering. I didn't think anyone was home. So I wanted to figure out what his instructions were from there to figure out what to do.
All right. And that was at 10:43, was it, p.m.?
Yes, it was.
Would this be a good point? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our recess for the morning session. Please remember all my admin on the record in the Simpson matter. All parties are again present. Counsel, anything we need to take up before we resume with Mr. Park? All right, let's have the jurors, please. We've all been joined by all the members.
This man, like, he didn't know the number for his own company, his own limo. I was like, what? He doesn't even know what the number is? Absolutely, completely shocking. It's like that was the most thrilling thing that he ever experienced, is not knowing the number of the limo.
Members of our jury panel. Mr. Park, would you resume the witness stand, please? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Park.
Good afternoon.
You're reminded, sir, you are still under oath, and Ms. Clark, you may continue with your direct examination.
Mr. Park, I notice you are not wearing glasses at this moment. Are you wearing contacts?
No, I'm not.
On the night of June the 12th, sir, when you picked up Mr. Simpson to take him to the airport, were you wearing glasses?
No, I wasn't.
Were you wearing contacts?
No, I wasn't.
Do you ever wear glasses?
Sometimes.
For what purpose?
A lot of times driving at night, just seeing freeway signs from a very far distance.
So what do you need glasses for?
What do I need them for?
Yes. When do you need them?
For seeing very far distances.
And for seeing what at a distance? For seeing objects?
No, just for reading street signs and stuff like that. Objects, I'm fine, anything like that. It's just little street signs, you know, signs are pretty small.
As you were driving down Sunset westbound towards Rockingham, were you able to see the street sign of Rockingham?
Yes, I was.
Now, you indicated to us, sir, that when you turned right onto Rockingham, when you first arrived at the location, you were looking at the curbs.
Yes.
And what was that for the purpose of?
Looking at the addresses.
Okay. Had anybody ever, at the grand jury or the preliminary hearing, ever asked you how you located the address of Mr. Simpson's residence?
No, they didn't.
And you have testified, sir, before the grand jury and at the preliminary hearing in this matter?
Yes.
And you also gave an interview to Mr. Shapiro on June the 14th, did you not?
Yes, I did.
And on any of those occasions, did anyone ask you how you located the defendant's residence?
No, they didn't.
And how was it that it came to your attention that you located his residence by looking at the addresses on the curb of Rockingham?
Who pointed that out to me?
How did it come to your attention that that's how you located his address?
With a discussion with my mom.
And when you became aware of the fact that you'd been looking at the curbs for the addresses to locate Mr. Simpson's residence, and that's how you located his address, why was that significant to you?
Because I didn't know. I was looking for his house, so I was looking at addresses along the curb to find out which one his house was. And that was the only spot there was an address. I saw him all the way down the street. So
you recalled that you saw that address?
Yes.
And you were looking at that curb?
Yes.
People's Exhibit number 62A. Two, please support the council.
And when you looked at the curb and saw the address on that night as you drove up Rockingham, you indicated before that you saw no white Bronco?
Let me approach this leading to this excessive legal. This is foundational.
It is foundational. He's already so testified.
All right.
How-
Overruled at this point. We're back to the point of coming up Rockingham, correct?
Right.
All right, proceed. Thank you, counsel.
And when you looked at the curb and you saw the address on that night, as you drove up Rockingham, you indicated before that you did not see the white Bronco there. You were- Your Honor. You can answer.
No.
Did you see any cars parked along the curb to the north of the Rockingham gate?
North of it, no.
And then you indicated at some point that you were parked on Ashford,
Yes.
People's Exhibit number 63.
and that you at some point parked facing in towards the Ashford gate. And this is foundational to another question.
All right, overruled at this point.
Do you recall that testimony?
Yes.
Did you notice any car other than the 300ZX that you mentioned?
Not that I remember, no.
That is near the Ashford gate.
Yes. Not that I remember, no.
Okay. Do you recall? Showing you people 64, sir. When you were, do you recognize that?
Yes.
And what is that?
That's the Ashford Gate.
Now, did you know?
I agree. He has identified this already. Proceed.
Did you notice any white Ford Bronco parked to either side of that Ashford gate?
No, I didn't.
All right. Now, you indicated when we broke for lunch that you had pressed the buzzer a few times and received no answer. When you were pressing the buzzer, sir, can you indicate on this photograph what position you were in?
Referring to people 64.
Yes, Your Honor.
I was standing facing the intercom, which would be facing a southeast direction.
Okay. Can you put the arrow where your position would have been, where you would be facing? Thank you. Could this be marked people 64B? 64C, Your Honor.
64C.
So what object would you be facing when you're pressing the buzzer?
That seems to be that big beam, the big cement beam.
Okay.
From what I
That-
remember.
Pardon?
From what I remember, facing that direction.
At the time that you were ringing the bell, sir, can you tell us whether you could see any lights on in the house?
There was one light on upstairs.
Could you see any lights on downstairs?
No, I couldn't.
Did it appear to be dark downstairs?
Yes.
Sustained.
How
Answer
did it
stricken,
appear?
rephrase the question.
How did it appear downstairs in the house?
It appeared to be no lights on.
I need to get the phone record. exhibit back. can show you what's been marked previously as People's 148. All right, you indicated before we broke that you called your boss's pager, and that was at about 10:43.
Yes.
And after you called your boss's pager, what did you do?
Well, after I paged him, like I said, I got back out of the car and continued to buzz the intercom a couple more times. Still, there was no answer. So that's when I got back into the car and placed another phone call.
Okay, so after you buzzed a couple more times, got no answer, when you got into the car, did you...
But she's restating his testimony.
Sustained.
That question, I'm sorry.
Objection.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sustained.
I'd like to approach.
Sustained.
Did you call your boss again when you got back in the car?
Not him, no.
Who did you call?
I called my mom
Why?
to get a phone number from her
And why'd you do that?
because I wasn't sure if the page went through, so I wanted to try his home phone because sometimes he doesn't answer his business phone after a certain time.
And what phone number were you trying to get from your mother?
His home phone number.
Your boss's home phone number?
Yes.
And look at the bill in front of you, if you would, sir. Direct your attention to the next call in time, placed at 10:46 and 30 seconds. Do you recognize the phone number shown here?
Yes, I do.
And whose phone number is that?
That is my father's, which my mom was at.
Which is where your mom was?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you reach your mother when you dialed that phone number?
Yes, I did.
And you had a conversation with her, did you?
Yes, I did.
And do you recall exactly how long that phone call lasted when you spoke to her?
Exactly how long? No.
About how long do you think it lasted?
2-3 minutes.
Would it refresh your recollection as to the precise amount of time if you were to look at the phone bill indicating the duration of the call?
Yes.
I'm pointing out to the witness the phone call he has just described on the bill. And it indicates under duration 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Does that refresh your recollection, sir?
Yes, it does.
And is that about how long that phone call was?
Yes.
Now, did you get some information from your mother?
Yes, I did. She got the phone number for me.
Okay. And after she got the phone number for you, what did you do?
At that time, I don't remember if I got out and buzzed one more time or not, but I know it was just a few seconds after that I called his house.
When you say his house, who's that?
Dale St. John, my boss.
And is there a phone call indicated on that particular phone bill in front of you, People's 148, that reflects the call made to your boss?
Yes.
And is that the call placed, first of all, you locate the phone number, sir?
Yeah.
And you recognize that phone number as your boss's home phone?
Yes, I do.
And was that call placed at 10:49:07?
Yes.
Okay, when you called him at 10:49:07, was Dale St. John at home?
No, he wasn't.
Did you get any answer?
No.
Did you get an answering machine or anything?
Nothing.
No answer at all?
No.
After you called your boss at home and got no answer, what did you do next?
I stepped back out of the car and proceeded to ring the buzzer some more times. Still got no answer.
Okay. How many more times did you ring the buzzer at that point, sir?
I don't know, 2 or 3.
2 or 3 times?
Yeah.
All right. When you rang the buzzer again a couple more times and got no answer, what happened next?
The next thing I remembered was hearing the car phone ring inside the car, and got back in and picked up the phone. It was Dale St. John.
Now, do you see on the phone bill in front of you, sir, a call at 10:52 and 17 seconds?
Yes, I do.
And you indicated before you don't know the phone number of what your limo was.
No, never called it.
Okay. But you surmised earlier that that was the number indicated at this phone call at 10:52:17?
Yes.
And at 10:52 and 17 seconds in the evening, sir, did you speak to your boss on the car phone in the stretch limo?
Yes, I did.
When you got out to ring the buzzer just before you got that call, was your driver's door open or closed?
It was open.
And on the 2 previous occasions when you indicated that you got out of the limo to ring the bell, was the driver's door open or closed?
It was open. I left it open.
When you sat down at 10:52 and 17 seconds to speak to your boss, Dale St. John, did you leave the driver's door open or closed?
From what I remember, open.
As you sat in the car, were you seated, which way were you facing?
I was facing, looking down the driveway towards the house.
So were you facing in through the gate?
Yes.
And as you spoke to Dale St. John on the telephone, were you looking at the driveway area?
Most of the time, yeah. I might have looked at the dashboard or something here or there.
Can you tell us what the lighting was like in the driveway area that you were able to see?
The lighting, it wasn't that bright. It didn't offer much light at all. I remember a light in the entranceway by the front door, and from what I remember, I think there was a light above the garage that didn't offer much light.
I'm going to show you a diagram that you've previously looked at, People 66. I'm going to ask you to indicate for us on this diagram. You can step down, take a pointer. From where you were seated, sir, at the Ashford Gate, what part of the driveway leading out to Rockingham were you able to see, if any?
It was about to this area. Just around here. I couldn't see beyond this at all.
For the record, the witness is pointing to, if you drew a diagonal line from the northwest corner of the garage across the driveway, he couldn't see past or down the rock. He could not see south at that point. We're going to do it on the Elmo in a minute. And what was the lighting like for the balance of the driveway that you could see?
It wasn't very bright at all. There was some lighting, but it was, it wasn't very bright light, like I said. There was the brightest light came from this area.
From the entrance area?
Mm-hmm.
And for the record, the witness was indicating the entrance area when he said this area.
I also got an aha as an answer.
I'm sorry?
I said I also got an aha as an answer.
Uh-huh. From the witness?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Is that what you asked? Yes? Okay. You can take the witness answer.
All right, Ms. Clark, do we need the phone record? Okay.
All right. Mr. Park, if you would, direct the pointer again to indicate what part of the driveway, that boundary line that you indicated to us before, after which you couldn't see anything, indicate to us on this. Have the pointer draw the line to indicate what was the point at which your visibility ended.
It would have been down, like you said, at the northwest corner of the garage. And if you go in a diagonal line across to the lawn area.
No, I
No.
don't believe
Yeah.
that's not what
I
he...
just want
No.
objective.
Have, yeah. Yeah. Erase that, please.
Same spot where you started. But the line would have been more diagonal. It would have curved more towards the lawn. It wasn't straight across.
Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
Should it keep going like that?
Yeah.
All right.
Just about to there.
All right. And you indicated that there was some light where? Could you direct?
Where the word entrance is of the house.
Yeah, and where in relationship to the word entrance?
Just about. It's hard to do when you're not doing it yourself here. Just about that square patio area. Would
Tell
be
it, tell it what direction to go.
that whole square patio would be from each corner to corner would be a circle area, I would say.
A circle within that square?
Yes.
Okay. All right, is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right. People's... People 66D, Your Honor.
66D.
All right, now, as you were seated in the limousine speaking to your boss, did you say something to your boss?
Yeah, I told him that I thought nobody was home.
And then what happened? Did he respond to you?
Yes.
Did he tell you to do something?
Well, he asked me to.
Okay, what'd your boss tell you?
Well, first he told me, he said OJ's usually running a little late, so hang out until about 11:15. If he's not there by then, go ahead and come on home. Okay. He also asked if, because I told him there was no lights on downstairs, he asked me to look at a pantry area, what he called a pantry area, where there was what resembled some sunroofs or skylighting towards the garage area, and he asked me if there was any lights on in there.
Okay.
He said he usually watches TV in there.
Now, can you locate the area that he was directing you to look at on this diagram?
Just straight down from the circle, right in that area on the roof. I'm pretty sure. It's hard to tell with this kind of a drawing.
You think that was the area you...
It would have been somewhere around there.
All right. And did you do what he asked you to do? Did you look?
Yes.
And did you see any lights on in that area?
No, I didn't.
And did you tell him so?
Yes, I did.
Now, you see the area designated as play yard?
Yes.
That area, were you able to see it? How is it lit?
It's very dark.
At some point during your phone conversation with Dale St. John, did something attract your attention?
Yes. A white male walked from behind the house area on a pathway, and he had a flashlight in his hand, and he stopped before he got to the driveway.
Okay.
So I told Dale that, somebody's home.
All right. Now, at that particular point in time, had you already looked at the house, at the area that you were directed to look at by Dale St. John to see if there were any lights?
Yes.
And after you saw that there were no lights, was it after that point that you saw this white male?
Yes, it was.
And that person that you're describing, have you since learned what his name is?
Yes.
And what is his name?
Cato.
Can you show us on the diagram, direct the pointer to where you saw him on the side yard?
Right there where the arrow was, where the path comes out from behind the house. He came out to just about the driveway, right there.
Was he on the driveway or was he on the grass?
No, he was off a couple feet.
Okay, tell the pointer where to go.
Just right there.
Okay, was he on the grass or on the path?
I couldn't see.
You couldn't tell?
No.
So is that the general location where he was?
Yes.
Could you tell what kind of flashlight he had?
At that time, no.
Okay. What was he doing when you saw him?
He was just standing there, from what I observed.
Could you tell where he was looking or what he was doing?
He looked at me, and then he started to look, in the area of the Rockingham driveway.
Now, when he was looking at you, where were you?
I was inside the car on the phone.
Talking to your boss?
Yes.
Now, at the same time that you saw Cato Kalin in the side yard, did you see anything else?
Yes, I saw a figure come down. Well, not come down, but I saw a figure come into the entranceway of the house, just about where the driveway starts.
Can you show us on this diagram where you first saw that person?
Just if you go where the circle is, you go straight back. No, the other way. A little bit farther. It was about there. Around that area.
Okay. Roughly that area?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you describe the person that you saw? Was that the first point at which you saw the person?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe what he looked like, what that person looked like?
That's the form of that question.
6 foot, 200 pounds.
6 foot, 200 pounds?
All dark clothing.
And could you tell Anything else about this person?
No.
Could you tell whether the person was Caucasian or African American?
Black.
Okay. And how, in relationship to when you saw Cato Kalin, when did you first see this person?
It was almost simultaneously. It was seconds after I saw him.
And this 6 foot, 200-pound African American person in all dark clothing, was he moving? Was this person moving quickly or slowly?
Not quickly, not slowly. A good pace walk, it seemed to be.
And moving in what direction, sir?
Into the house, or towards the house.
Did you form an opinion as to whether this was a male or female?
No.
And when you saw that person, did that person walk into the entrance?
Yes.
After that person walked into the entrance, what did you do?
I then proceeded to, I was still talking to Dale at the same time. I said, somebody's here. He said, fine, finish the job, take him to the airport, and I'll see you tomorrow or whatever. I hung up the phone, and I still waited it was about another 30 seconds or so before I got out of the car. But before that, I was still waiting for somebody to open the gate. I figured somebody was going to come open the gate for me.
Okay.
They still didn't.
How long after you saw the 6 foot, 200-pound person in all dark clothing go into the house did you continue to talk to Dale St. John?
Oh, it was just anywhere between 10 to 30 seconds. It wasn't very long.
So on the phone bill in front of you, sir, and that last call where it indicates 10:52 and 17 seconds, does it indicate how long the phone call was for, the duration of the call?
Yes, 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Okay, and does that comport with your memory of the length of the phone call?
Yes.
So you would have hung up with him at 10:55 and 12 seconds?
Yes.
And it was within the last 10 to 30 seconds of that call at 10:50, of ending that call at 10:55, that you saw this 6 foot, 200-pound person go into the entrance?
Yes.
After you hung up with Dale St. John, you said you sat for another 30 seconds or so?
Yes, I did.
Why was that?
This is leading to suggest that we've covered this.
That was foundational, Your Honor.
Sustained.
After you indicated that you sat for another 30 seconds. Why did you sit for another 30 seconds in your car after you hung up?
Because I was waiting for the gate to be open. I figured somebody's home, they saw me, they're going to let me in.
And did Cato Kalin come over to let you in?
No, he didn't.
And did the 6 foot, 200-pound person dressed in all dark clothing come to let you in?
No.
And after 30 seconds, what did you do?
That's when I got back up and out of the car and rang the intercom. This time there was an answer, which was Mr. Simpson. He told me that he overslept and he just got out of the shower and he'd be down in a minute.
Okay. How many times did you have to ring the buzzer this time before it was answered?
Objective, formula question. How many times did you have to ring the buzzer?
Oral. You can answer the question.
Can you repeat it?
How many times did you have to ring the buzzer this time before it was answered?
Oh, it was just, he answered it pretty much immediately.
As soon as you rang?
Yes.
And when he said to you, And when you heard the voice say to you, "Sorry, I overslept," did you recognize that voice?
Yes, I did.
Overruled. That question has
Yes.
not been asked.
And whose
Overruled.
voice was it?
Mr. Simpson's.
And what did you say he said to you?
That he
Overruled.
he overslept. He just got out of the shower, and he'd be down in a minute.
Now, had you ever heard Mr. Simpson's voice before?
Yes.
How did you hear it before?
On TV, commentary, sports.
Is that how you recognized it?
Yes.
Could you tell, when you saw that 6-foot, 200-pound person walk into the entrance, could you tell whether that person was coming from the Rockingham driveway or from the area of the garage, from the south pathway?
No, I couldn't.
Could you tell whether that person had anything in their hands?
No.
When that person walked into the entrance of the house, did you notice whether there was any change in the lighting in the house?
Some lights came on downstairs, yes.
And was that immediately after the person entered the house?
Sustained.
How long after that person entered the house, the front entrance, did the lights go on downstairs?
Just seconds.
Could you tell which lights went on?
No, I just saw, from the windows and the curtains they illuminated. I couldn't tell you where the lights came from. No.
After that 6-foot, 200-pound person went into the house, did you happen to notice where Mr. Kalin was?
From what I remember, he was still standing on the sidewalk.
Did he acknowledge you in any way after that person went into the house?
From what I remember, he kind of gave me a hand gesture, letting me know he's there.
And that was after the 6-foot person went into the house?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
That person that you saw go into the house, did he look like someone you recognize?
No.
Did he look like Mr. Simpson?
Overruled.
I couldn't tell who it was.
Did it appear to be the same size as Mr. Simpson?
Yes.
Same height and weight?
Overruled.
Around there.
Was Mr. Kalin ever on the driveway at the same time as the 6-foot, 200-pound person that went into the house?
Not that I remember, no.
After you spoke to Mr. Simpson on... Oh, strike that. How long after you saw the 6-foot, 200-pound person go into the house did you speak to Mr. Simpson on the intercom?
Sustained. I'm sorry, I'm going to overrule that. You can answer the question.
It had to have
Different question on lights.
been anywhere between 30 seconds to a minute.
And after you spoke to Mr. Simpson on the intercom, what happened next?
I got back into the car and waited another 20, 30 seconds and before Mr. Kalin came over and opened the gate.
Okay, did you After you spoke to Mr. Simpson, you got back in the car?
Yes, I did.
And how long after that did Mr. Kalin come over to the gate?
20 or 30 seconds.
And did he open the gate for you?
From what I remember, yes.
And when we're indicating Mr. Simpson, sir, is that somebody you see in court today?
Yes, it is.
Can you please point him out?
He's over here by Mr. Shapiro.
Is that good enough?
Good enough.
Okay. Could I ask the court to ask the defendant to stand for a moment, please? You seen the defendant, Mr. Park?
Yes.
You seen the defendant, Mr. Park?
Yes.
Can you tell us if that appears to be the size of the person that you saw enter the front entrance of the house at Rockingham?
Over.
Yes, around the size.
All right, while you were speaking to Mr. Simpson, were you paying attention to what Mr. Kalin was doing?
While I was on the intercom with him?
Right.
No.
So did you see what movements Mr. Kalin made or where he went or what he did while you were speaking to the defendant?
No, I didn't.
Did you pull into the driveway after Mr. Kalin opened the gate?
Yes, I did.
And what happened next?
I drove in, pulled the car into the driveway with my driver's window parallel with his front door, popped the trunk and got out of the car.
Okay. And what happened next?
At that time, Mr. Kalin came over to me and said a few things like, is Mr. Simpson running late, or...
Sustained.
He asked you a question?
I couldn't remember if it was a question or not. I don't...
Hold on. Next question.
Do you remember if he asked you a question?
Yeah. He asked me if I felt an earthquake.
Hold on. All right. Sustained.
Sustained
Right.
what?
It's hearsay. And Mr. Park, let me ask you just to listen carefully to the question, answer only the question that's being asked of you. All right, thank you, sir. Ms. Clark.
Can you tell us, sir, when you first pulled up into the driveway, where did you park?
I parked with my driver's side window parallel with the front door of the residence.
Did you notice the front door area when you did that?
Yes.
And what did you see?
The front door was open, and there were a couple of bags on the porch.
Do you remember what kind of bags were on the porch?
Black duffel bags.
Can you show us with your hands how big they were?
About this size.
Okay, for the record,
36 inches.
Yeah.
for the record, the witness has held up his hands, what appears to be 36 inches in length. And how high?
1.5 feet, 2 feet.
And the witness so gestured with his hands, it appears. How far open was the front door when you first pulled up to the entrance?
That I don't remember.
And the duffel bags that you saw, could you tell whether they were zipped or unzipped?
One was unzipped.
At that point, was the defendant outside with you when you first pulled up?
No, he wasn't.
After you popped the trunk, did you get out of the car?
Yes, I did.
And did you have a conversation with Mr. Kalin about an earthquake?
Yes, he asked me if I felt one.
I'd like to approach Your Honor.
All right. With counsel and the court report, please. All right. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Ms. Clark. I think we were discussing Mr. Kalin.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, when you first pulled into the driveway and got out of the car, did you have a conversation with Mr. Kalin?
Yes.
And did he ask you a question?
Yes, he did.
What did he ask you?
He asked me if I felt an earthquake.
Did you feel one?
No, I didn't.
Did you have some further conversation with him about that subject?
Yes, I did.
How did he appear to you, his demeanor, when he was discussing that subject of the earthquake?
Like I said before, I've never met this guy, so he seemed normal to me.
Was he excited, calm, nonchalant, hyper?
That's leading.
Right.
Leading is
I'm
complex.
I'm asking to pick one, so I won't be leading. One of the above.
No,
None
I
of
don't
the
think it
above.
works quite that way. Try again.
If anything, he seemed concerned.
Concerned?
Yeah.
All right. And what happened after you had that conversation? Did he then ask you for something?
Not at that point, no.
All right. What happened next?
He asked me where I drove up from.
Okay.
He referred to something about, is OJ running late or something like in that sense.
Okay.
That was about it.
Okay. And then what happened?
I was still waiting for the defendant to come out. Mr. Kalin walked to the corner of the garage.
Is that an area you can show us on the diagram that's in marked as People 66E? Okay, this one will be marked E, 66E, Your Honor.
All right.
Can you please direct the pointer?
Yes, it would be the opposite side of where the white line's drawn. Down a little farther to that corner. Right around there. A little farther out onto the driveway, though.
Okay.
No, back down, back there. There you go. Right there.
All right. Could we do a KK there? Or just one? That's fine. Okay, and what did he do when he got to that corner of the garage?
At that point, he stopped, and I was over towards the front walkway by the entrance, and I was petting the dog.
What kind of dog was that?
I think it was a chow, from what I remember.
Color was it?
Black.
Okay. Did that dog bark at you at all?
No.
Friendly?
Yeah.
And while you were petting the dog, what was Mr. Kalin doing?
He started to call the dog. He was calling the dog over, but the dog was liking the attention, so he wasn't going anywhere.
Okay. So the dog stayed with you, did he?
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay. Then what happened?
I think he yelled at the dog a little louder, and it started to go over towards him, and I was just waiting. At that point, I didn't watch him if he walked around or not.
Okay. So did you start to put the bags in the car, either in the trunk or in the passenger seat at any point then?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Because I was waiting for Mr. Simpson to come down. I didn't even know if he wanted to take those bags.
Okay. What happened next?
At about that time, Mr. Simpson came out of the house.
All right. Can you remember what he was wearing when the defendant came out of the house?
When he came out of the house, he had some stonewashed jeans and a white collared shirt, and he had a black coat with him. I don't remember if he was wearing it or carrying it.
What happened next?
He carried down a what looked like a Gucci bag with him that folded in half. Seemed to be some type of garment bag. He came out and set that on the ground next to the bags, from what I remember. And from there, I picked it up and put that into the trunk. At that time, I seem to remember he walked over to the cars.
Let me back up for a minute. Can you tell us, sir, approximately how long it was between the time you saw the 6-foot, 200-pound person dressed in all dark clothing go into the house and the time you saw Mr. Simpson come out the front entrance?
It was somewhere around 5 and 6 minutes.
And when you had the conversation with Cato at the front entrance, sir, did you happen to notice whether he had anything in his hands?
Yeah, he had a flashlight.
Could you tell whether the beam was dim or strong?
It was pretty dim. It was a small light.
When Mr. Simpson did come out of the house, sir, did you have a conversation with him?
Did I?
Did you?
Not that I remember now.
He didn't say anything to you?
Not that I remember.
And when the defendant came out, where was Cato?
He was out in the front with me on the driveway.
Okay, was he standing next to you or was he walking? Can you tell us?
I don't remember. Okay. I know he was out in the area. I don't know if he was standing right there.
Was he coming back from the garage area?
He might have been.
Okay.
I remember him saying, hi, Juice, or something like that.
What happened next?
At that time, I put the Gucci bag into the trunk, and from what I remember, Mr. Simpson walked over to the cars. What he was doing, grabbing, I don't know.
When you say over to the cars, what direction did you see him walk in?
Towards the Rockingham gate.
Could you see if he went out through the Rockingham gate or not?
No.
You just saw him walk in that direction?
Yes.
Did you happen, the garment bag that you're describing as a Gucci bag, the defendant did not put that in the car himself?
No, I did.
Oral.
Where did you see him do with it? When he brought it downstairs, what did he do with that garment bag?
From what I remember, he either set it down near the other bags or he handed it to me.
And after you put that bag in the trunk, where did the defendant go?
Towards the Rockingham gate, or in that area.
What happened next?
Well, we started putting bags into the car. He walked over and, from what I remember, grabbed the golf clubs.
Who did that?
Mr. Simpson. Okay. Which...
Did you see him carrying golf clubs with him? You saw Mr. Simpson with golf clubs?
Well, I saw him hand them to Cato.
And where was that you saw him hand golf clubs to Cato?
Just towards the front of the limousine.
And was that after he had gone down in the direction of the Rockingham gate?
Yes.
And what did Cato do with the golf bag?
He put them in the trunk.
Then what happened?
After that, Mr. Simpson went into the house a few times 2 or 3 times he was coming in and out
Did you ever see him bring any more bags out?
of the house.
Yes.
No.
Was the garment bag the only bag that he brought out?
From what I remember, yes.
And that was that the first time that he came out of the house that he brought that bag with him?
I think so.
Overruled.
Was that vague?
Overruled.
I can't remember if it was the first or the second.
Well, how many bags did the defendant bring out of the house with him?
Just one.
The garment bag?
Yes.
All right. After that point, how many times did you see him go in and out of the house?
2 or 3.
Okay. And did any more bags come out with him? Did he bring any more bags out with him on those occasions?
No.
Were you able to see what he was doing inside the house when he went back in?
No.
You indicated earlier that at some point you saw the defendant walk down in the direction of the Rockingham gate,
Yes.
after which you saw, I think you said you saw him come back with golf clubs. Is that right?
I'm going to sustain that objection. I think it misstates the evidence.
Oh.
Rephrase the question.
Okay. You said you saw the defendant go down towards the Rockingham gate at some point.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you see him after he went down towards the Rockingham gate?
Yes.
Okay. Did he have anything in his hands at that point?
The golf clubs.
Okay. And those were the golf clubs he gave to Cato?
Yes.
After that, did you see him go back after going in and out of the house a couple times, did you ever see him go back down to the Rockingham gate? Not to the gate, but in that direction?
Yes.
How many times?
After he got the golf clubs?
Yes.
Once or twice.
Did you see what, if anything, he brought back with him on either that once or twice that he went back in the direction of the Rockingham gate after he'd gotten the golf clubs?
Not that I remember, no.
Is it that you don't remember, or that he didn't have anything with him when he came back?
I don't remember.
All right. After Cato put the golf clubs into the trunk, did something ever occur with the duffel bag that you saw in the front entrance when you first pulled up?
Yes, as Mr. Simpson was walking by one of the times, I asked him where he'd like those bags, in the trunk or inside the car. He asked me to put them inside the car.
And did you do that, sir?
Yes, I did.
Did you ever resume your conversation with Cato about the noises, the earthquake?
Yes. He came back and asked me if I had a flashlight, which I went to the car to check, and as I was checking, I remember him saying that he thought we had an earthquake. He talked about a picture moving on his wall, that he heard some thumps, and that he wanted a flashlight so to go check it out. And as we were talking about that, I think he was referring to the earthquake. Mr. Simpson overheard us, from what I remember, and he said, as a question, he said, "Oh, we had an earthquake?" As he was walking back into the house.
And then did he have a conversation with Mr. Kalin?
At that time, I don't remember.
Did he walk into the house after making that remark to you, "Oh, we had an earthquake"?
Who?
Mr. Simpson.
Yes.
And what did Cato Kalin do after Mr. Simpson walked into the house?
Oh, I told him I didn't have a flashlight, and from there on out, I don't remember where he went. I don't know if he went into the house or not at that time.
Did Mr. Simpson come back out of the house?
Yes.
What happened next?
Somewhere in there, one of those times, there was another bag on the driveway.
What kind of bag was that?
It was another, seemed to be small duffel bag.
Can you show with your hands how big that bag was?
From what I can remember, I saw it at a distance. So, from what I can remember, it was smaller than the other two. It was just, a foot and a half by a foot and a half, or a foot and a half by half a foot. It wasn't very big.
And could you tell what color it was?
It seemed to be dark.
Where did you see it? If you can locate the area on this diagram.
It was over here on the Rockingham driveway, a little farther towards the house. Keep going go up a little bit, right around there somewhere.
Could you put a B there? For bag. Is that about right, sir?
Yes.
All right.
And that marking is on People's...
66E?
Yes.
All right. And what drew your attention to that bag?
I think it was when Mr. Simpson gave Cato the golf bags. I was kind of looking in that area. I saw it on the ground.
Okay. Now, what happened with that bag?
There was some time when Cato was asking me for a flashlight. We were standing around the car, and Mr. Simpson came back out.
Out of where?
I couldn't remember. He just came towards the car. We were towards the back of the trunk.
Okay. He came towards the car. Could you tell if he came from the Rockingham gate location or from the house?
I don't remember.
Okay.
He came out, and Cato offered to go get the bag. And he said, no, that's okay. I'll get it. Okay. So he went and got the bag. And as he was getting the bag, I walked around the other side of the car towards the driver's side. And I don't remember if he put that inside the car or in the trunk. I don't remember that.
Okay. So after the defendant said that he would get it, did you see him walk over to the bag?
Yes.
And get it?
Yes.
And did you see him come back with it?
Overruled.
You can answer.
Yes. I didn't see him come back with it, but he came back towards the car. And like I said, I don't know if he put it inside or in the trunk.
When you say inside, you mean in the passenger area?
Yes.
When after he went and picked up the bag, after the defendant went and picked up the bag, at what point did you go around to the driver's side of your car? Where was the defendant when you did that?
When I walked around?
Yes.
He came back from where the bag was,
okay,
towards the limousine.
So the defendant was on his way back from picking up the bag when you went to the driver's side?
Yeah, as I was walking around, he was coming back.
What happened next?
After that, he went back into the house, and Cato went back in with him. They were standing in the entrance area of the house. What they were saying, I don't know.
Was that inside the entrance area of the house?
Yes.
Did they appear to be having a conversation?
Yes.
At the time that the defendant came back from picking up that bag on the driveway area, can you tell us whether the car doors were open or closed?
Overruled.
You can answer.
From what I can remember, both back doors were open, and my driver's door was open.
Okay. And what about the trunk? Was it open or closed?
It was still open at that time.
So were all the doors and trunk open except for the one on the front passenger side?
From what I can remember, at some point they were. I mean,
I'm talking about this point. I'm talking about the point when the defendant came back from having picked up that bag on the driveway towards the house.
I know my driver's door was open. I know the driver's door on the driver's door on the back one, the back door on the driver's side was open also. The other one I cannot remember if it was or not, and the trunk was open.
Okay. Could the rear passenger door have been open as well?
Yes.
At the point when the defendant went to get that bag from the driveway, were all the other bags loaded into the car?
Yes, they were.
So that was the last one to go in?
Yes.
And was it after that point that he went and spoke to Cato inside the entrance area of the house?
Oh, roll.
Yes.
How long did he and Cato speak in the entrance area of the house?
It was very brief, 30 seconds, a minute.
And then what happened?
From what I can remember after that, they both came walking outside. Mr. Simpson said something about searching the property. From what I remember, from what I heard was you go around one way and I'll go around the other. At that time, I closed the trunk and the doors, the car doors, and Cato started walking over to the corner of the garage where I pointed where he was before, and Mr. Simpson started to go kind of in that direction, and I was going to follow him. I was going to go just see if they need any help. I didn't know what was back there either. So I was going to go, and at that time, Mr. Simpson said, "We got to go."
Okay. So when you say Cato walked down toward the garage, can you show us on this diagram the area he was walking towards? The direction in which he was walking?
From point A to point B, or just the direction he was?
Just, I guess, the direction.
To where the K is, where you put Cato?
He was walking towards that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to have the arrow point that way? All right. And where did he start from? First of all, who was it that said, "You go one way, I'll go the other"?
Mr. Simpson.
Okay. And where was Cato and Mr. Simpson standing at that time?
They were standing just a little bit farther back, a little bit towards the house.
Whoa.
Okay.
Making me seasick here.
Yeah.
Am I looking at the dot or the,
the
arrow?
dot. Can we?
Okay. It was just a little bit farther down towards the garage. Towards the garage.
Towards the garage?
It was in that area.
Are you giving up?
Practically.
Is that about right?
Yeah.
All right. That's where they started from?
Yes.
Okay, why don't we put K plus S? Okay, and could we put an arrow on that to indicate direction? Underneath it, in between the two? There we go. Well. Can you tell the arrow what direction they were going in? Put the arrow where you want to, Mr. Park.
Oh, roll.
What back is it?
To the same way the arrow's pointing, but around the garage.
So can you move that arrow?
In that direction.
All right. Thank you. Again, this is on 66E. All right. So who was in the lead walking south towards the garage?
From what I remember, Cato.
And was Mr. Simpson behind him?
Yes.
Did Mr. Kalin have that same flashlight in his hand as the one you'd seen in his hand earlier?
At that point in time, I don't know. He might have gave up on it by then. It wasn't very bright at all.
Okay. And then the defendant, after the defendant said, "We got to go," what happened next?
We both went to the car. I opened the door for him, let him in, and got in the front, and we drove off.
Did you go over and close the trunk of the car, sir?
Yes, before I started to walk with them.
Before you started to go with them south towards the garage area?
Yes.
When you closed the trunk of the car, did you notice which bags were inside the trunk?
No, I didn't look.
You just closed the trunk?
Yes.
What gate did you exit through?
The Rockingham gate?
And how was it opened, if you know?
From what I remember, Cato opened it.
Do you recall what time it was when you went out through the Rockingham gate?
It was around somewhere between 10 after, 15 after 11.
Now, when you exited the Rockingham gate, did you look out onto the street?
Yes, I was watching for traffic.
Okay. And were you looking to see which cars were parked on the curb at that time?
No.
And you were on the driver's side. That would have been the left-hand side of the car, correct?
Yes.
Did you see any traffic approaching as you exited the Rockingham gate?
Yes, from what I remember, there was a car coming from the south, or from northbound heading south, down Rockingham.
And when you saw that car approaching you, coming south, was it coming towards you from the
Yes.
north? What did you do?
From what I remember, I had to edge out just a little bit. From what I remember, there was a car to the left, and when I came out, something was just obstructing my view over here on the right, and I edged out, and I let the car go by, and then I left.
Okay.
I followed it down.
So when you saw the car approaching the Rockingham gate going north to south, you indicated you saw a car on your left?
Yes.
You mean a car, was it a moving car or was it a parked car?
No, it was parked. It was a little farther down.
On the curb?
Yes.
And you said something was obstructing your vision on the right?
Oral.
You said something was obstructing your view on the right?
Yes.
Was that to the north of the Rockingham gate?
Yes. The area I was looking at the car.
And did you look to pay closer attention to what it was that was obstructing your view to the right of the north, that's to the right north of the Rockingham gate?
No, I was strictly looking at the traffic.
And the object that was obstructing your view, was it stationary, parked, or was it moving? The area that was obstructing your view to the right, the object that was obstructing your view to the right.
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to it. I was looking at the traffic.
So you were looking for moving and not parked vehicles at that time?
Yes.
Oral. Angel stand.
And you said after that car passed that was going from north to south, you pulled out?
Yes.
Where did you go then?
I took Rockingham down to Sunset, made a left on Sunset heading east, and was going to the 405 freeway to head south on the 405 and go to LAX. When I was going down Sunset, I was in my left-hand lane because it was the only way I knew how to get onto the freeway was to make a left. And when I was just about to get there, Mr. Simpson told me that you could get on the freeway on the right-hand side. So I got in the right-hand lane. I made a right-hand turn just a little too soon and missed the on-ramp. So he said, that's okay. You could just keep going straight down whatever street it was. There will be another on-ramp a little bit farther down, which he was correct. And got back on the freeway and drove to LAX from there.
So with the defendant's assistance, you made it to the airport?
Yes.
All right. On the way to the airport, did the defendant say anything to you?
Yeah, a few times he repeated how hot he was. 2 or 3 times he said, man, it's hot. And I told him that he can turn the air conditioning on.
And did he?
Which I remember hearing it come on, yes. He also had the seat that he was sitting in, he also had the window down. A couple times, he repeated it doesn't pay to get dressed in a hurry or something like that, or I know I forgot something. I said that usually happens when you're going on a trip. Asked me what time it was.
Mr. Park, let me ask you something. How many times... Well, he's on a narrative. If you don't mind, I'll ask him the next question.
Excuse me, counsel, I thought we agreed we were going to talk to me. Thank you. Proceed.
How many times did the defendant remark to you that he was hot?
He said it pretty quick, right in a row, 2 or 3 times.
And then after the air conditioning and the window were down, did he continue to repeat he was hot?
Sustain. Rephrase the question.
Did he remark on being hot again after the air conditioning was on and the window was down?
Did he remark?
Did he say it again?
No.
Do you recall what the weather was like that night?
From what I remember, it was mild, having our normal June gloom, foggy nights.
About what? About what was the temperature, if you recall?
68, 70 degrees, I don't know.
Were you sweating?
No, I wasn't.
Were you hot?
No.
And did the defendant say something else to you on the way to the airport?
He asked me where a light switch was, and before I could give him an answer, he found one. I was about to tell him on the door back there. Also, we were on the freeway. He asked me what exit I was going to get off on, and he suggested that I take Sepulveda and probably be the quickest.
Could you see what movements he was making as he was sitting in the back seat?
From what I remember, I didn't look back there very much at all. I remember him bending down. You could just see him bent down looking. Seemed like he was just checking his bags to see if he had and everything.
Okay. Could you see some body movements?
No. No, not really.
What could you see that led you to conclude that he was checking his bags or doing something?
That he was bent down off the seat where the bags were on the floor.
Mm-hmm. And could you hear any sounds as he was doing that?
A little bit, not
like what?
Really.
What did you hear?
Just somebody shifting around in the back, like you're moving. I mean.
And was that before or after he turned on the light?
I don't remember.
For how long was the light on?
Very brief. 20, 30 seconds.
Can you tell what the traffic was like? Do you recall what the traffic was like that night?
It was nice for LA. I mean, there was hardly any cars on the freeway. It was late at night, so it was pretty wide open.
So were you driving pretty fast?
Yes.
About what time did you get to the airport?
It was about 11:35.
And when you got to the airport, where did you pull up to?
I pulled up to the American Airlines terminal.
What did you do when you got to that location?
I got there and I popped the trunk and got out of the car. Mr. Simpson got out and we started to take bags out of the trunk. The first bag I grabbed was the Gucci bag, and at that time he asked me to go get a sky cap.
Okay. When you say the Gucci bag, you mean the garment bag?
Yes.
And after the defendant asked you to get the sky cap, what did you do?
I proceeded to walk over and see if I could find one. All of them said they were busy, so I walked into the terminal part and grabbed a luggage cart.
And when you went to get the sky cap, did you bring the garment bag with you, or did you leave it at the car?
No, I set it on the ground.
And when the defendant got out of the limousine, sir, could you observe him? Was there lighting there that you could see him?
Yes.
Did he get out of the car as soon as you pulled up to the terminal?
I don't know if it was as soon as we got there. I know it was pretty quick after we pulled up.
When you got out of the car after you parked there, did you see him out of the car? Did you see him get out of the car?
Yeah, I opened the door.
Oh, you opened the door for him?
Yes.
Okay. And then he got out?
Yes.
Could you tell whether or not he looked sweaty?
Sustain, rephrase the question.
Could you tell us how he looked? How did he appear?
He seemed to be hot.
And what did you see that made you believe that?
He had a little bit of sweat on his forehead.
All right, so after you, so you went to get a sky cap and you couldn't get one, you went to get a luggage carrier. Did you bring one back with you?
Yes, I did.
And when I say back, did you go back to the car with that luggage carrier?
Yes, I did.
About how long a period of time was it between the time you left Mr. Simpson and came back to him with the luggage carrier?
It would have been no more than a minute.
Okay. When you came back to the car, where was Mr. Simpson?
At the trunk of the car.
At the trunk?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Did he have anything in his hands?
From what I remember, he had one of the duffel bags kind of strapped over his shoulder. And as I walked up, he put the golf bags on the cart that I was still holding. And I picked up and put the Gucci bag on the cart.
When you say golf bags, was there more than one golf bag?
No, one. It was a golf bag in a golf bag. I mean, there was a case that covered all the golf bag.
Okay. But was it one item?
Yes.
Who put the golf bag onto the luggage carrier?
Mr. Simpson.
And who put the garment bag on top of the golf bag on the luggage carrier?
From what I remember, I picked it up and put it on top.
And Mr. Simpson had a duffel bag over one of those duffel bags over his shoulder?
From what I remember, yes.
And that duffel bag that he had over his shoulder, was that the big one that you were describing?
Yeah, it was one of the...
I don't know, we have differentiation in size of the two duffel bags.
We asked. You indicated that when you pulled up to front door at Rockingham that there were 2 duffel bags in the front entrance?
Yes.
What color were they?
Black.
Were they different sizes?
They were close to the same.
About the same size?
Yes.
And was it one of those duffel bags that you saw Mr. Simpson had over his shoulder when you came back with the luggage carrier?
Yes.
So a golf bag and a garment bag went onto the luggage carrier?
He had the other bag strapped, and from what I remember, carrying the other black duffel bag.
Okay. So one of the large black duffel bags was on his shoulder and the other was in his hand?
Yes.
And the one that was in his hand, was that as large as the one on his shoulder?
It was around the same size.
And then what happened?
We walked over to where you check your baggage in. I set the golf bag on the Skycap's luggage cart along with the Gucci bag, and he carried the other bags with him over to where where you check your luggage in, and he was checking his luggage in. I put the stuff on the cart, and that was about it. I walked over, shook his hand, and he said add 20%, and see you later.
Okay, on your way over to the Skycap, did anybody stop Mr. Simpson?
I couldn't remember exactly what time it took place, but someone from American Airlines asked him for an autograph, yes.
Okay. And was that on the way from the limo to the Skycap?
I'm not positive. If it was before that, when I came back with the cart, I don't know if it happened during that or if it was when we were walking over there.
Ms. Clark, would this be a good spot?
I'm just about done.
Okay.
Actually.
Conclude.
Is that okay? So did he check the golf bag and the garment bag with the Skycap?
I don't know.
Did you see what he carried on versus what he checked in?
I was gone by then.
Okay. When you went with him from the limo to the Skycap, did you see that small dark bag that you'd seen earlier on the driveway of Rockingham?
Not that I remember.
Can I have a moment?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a recess so I can change court reporters. Please remember my admonitions to you. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves, form any opinions about the case, allow anybody to communicate with you, or conduct any deliberations till the matter has been submitted to you. We'll be in recess for 15 minutes. Mr. Park, you may step down, and you're ordered to return in 15 minutes. All right? Thank you, sir. We've now been rejoined by all the members of our jury panel. Mr. Alan Park is on the witness stand undergoing direct examination by Ms. Clark. Good afternoon again, Mr. Park.
Good afternoon.
You're reminded, sir, you are still under oath, and Ms. Clark, you may continue with your direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Sir, you indicated that you and Mr. Simpson then walked over to the Skycap. You recall testifying to that?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
And at that
Sorry about that.
I'm used to it. And at that time, what was he carrying as you walked over to the Skycap?
Oral.
He was carrying the 2 black duffel bags.
And did he carry them all the way over to the Skycap, sir?
From what I remember, yes.
Did you ever see that small dark bag after the defendant picked it up off the driveway at Rockingham again?
Not that I remember.
And when you left the defendant, he was at the Skycap's station?
Yes.
At any time during that night, sir, Did he complain to you of pain in his arms or his shoulders or his back
No, he didn't.
or his legs or his feet?
No.
And did he told you to add 20% to the bill?
Yes.
Did you
Overruled.
did you ever get that tip?
Actually, I don't remember.
Okay. Did you see what the defendant carried on the plane versus what he checked in with the skycap?
Sustained.
I forgot. At the point that you left, then, was the defendant still with the skycap, sir?
Yes.
Then you went back to your car?
Yes.
How far from the skycap station did you park?
40 feet, 50 feet, somewhere around there. Wasn't far.
And did you see the defendant tip the skycap?
I saw him pulling some money out of his pocket. I never saw him actually tip the skycap, no.
You indicated that during the drive to the airport, sir, the defendant remarked to you as he was seated in the back of the limo you were driving that he forgot something. You recall testifying to that?
Your Honor, that misstates the evidence.
Sustained.
What? Did the defendant say something about having forgotten something to you?
He just said, he said, I know I forgot something.
Did he ever tell you what?
No.
I have nothing further.
Mr. Cochran.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bard.
Good afternoon, sir.
ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I might, sir. How long had you worked for Mr. Dale St. John prior to June 12th of 1994?
It was around 2.5, 3 months.
And how long had you been a limousine driver as of June 12th, 1994?
For about 5 months.
And do you know how long Mr. O.J. Simpson had been a client of Mr. Dale St. John's?
I know it's been quite a while. I didn't know the exact months.
More than a year, would you say?
Yes.
More than several years?
Yes.
And was he a valued client to Town and Country at that point?
Yes, I'd say.
And did you find out on June 12th, 1994 that you'd be taking or picking up Mr. Simpson and taking him to the airport?
Yes, I did.
And how'd you find this out?
From my boss.
And that was Mr. Dale St. John?
Yes.
And Mr. St. John gave you some instructions, did he, about picking up Mr. Simpson?
Yes, he gave me directions and what time. And
He told you to be there, that you should pick him up somewhere around 10:45 p.m., is that correct?
Yes.
And I think you told us that you were aware that Mr. Simpson was going to be leaving on a flight at or around 11:45 p.m. on June 12th, is that correct?
Yes.
You knew it was an American Airlines flight?
Yes.
All right. Now, did he give you any other special instructions about Mr. Simpson and dealing with Mr. Simpson at all when you first talked with him?
No, not that I remember.
All right. But you knew this was it was important to the business and important to Mr. St. John to do a good job that night, is that correct?
Yes, of course, always.
And you would want to do that for any particular client, isn't that correct?
Yes.
In this instance, however, this was the first time that you'd ever picked up Mr. Simpson?
Yes.
All right. And as you've described, coming from the South Bay, you did not know how long it would take you to get to the Rockingham location, did you?
Correct.
So you started out early and you got there a little bit early, is that correct?
Yes.
Had Mr. St. John told you that on occasion Mr. Simpson runs late and he's running around late on the way to the airport?
Yes.
He told you that before you got there, and he told you that in that phone conversation also, is that correct?
I don't remember him telling me before. I remember on the phone, yes.
But he told you that in that phone conversation, is that correct?
Yes.
That's when he told you to wait at least until 11:15 p.m., is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, prior to your testimony here today, you've had occasion, have you not, to meet with the district attorneys in this case?
Yes, I have.
And on how many occasions would you, well, strike that. Tell us, when did you first meet Ms. Marsha Clark, the district attorney at the far end of the table?
The first time, I really don't remember.
Was it back in June of 1994?
Yes.
And you talked to her prior to your testimony at the grand jury, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And it'd be a fair statement to say you talked to her prior to your testimony at the preliminary hearing, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And it would be a fair statement to say you talked and gave a statement to police officers Tippin and Carr on or about June 15th, 1994, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And then you had a second interview with Tippin and Carr also on June 15th, 1994, by telephone, isn't that correct?
That's correct, yes.
And prior to your testifying here today, you've had occasion in the recent past to talk to Ms. Marsha Clark, have you?
Yes.
And when did you last talk to her prior to your testimony here today, sir?
Would have been last Friday.
And where did you talk to her at that point?
Here.
And here in this building?
Yes.
In her office?
Yes.
And how long did you talk to her at that time?
It was about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
And what time of day was that?
We met at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock a.m.?
Yes.
And is your best recollection that you talked until perhaps about 12:30?
Somewhere around there.
All right.
We were here a little longer, but there was a lot of distractions in between, so.
All right. And after that interview with Ms. Clark on Friday at about 11 o'clock, did you have occasion to talk to her also this morning briefly?
Just here in the courtroom, yes.
All right. And you talked to her during the breaks. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Have you read anything in preparation for your testimony here today? Any of the transcripts from any of the earlier hearings?
Of my own, yes.
Yes, of your testimony?
Yes.
Tell us what you've read, sir.
I've read everything that was taken down by the court reporter.
All right, so you read everything you read your testimony at the grand jury, is that correct?
Yes.
You read your testimony at the preliminary hearing, is that correct?
Yeah, I wouldn't say all of it, but...
But you went through it?
Yes.
All right. And you read your two statements to Officers Tippin and Carr back on June 15th, is that correct?
Yes.
And as with all of us, I presume that your memory was better back in June of 1994 for events that had taken place on June 12th than it is now. Is that a fair statement?
That'd be fair to say, yes.
All right. And so in the course of reading and reviewing your testimony, you tried as best you could to refresh your recollection. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, with regard to the evening of June 12th, 1994, that was a Sunday evening, was it not?
Yes, it was.
And as I understand your testimony, you arrived at the Simpson residence fairly early. You got there somewhere earlier than 10:45. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And your idea in getting there early was to make sure you're on time and that you got into the airport on time. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And one of the reasons you were going to leave at 10:45 or wanted to leave at 10:45 was because you knew you had an 11:45 flight to catch. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Now, as I understand your testimony, even though you had thought about leaving at 10:45, you actually didn't leave until sometime after 11 o'clock. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so, if I understand your testimony again, you left somewhere between 11:05 and 11:15 out of the Rockingham gate. Is that correct?
It would have been somewhere in between there, yes.
Between that time frame.
Yes.
Is that correct? Now, Ms. Clark didn't ask you this, but you had occasion that... she's right, and let me just strike that from the record, okay? Now, that night, you saw Mr. Simpson for at least the period 10:55, thereabouts, until you dropped him off at the, or left him at the airport there at about 11:35. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
All right. And then, as I understand it, you left him with the sky cap, or left him checking his luggage, and then you went on and went back home. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, during this period of time, you had occasion, did you not, to see Mr. Simpson's hands, didn't you?
Yes.
In fact, you described for us that at one point you shook his hand, his right hand. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you saw him, I think you've described for us, coming down the stairs carrying some bags with his hands. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And did you ever see any Band-Aids on his left hand, on his left knuckle, middle finger here?
No.
All right. You didn't see any cuts on his hands that evening, did you?
No.
And you didn't see Mr. Simpson bleeding that evening, did you?
No.
Didn't notice anything unusual at all regarding his hands, did you?
No.
Now, with regard to the events of that evening, as I understand it, you described for us that you would push this bell on the outside. And did you find that if you pushed the bell just once, that it continued to ring for a period of time? Could you hear it ringing?
I don't remember that. I remember it made a noise.
All right. You remember hearing some noise in the distance, did you?
Yeah.
All right. And of course, you had never pushed that bell before. Is that correct?
No, I haven't.
Now, did you ever, on that date or any time that evening, have any instructions from Mr. Dale St. John with regard to how he would come and pick up Mr. Simpson and whether or not Mr. Simpson would open the gate for him? Did you ever talk to him about that?
No.
And he never instructed you about that at all?
No.
Is that correct? All right. But you were aware that Mr. St. John had picked up Mr. Simpson on a number of occasions before June 12th?
Yes.
All right. Do you know how many times he picked him up?
I know it's numerous.
And, well, how many?
I wouldn't know.
But numerous occasions?
Yes.
And he was the regular driver for Mr. Simpson, is that correct?
Yes, he was.
All right. Now, as I understand it, when you first drove up, you at some point ended up parking across from the Ashford gate and got out of your vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
You just kind of waited, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you described for us this was a Sunday evening, is that correct?
Yes.
And that particular night on Sunday evening after 10:30, between 10:30 and 11 o'clock, would you say that it was fairly quiet out there on that street that night?
It was very quiet.
And you could hear noises attendant to the street that particular night from your location, could you not?
Yes, you could.
And I think you described for us that at some point you parked the car there on Ashford and you got out of your car and I think you had a cigarette, is that correct?
Yes.
So you were outside?
Yes.
All right. And at any time while you were out there that night, did you ever hear a car drive up, or hear the sound of a car drive up and stop anywhere around there?
Or
No, I heard cars. I
Yes.
heard cars go by, but I never heard a car pull up and stop, no.
Right, I understand. You heard and you saw cars go by, did you not?
Yes.
Right, but you never saw a car or heard a car drive up and come to a stop, did
No.
you? You didn't hear... You didn't hear any doors slam that particular night, did you?
No.
You didn't see any lights on that all of a sudden came to a stop and were turned off that particular evening, did you?
No.
And would I be correct in assuming that what you were most concerned with that particular evening was finding out if Mr. Simpson was at home, getting him so you could get to the airport? Was that your concern?
Yes.
At that time, it wasn't so important to you, I presume, as to what cars were parked where on the street. That wasn't important to you, was it?
No, not at all.
And you weren't thinking about that at all, is that right?
Not at all.
In fact, you recall testifying at the preliminary hearing with regard to whether or not you'd looked for any parked cars, don't you? Remember so testifying and being asked questions about parked cars on the street at or near Rockingham that day?
Yes.
And do you recall, counsel, page 40, counsel, of the preliminary hearing transcript? Sorry. And I'm looking at beginning at line 15. The counsel has it now, Your Honor. Do you recall being asked these questions and giving these responses back at the preliminary hearing in this matter? Question.
All right. Let me see counsel sidebar with the transcript. Thank you, counsel.
Do you recall at the preliminary hearing being asked this series of questions by Ms. Clark and giving this response? Question, what gate did you leave from? Let's strike that. Let's start at line 13. Question, then did you leave? Answer, yes. Question, what gate did you leave from? Answer, the Rockingham gate. Question, and which way did you go on the Rockingham? Strike that. And which way did you go on Rockingham as you exited the gate? Answer, I made a left. Question, did you look to see whether any cars were parked on the right side as you faced the driveway of Rockingham outside the residence? Answer, I didn't look to see. Question, you weren't looking at the parked cars? Answer, yeah. Remember so testifying at the preliminary hearing?
Yes, I do.
And when you gave that answer about any cars being...
All right. You can do that on redirect, counsel.
It doesn't matter. I mean, just to save some time, let me just do it now to save some time.
All right.
In the spirit of cooperation, please allow me to.
Thank you.
Question, were you looking to see if there was some traffic? Answer, yes, of course. Can you tell us how many bags the defendant loaded into the car? Is that far enough now? I keep going. All right. And at the time you gave that testimony, you were being as accurate as you could and under oath. Isn't that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right. And then you also had occasion to testify at the grand jury. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And do you recall being asked these series of questions by Ms. Clark, beginning, Ms. Clark, at page 270. Let's begin at line 21. And we'll go all the way over to line 12 on page 272. All the way to, read all the way to the end, 272, line 12 to the end. All right. Recall being asked this series of questions by Ms. Marsha Clark at the grand jury on or about June 17th, 1994. Question, when you pulled out of the driveway of the suspect's house, what driveway exit did you use, Ashford or Rockingham? Answer, Rockingham. Question, when you pulled out of the Rockingham gate, were you able to see any car parked on the street next to that gate? Answer, there was a vehicle to my left. When I was exiting, I noticed I had to look around the vehicle. I never noticed what kind of vehicle it was. I didn't pay any attention to that. But there was a vehicle there. Question, you say a vehicle to your left. That would be the area I'm indicating with my pen. Do you remember that she then pointed out something on the map?
Yes.
Okay, correct. Why don't you mark that? You said you noticed a vehicle down there. That is, to your left is from the driver's compartment.
Yes.
Yes, witness complies. Question, go ahead and have a seat. You exited out of the gate that feeds onto Rockingham. Is that right?
Yes.
Answer, yes. So you are on the left side of your car, right? Answer, yes. And you are going to make a left out of the gate. Answer, that's correct. Question, so you're looking to your left for traffic, for oncoming traffic. Answer, yeah, both ways. Question, did you attempt to look very carefully to see whether strike that. Did you attempt to look very carefully to see whether cars were parked on the other side of the driveway? Answer, there were no cars. Question, that's to the right side. Are you sure? Answer.
That's to the right side. It was not in the transcript.
Oh, I was just trying to see if I was, strike that. I was trying to make it clear for the witness. Right.
All right.
Are you sure? Answer, I'm pretty sure. Question, did you make an effort to look and see if there were any cars there? Answer, I looked to the right to see if there were any cars coming down the street. Question, well, I'm asking you if you looked to, made an effort to see if there was a car parked. Answer, no. Question by Ms. Clark, there might have been a car parked there and you didn't see it. Answer, correct. Do you recall so testifying at the grand jury?
Yes, I do.
And again, the events were fresh in your mind at that point, on about June 17th, isn't that correct?
Yes.
Now, you also had occasion to be interviewed by Officers Tippin and Carr on or about June 15th, 1994, the first time being 9:40 in the morning, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And at that time, you gave them a complete statement of what you'd observed back on June 12th. Isn't that a fair statement?
Yes.
And then you had occasion, after making the statement that morning, to telephonically speak with Tippin Carr to give a further statement. Isn't that correct? A re-interview?
That's correct.
Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you've had occasion to read that, have you not?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And do you remember telling Officers Tippin and Carr that you didn't recall seeing a car parked in front of the residence when you stopped near the Rockingham gate? Remember telling them that?
Yes.
And that was your state of mind at the time you talked to him, isn't that correct?
Yes, it is.
In fact, in none of the statements or in none of the places where you've testified have you ever testified about having your view obstructed at all to the right, have you, before today?
No.
This is the first time we've heard that, is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, let's go back to the time when you got onto the premises there at Rockingham.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, as I understand it, you drove this stretch limousine onto the premises there at Rockingham. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you were let in on the gate by Mr. Cato Kalin. Is that correct?
From what I remember, yes.
All right. And do you recall him coming out and opening the gate or opening the gate somewhere or other?
Yes.
And this is after you'd had a conversation with Mr. Simpson. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And so that we're clear, you'd never talked to Mr. Simpson before personally. Is that correct?
No.
But it was your belief was Mr. Simpson you were talking to because the voice that you heard sounded just like the voice that you heard on television broadcast. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And in that conversation, Mr. Simpson told you he just got out of the shower?
Yes, he did.
And that he said he was overslept, he'd overslept?
Yes.
That he'd be down shortly, words to that effect. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, even after you talked to Mr. Simpson, the gate didn't come on at that point, did it?
No.
And did you ever have a conversation with him that night wherein he told you that he didn't like to open the gate because the dog would get out when that gate was open? You remember ever talking to him about that at all?
No.
There was a black chow inside the residence there, is there?
Yes.
And that was the dog that you were petting at some point?
Yes.
All right. And, but you didn't have a conversation with Mr. Simpson about that chow and his propensity to go outside?
No, not that I remember, no.
All right. So, at any rate, after you talked with Mr. Simpson, it was Mr. Cato Kalin who you'd seen first, who came over and let you in somewhere there. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, with regard to this person that you have indicated that you saw somewhere out there in the driveway area, and you've described it with some particularity, so I won't go into that in detail. Could this person have had a robe on?
Could have.
All right. You couldn't tell from your distance. You just saw a person about 6 foot that you felt was about 200 pounds, right?
Yes.
That was an African American in dark clothing, right?
Yes.
All right. And would I be correct in assuming that you saw this person only for a short period of time as that person was going into this entranceway to the residence? Is that correct?
Yes.
And how long would you say you saw that person?
It was very short.
Just in
Seconds.
seconds?
Yes.
Just a couple of seconds?
Yes.
And as I understand it, Ms. Clark asked you some questions about glasses. Were you wearing your glasses that night?
No.
All right. It was a short period of time, and then, as I understood your testimony, this person that you've described for us appeared to go inside the residence. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And there was a gap of no more than 5 or 6 minutes between the first time you actually could see and identify Mr. O.J. Simpson that evening. Is that correct?
Yes.
And when you saw Mr. Simpson, by this time you'd pulled into the driveway area. Isn't that right?
Repeat that?
Okay. When you saw Mr. Simpson come down and come out of the house, you had, by this time, pulled into the driveway area.
Yes.
Right? And as I understand it, were you inside the stretch limousine at that point or not?
When he came out?
Yes, when Mr. Simpson
No,
came
I
out.
was outside.
You were outside the vehicle?
Yes.
All right, and you pulled it in, and would I be correct if I had a word picture of you that the driver's door of the limousine, the front driver's door, was somewhere in front of the front door of the residence there at 360?
Yes.
And where were you standing when Mr. Simpson came out?
From what I remember, it was somewhere in that vicinity of the front end of the limousine.
All right. And as I understand your testimony, when you drove into this location, there were already some bags already out there. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
So now, so that we're clear, I want you to describe for this court and jury what bags did you see after you gained entrance into the Rockingham driveway? Tell us what you saw on the ground or in and around the premises there that were already out.
The only bags that I saw at that time were just the 2 duffel bags on the porch.
And these were the bags that you described as being dark in color?
Yes.
And that you, I think, indicated that at least in length, were they both about 3 feet?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
I think the court said something like 36 inches, do you recall?
Yes.
And about how tall were they?
A foot and a half.
All right, and these were 2 black, for want of a better word, we'll call them duffel bags. And where were they when you first saw them?
They would be on the entranceway of the house, just at the end of the patio by the driveway.
The end of the patio by the driveway?
Yes.
I have to slow down. I find one of those photographs. Thank you. You recall having been asked some questions about this particular exhibit on direct examination, do you not?
Yes.
I want you to look at People 66E for identification, and I want you to tell the jury, if you will, where these 2 black duffel bags were when you drove into that driveway.
From what I remember, they would be just a little bit closer to the entranceway behind the Y in driveway.
I missed that. I'm sorry. It was near where?
Behind the Y in driveway, just
right.
a little bit past that, towards the corner.
So would I be correct in assuming that it would be between the Y and driveway on People 66, between the Y and that circle that approaches the entranceway?
Yes, that'd be about right.
And where were they? Where were they, on the ground, or were they on some objects, or what at that point?
They were on the ground.
All right, they were just on the ground there. Is that
Yes.
correct? And what was the condition of the door, what apparently is the front door of that residence, as you pulled in there? Was it open or closed or what?
It was open.
All right, and did you see some light emanating from inside the residence?
Yes.
All right. And at that point, you didn't see Mr. Simpson, is that correct?
No.
Did you see Cato Kalin at that point?
Yes.
And was Cato Kalin somewhere out on that driveway area there?
Yes,
at
he
that
was.
time?
Yes.
All right. So now at that point, you described the 2 black duffel bags and where they were. Did you see some other bags that were in and around on that driveway area after you saw the 2 duffel bags, sir?
Later on, I saw the one duffel bag where it's marked B.
All right, and that was later on and prior to the time that you left, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And that bag that's marked B on, this is People 66E, from the front of your vehicle to where that B is marked there in the driveway, how far is that?
That's probably about 20 feet, 25 feet.
All right. And how close did you get to that smaller bag?
Not very close.
About 20, 25 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay. That's as close as you got.
Yes.
Okay. And can you again describe that? What color was that bag?
Just seemed to be dark from where I was.
All right.
It was dark in that area.
All right. And so you just saw it from a distance, and is that correct?
Yes.
And you weren't wearing your glasses at that point?
No.
All right. So that was the third bag that you saw.
Yes.
Did you see some other bag out there in the driveway area prior to the time that you left?
No.
All right. You described for us the golf clubs at some point.
Yes.
And when is the first time you saw the golf clubs?
When Mr. Simpson got them.
And your recollection is, where did Mr. Simpson get the golf clubs from?
I didn't see that.
You just saw him with the golf clubs?
I saw him hand them to Cato.
All right. You don't know where he'd gotten them from?
No.
And prior to Mr. Simpson handing these golf clubs to Cato Kalin, you hadn't seen where he got them, right?
No.
Okay. You did describe for us, did you not, that the golf clubs appeared to be like a bag within a bag or something of that nature?
Yes.
Can you describe that with greater particularity?
It was just an all black sheath over the golf bags that had a Swiss Army emblem on it.
Yes. And so if I understand you correctly, you couldn't see the golf clubs themselves, is that correct? They were all covered up by another bag that was over the golf bag.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And this sheath that was over the golf bag had some sort of a Swiss Army emblem?
Yes.
All right. And what color was that?
The emblem?
Yes.
White.
And what color was the bag?
Black.
Now, after this 5 or 6 minute period of time that Mr. Simpson came down and came out the entranceway you've described for us, you described for us earlier he was carrying some sort of a bag. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And what kind of bag was that?
It was a garment bag that resembled the Gucci pattern, Gucci bag pattern.
All right. Let me, you've been saying Gucci pattern. Do you know the difference between Louis Vuitton and Gucci?
No.
All right. If I were, you don't, do you? Okay. I'm trying to see.
Don't look at me.
No, I wouldn't. Somebody here has one, but tomorrow. Okay. But so when you say it looks like Gucci pattern, you know it's one of those designer patterns. Is that what you're telling us?
Yes.
So have you ever seen those bags with those little LVs on them that are kind of brown? LV standing for Louis Vuitton?
I can't say I have.
All right. If you were to ever see any of these bags again, do you think you'd recognize them?
Yes.
All right. At any rate, whatever this bag said, it had some writing on it. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what color was it?
It was a beige.
All right. And this bag was, how did you see Mr. Simpson with this bag when he came out that front door? How was he carrying it?
Yeah, from what I remember. It was a bag that it folded in half.
All right.
Had a handle in the middle, from
Yes.
what I remember. And,
He was carrying it, was he?
yeah.
All right. And you saw him carrying it in his hands, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And did he place that bag down somewhere when he first came down?
From what I remember, he set it by the other duffel bags.
So at that point, there'd be perhaps 3 bags, the 2 black duffel bags and this designer bag. We'll call it designer bag. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So at this point, do you know about those 3, plus later on you see the bag marked at B at 66E. Is that correct?
Yes.
And at this point, you have not seen the golf clubs, or have you?
No.
Okay. Now, when you first see Mr. Simpson, do the 2 of you greet each other at that point?
I can't remember that.
Is he apparently rushing around at this point?
Yes.
All right. What time is it by now?
Now it is about right around 11 o'clock, a little bit after.
All right, right on 11 or shortly after 11, is that
Yeah.
right? And
Yes.
do you have some concern at this point about making your flight?
Yes.
And now this is the first time you've ever picked up O.J. Simpson, and do you kind of want to be on time?
Yes.
You wouldn't want to miss that flight?
I wouldn't want him to.
All right. And you wouldn't want to do that for any client, including Mr. Simpson. Is that a fair statement?
Correct.
Okay. So you have some concern about time.
Yes.
Okay. Describe for the jury again, if you would, what Mr. Simpson was wearing as best you can recall, on that particular evening?
It was kind of some stonewashed jeans.
All right, by stonewashed jeans, is that lighter colored blue jeans?
Yes.
All right, and as though they've been actually pre-washed or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. And what kind of top, if any, was he wearing at that
He had a white shirt on, white collared shirt. Seemed to be almost like a polo shirt, short sleeve.
Did you see whether or not he had any kind of shirt over this this white shirt you described for us?
From what I remember, he had a black coat with him. For some reason, I don't think he was wearing it the whole time.
All right, this black coat that you described, do you recall that he may have had it in his hands or something of that nature?
Yes.
All right. Do you recall him wearing any kind of a jean shirt top over this white shirt you described for us?
No.
Do you recall anything else about his attire or his raiment that particular night?
No, I didn't pay too much attention to it.
So at this point, would I be again correct that you were concerned about getting out of there at some point?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes, I wasn't worrying about clothes.
All right, I understand. And that wasn't important to you at that point, was it?
No.
Okay. So you saw him briefly. You knew now that there was luggage all around. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you knew that Cato Kalin was in and about, and he had some concerns about a perceived earthquake or some noise. Is that right?
Yes.
And you saw him with his little tiny flashlight, right?
Yes.
It didn't give off much light.
Correct.
All right. And at some point you described for us how Mr. Kalin had tried at point K to get the dog. By the way, do you remember what he called the dog?
Yes.
What was it? What was the dog's name, if you recall?
It was...
Would it refresh your recollection if I said Chachi?
Yeah.
Does that sound about right?
Yes.
All right. So when he was calling for this dog Chachi to come with him, that was the name he used. Is that right?
That he used?
Yeah. When you said that he tried to call the dog?
Yes.
All right. And you were petting the dog?
Yes.
All right. Now, you also described for us, sir, that Mr. Simpson and Mr. Cato Kalin went into the house on a number of occasions. Do you recall that?
I remember Simpson on a number of occasions. I don't remember Cato.
Okay.
I remember they were in the house together at one time, yes.
All right. But let's take Mr. Simpson first, if we can. This is after Mr. Simpson has come out and brought this designer bag and put it down. Is that correct?
Yes.
And this is after now 11 o'clock. Is that right?
That's fair to say, yes.
And on how many occasions did you see Mr. Simpson go back into the residence there?
It was 2 or 3 times.
All right. And did he go back through that area marked entrance there, the front entrance there on People's 66E for identification?
Yes.
And do you recall how long he stayed in the house on each occasion?
No.
All right. But you saw him go in at least 2 or 3 times. Is that right?
Yes.
And did you ever walk up and look at the entryway or the foyer area of that particular residence?
I remember at one time, I think I was actually standing inside there just for a couple seconds.
Inside the foyer?
Yes.
Let me show you that area and see if it refreshes recollection of where you had this in. Let me first indulge us, put People's 112 for identification and ask Mr. Park to take a look at that.
All right.
Do you recall that appears to be the foyer area into the front of the Simpson residence that particular night?
Yes.
That seems familiar to you?
Yes.
And you see the front door there in that picture with the kind of the stained glass windows?
Yes, I do.
And that's the door that you were describing earlier as having been open, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And it's your testimony that from the time you saw Mr. Simpson come out of the residence and before you left to go to the airport, Mr. Simpson came back inside that residence 2 to 3 times, right?
Yes.
On one of those occasions, Cato Kalin came inside with him also, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And can you tell us where Cato Kalin was or how far in the residence he came at that point? On that one occasion?
From what I remember, he was just standing in that area.
And when you say in that area, what are we talking about?
In the general area of the entrance way, just in, he never left. He never left the, he never went through any other doors or went upstairs or nothing.
All right. So when you say in that area, you're talking, you see the area that has apparently the the wood floors there?
Yes.
That's the general area you're talking about,
Yes.
right? So you saw Cato Kalin standing in that area, at least on the one occasion he came in,
Yes.
after 11 o'clock. Now, is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then you described for us, sir, that you also may have come in part of the way at some point. Is that correct?
Yes.
And can you describe for the jury again where you would have been and where you were?
I would have just been maybe 2 or 3 feet inside the front door.
All right. Again, you were far enough inside the front door so that you would be on the wood floor, the hardwood floors?
Yes.
All right. And was that at the time when Cato Kalin was there, or was that at the time when Mr. Simpson was inside there, if you recall?
I don't recall. I can't remember that.
You just know that on some occasion you came inside, or at least 2 to 3 feet inside that door,
On one, yes.
as depicted in People's 112 for identification.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
And if that door were open, your vehicle would be parked directly across from the door, with the driver's side door somewhat parallel to the front door of the Simpson residence. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, when you were inside that foyer area, some 2 to 3 feet inside there, did you see Mr. Simpson at that point where he was?
From what I remember when I was in there, he was in the front area also.
All right,
Where I was.
All right, when you say the front area, well, where was he in relation to where you were, sir?
Would have been farther back into the house.
All right,
Just from what I remember, there's a wall.
All right. So let's assume, if I can get a word picture from you, if you were 2 to 3 feet inside the door there, Mr. Simpson would be toward the foreground of this particular picture. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, would he be closer to where that plant is? Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you recall at any point seeing him go into some other room downstairs in the house while you were in there?
I can't remember that. I wasn't in there very long. I remember turning around and...
You described for the court of jury that at some point Mr. Simpson overheard a conversation between you and Cato Kalin regarding this earthquake. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then Mr. Simpson asked in kind of quizzical tones, oh, do we have an earthquake? Where's that effect?
Yes.
And was Mr. Simpson outside there when Cato Kalin asked you if you had a larger flashlight?
I'm not positive, no.
Did you ever hear Mr. Simpson make reference to a flashlight or possibly having a flashlight inside the house at all?
No.
Do you know whether or not he ever went inside looking for a flashlight?
Simpson or Cato?
Mr. Simpson.
No, not that I remember, no.
Or Mr. Cato?
No.
Did you ever hear Mr. Simpson make reference to looking for his phone book or having his phone book?
No.
Did you ever see a portable phone in Mr. Simpson's hands at any time that night?
Not that I remember.
So, at any rate, after these 2 or 3 times that Mr. Simpson came inside the residence, at some point he went back outside in the driveway area. Is that correct?
Yes.
Right. By the way, in the driveway, did you see any spots or anything on the driveway?
No, I didn't.
See any spots in the house at all?
No, I didn't.
All right. You didn't notice any spots anywhere, did you?
No.
All right. And as you drove your car in that driveway and out the Rockingham gate, you weren't mindful or cognizant of any spots that may or may not have been there?
No.
How long would you say that the limousine, the stretch limousine, was parked right outside the front door of the Rockingham residence before you had occasion to move it?
How long was it parked in his driveway?
Yes, in his driveway before you left to go to the airport.
10, 15 minutes, if that.
At most. So what time would you place yourself as getting in there and pulling into the driveway? What time would that be?
That would be at about 10:56, 10:57.
About 10:56, 10:57?
Somewhere around there, yes.
And you had seen this figure that you've described in dark clothing while you're on the phone with Dale St. John, is that correct?
Yes.
And that would have been after 10:52 point 17. Is that correct?
Yes.
And it was prior to the end of your conversation with Dale St. John, which was at 10:55 and 12 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you tell us that you continued to talk to St. John for a period of time after you saw this figure?
Yes, just for very briefly, a few seconds.
All right. So would your estimate be that you saw this figure somewhere between 10:54 and 10:55?
Yes.
And you can then concluded your conversation with St. John. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And then, as I understand it, you then shortly thereafter gained entrance to the Rockingham estate there. Is that right?
Yes.
Because of Cato Kalin. And you would place that within a couple of minutes that you got inside?
Yes.
And then you were then in there for approximately 10 to 15 minutes. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you believe that you left the Rockingham residence somewhere between 11:05 and 11:15 is your best recollection. Is that correct?
Yes. I know it was after 11:05.
After 11:05?
Yeah.
And maybe before 11:15?
Yes.
All right.
It wasn't after 11:15. It wasn't before 11:05.
So it was after 11:05 and before 11:15 probably?
Yes.
Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
All right. Now, at some point, you described for us that you got all of these bags were assembled. In fact, you put some bags into the vehicle yourself. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you put which bags did you put inside the vehicle?
I put in the designer bag into the trunk,
Okay.
and the two duffel bags that were on the porch. I asked him where he'd like those.
Yes, sir.
And he said he wanted those inside the car.
All right. And you described, I believe, in response to one of Mr. Clark's questions, that one of these black duffel bags was unzipped. Is that correct?
Yes.
But did you look inside and see the contents?
No.
All right.
Wasn't
That would
painted.
be bad form, right?
Yes.
To peek in somebody's
Yes.
luggage? So you didn't do that, did you?
No.
All right. At any rate, you put those two bags inside the car?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you participate in putting any other bags inside that car?
Not that I remember. I might have readjusted the golf bags with Cato or something.
And Cato after being handed the golf bag, is your recommendation, strike that. Your recollection is that Cato Kalin actually put this golf bag into the limousine at some point. Is that right?
Yes.
And he received it, your recollection is he received it from Mr. Simpson,
Yes.
right? And where did he put the golf bag?
Into the trunk.
And with regard to the bag, the smaller bag we've been talking about, marked at B there on the diagram that's now up again, this plane 66E, you don't recall whether that bag was placed inside or inside the vehicle or in the trunk of the vehicle, do you?
Correct.
You don't know?
No.
All right. Now, so at some point, all the bags are in the car, and you're about ready to leave at that point. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you tell us where was Cato Kalin at the point when you were just about to leave the residence?
He was just about where the K is. He was in that area.
All right. And this was prior to this is about the location he is, and for the record, Your Honor, there are two Ks. So which K are you talking about? The blue K or the green K?
Yes. Down by the corner of the garage, the blue K.
The blue K, down by the corner of the garage?
Yes.
And that was after the conversation that you heard wherein Mr. Simpson was going to go one way and he was going to go the other way to look for this sound or this noise. Is that right?
Yes.
And then Mr. Simpson noticed what time it was, and he said, we got to go. Is that right?
Correct.
And you endorsed that and agreed with that, did you not?
Yes. I thought we should have left a while ago.
All right. You were already kind of late as far as you were concerned.
Yes.
All right. And this was fairly unfamiliar territory for you, I presume. You had not ever gone to LAX from the Rockingham location. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. So you left Cato at point K, blue K, Your Honor, on 66E. And then did you then prepare to leave the residence?
Yes.
All right. And as I understand it, in response to questions that I'd asked you earlier from the grand jury and the preliminary hearing testimony, you then proceeded out the Rockingham gate. Is that correct?
Correct.
And does that gate open automatically when you drive up to it?
I think Cato had to open it.
All right. You think that Cato came and opened it?
Yeah, he walked back over.
All right. So then he then left point K, blue K, and walked over to the front there on the Rockingham?
Correct.
All right. And that's when you then pulled out onto Rockingham, and you turned left, is that right?
Correct.
To go back, you were going toward Sunset?
Yes.
And as I understand your testimony, then now you and Mr. Simpson, of course, are alone in the car, right?
Yes.
And he gives you some directions about how to get to LAX, does he?
Not at that point, no.
Right. I mean,
Just
at some point during the ride.
yes.
All right. You know how to get back to Sunset, right?
Yes.
All right. But as I understand it, that when you get down to Sunset and the 405, you believe that you have to turn left to go up by that kind of circular hotel there?
Yes, because I've in previous jobs I used to deliver some equipment to UCLA.
Yes.
So I used to come back across the bridge and then go around that way. So I thought that was the only way back on the freeway. I didn't know there was another one on the right side, which he told me.
Mr. Simpson told you about
Yes.
the way you could go to the right or south, is that right?
Exactly.
And as I understand your testimony, you missed that. You missed the first on-ramp going south on the 405, is that right?
Yes.
But you were told that if you continued going southbound on the surface streets, you'd run into another on-ramp.
Yes.
And you did that, did you not?
Yes.
And at some point, he also gave you some guidance with regard to getting off at Sepulveda to save some time?
Yes.
Is that correct? Now, you described in response to one of Ms. Clark's questions that it was a June night that I believe you said it was somewhere perhaps 68 to 70 degrees, something like that?
Somewhere around there.
All right, it was June, and Mr. Simpson said to you on a couple of occasions, maybe 2, possibly 3 occasions in a row, that I'm hot, words to that effect. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you told him or showed him where the air conditioning was. Is that correct?
I don't know if I showed him. I told him that he can use the air conditioning.
All right. And you could hear the air conditioning coming on?
Yes.
All right. And in most limousines, there's a partition between where the client sits and where the limousine driver sits. And was that partition down during the course of your ride?
Yes.
So the two of you could talk back and forth, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And as you drove up, did you drive fairly rapidly?
Yes.
Because you wanted to make this flight again. Is that
Correct.
Right? So you got on the 405 and we're moving out, right?
Yes.
Okay. You described that at some point, did Mr. Simpson ask you where the light was back there? In the rear compartment?
Yeah, he asked me where a light was.
And as I understand what you said to Ms. Clark was the light was only on briefly for perhaps 20 to 30 seconds at most. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Simpson said something to the effect that I was rushing around trying to get packed. I'm sure I'm forgetting something or words to that effect. Isn't that correct?
Yes, everybody says that.
All right. And that didn't seem out of the ordinary to you, did it?
No.
All right. And you had, in fact, seen him rushing around. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And he had also told you he'd taken a shower. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
So you didn't think it unusual that he was sweating occasionally, did you? Having rushed around and taken a shower, it wasn't unusual he might be sweating, was it?
No.
And so you just continued to drive at this point as you had some conversation. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, as your best recollection is that Mr. Simpson had the 2 duffel bags in the back with him. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. You don't recall any other bags at that point, do you?
Back there with him?
Yes, back there.
No.
Okay. And did that limousine have a phone in the back of it?
Yes, it did.
He didn't use the phone at that point either, did he?
No.
All right. So the two of you were just intent on getting to the airport. Is that right?
Correct.
And as I understand it, you got to the airport by 11:35.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And how long was the drive altogether, your best recollection?
It was pretty fast. It couldn't have been not much more than 10 minutes.
You got there pretty fast?
Yeah, 10, maybe a little bit longer.
How fast were you driving?
I'm 75, hitting 80, some parts.
All right. You were going pretty fast?
Yes.
Okay. And so you got there, and then you went around to American Airlines, you went around to Terminal 4, right, at American Airlines?
Correct.
And you pulled up to the curb, did you?
Not all the way to the curb, no. I think there might have been another car.
You got as close as you could?
Yes.
And Mr. Simpson asked you if you would help by getting a sky cap?
Yes.
And as I understand it, you weren't able to get a sky cap, but ultimately you got one of those carts and brought it over.
Yes.
Is that correct? And you let Mr. Simpson out of the vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, with regard to that, it's your recollection that at some time after Mr. Simpson got out, and although his plane was leaving in about 10 minutes, somebody approached him and asked for an autograph?
Yes.
And did you see him accommodate that individual?
Yes, he did.
And did he sign the autograph?
Yeah. Yes.
He also took the time to ask you or to tell you to add 20% to the bill?
Yes.
Did you do that?
I told Dale to, that's what he said, and he said, okay, no problem.
All right.
Actually, I told Dale 50%, but
Did you?
no.
Kidding, I'm sure.
Yes.
But anyway, but you did, in fact, follow through with what Mr. Simpson had said about your services there.
Yes.
Okay. And you took that you'd done a good job in getting him there to the airport, is that correct?
Yes, and he made it.
Huh?
He made it.
He did make it.
Yeah.
And then you, how long did you, from the time you got there at 11:35, how long did you remain with Mr. Simpson at that point?
Not very long at all.
In minutes, your best estimate?
3-4 minutes.
So would it be a fair statement to say that you last saw Mr. Simpson somewhere 11:38, 11:39 that particular night? That'd be a fair
Yes.
statement? All right, and then you still believe that his flight would be leaving at about 11:45, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And in the sequence of events, when did this person approach him to get the autograph? I mean, was it after you went and got the cart, or at what point was that?
I can't remember if it was right when we got out of the car to start with the bags, or if it was when we started to walk up to the sky cap. I just remember the scenario happening.
All right. And you and Mr. Simpson participated in putting the luggage on this particular cart, is that correct?
Yes.
And then the cart was then taken inside the terminal there for American Airlines?
No, the cart I pushed over, and the SkyCap had the bigger luggage cart, which I put the golf bags and the designer bag onto.
All right.
And that
So
was
that
about
was
when I left.
Was that outside on that walkway in front of Terminal 4?
Yes, it was.
It's kind of like curbside check-in.
Yes.
And this big kind of dolly or whatever would be used to go on the conveyor belt to get on the plane. Is that correct?
Yes.
And was there some mention of the fact that this had to be expedited at this point?
Not that I know of, no.
All right. At any rate, you were asked a question with regard to Mr. Simpson's tip, not for you, but for the SkyCap. And you recall that at some point, Mr. Simpson reached into his pocket and took some change out?
Yes.
And now where were you at that point?
That was right when I was done putting the golf clubs and the designer bag on the bigger cart. And that's when I turned around. He was getting some money out of his pocket, and that's when I said, see you later.
Okay, and that was you. At that point, you were still out there on that walkway in front of American Airlines or Terminal 4?
Yes.
And you saw him at that point reaching to his pocket, but you didn't see whether he handed what he handed the SkyCap?
No.
All right. So that's the last time you saw him then?
Yes.
You then got back into your vehicle and took off, is that correct?
Correct.
There was all the luggage had been taken out of the car, is that correct?
Yes.
There's no blood in the back of that car, was there?
No.
No blood on the carpet of that car, was there?
No.
You didn't see him bleeding that night, did you?
No.
And there's nothing about Mr. Simpson that seemed unusual to you that night, isn't that correct?
Like,
Overruled.
like I said, I've never met him, so I don't know his normal behavior.
All right, do you recall being asked that question by Ms. Clark at the preliminary hearing, page 41? Was it bad? You still put it as a bad question? Okay, good. Well, I still want to ask it. Page 41, line 23 and 24. Do you recall being asked this question? Okay, I'm sorry. 41 preliminary hearing, line 23, 24. I think this is you. Let me start then, Your Honor. Let me begin at line 18 down to, let me go through 26. All right? Question. Can you describe the defendant's behavior that night when you saw him at the point that you were packing up the car with him and getting ready to leave? Answer. Well, I've never met him before, so everything seemed okay to me. Question by Ms. Clark. Nothing seemed unusual to you? Answer, no. Question, did you notice any injuries to his hands? Answer, no, I didn't. Do you recall so testifying?
Yes.
Your Honor, this might be a good point if the court would allow.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our recess for the afternoon. Please remember all of my admonitions to you. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves. Don't form any opinions about the case. Don't conduct any deliberations till the matter has been submitted to you. Do not allow anybody to communicate with you. Mr. Park, you may step down. You're ordered to return tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. You were also ordered not to discuss your testimony with anybody except for the lawyers and your own attorney. Do you understand the order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
All right, we'll stand in recess, 9 o'clock. Back on the record in the Simpson matter. Defendants again present before the court with his counsel, Mr. Shapiro, Mr. Cochran, Mr. Douglas, Mr. Bailey. People represented by Ms. Clark. What happened to Mr. Darden? All right, Mr. Douglas, Ms. Clark, you had a matter you wanted to take up before we invite the jurors to rejoin us.
We are going to be stipulating to the admissibility of the cell phone records that were subpoenaed from AirTouch, but the stipulation that was previously framed needs to be reworked a little bit, and then we will present that to the court. And I wanted to indicate to counsel that before I was looking for a clean copy of the phone records for the limo, and I now have them, and I'd like to submit these records in lieu of the ones previously given, which had markings on them.
All right, and that was People's Exhibit
148?
Mrs. Robertson, People's 148, was that the cell phone records? All right. Then we'll substitute, if there's no objection, Mr. Douglas will substitute the clean copy for 148. All right, we've now been rejoined by Mr. Darden. All right, Mr. Douglas, anything else we need to take up before we invite the jurors to join us?
I do have a matter, Your Honor, that I do think merits some concern and attention by the court. Your Honor, as the court will recall, on Monday there had been an objection lodged to a question asked by Ms. Clark of Mr. Kaland. The question concerned whether or not Mr. Kaland had been told by Mr. Simpson that he had had an angry argument with his former wife earlier that day. There had been an objection lodged by Mr. Shapiro arguing that a good faith basis for that question had not existed, and there had been an offer of proof made by Ms. Clark at sidebar. I've had occasion, Your Honor, last night to review those particular records and also to review a transcript of the sidebar hearing, which has been covered quite broadly in many of the media yesterday. And I'm troubled, Your Honor, by some of the representations that were made and that apparently formed the basis for the court to overrule Mr. Shapiro's objection to the good faith basis for Ms. Clark having asked the question. I am referring specifically, Your Honor, to references that Ms. Clark made that there had been a witness that would testify that Mr. Simpson on that afternoon of June the 12th had been angry and yelling, and that there was a suggestion that the only conversation that their records confirmed his having at about the time that he was at the Riviera Country Club was in fact a conversation that he had had with Nicole Brown Simpson. And specifically, there was a colloquy between the court and Ms. Clark where the court asked, so there's only one cell phone call on his records that afternoon? Ms. Clark responds, that would match the time that he was at the country club when this witness could have seen him. The court then asks, when you say match the time, I mean, are there other cell phone calls in the afternoon? Ms. Clark responds, other cell phone calls, but not within the time frame when he was at the country club. You know what I mean? And the court responds, uh-huh. Your Honor, in reviewing the cell phone records of Mr. Simpson on that day, I noted that there were 7 particular calls that occurred on his cell phone between 2:12 in the afternoon and 2:24 in the afternoon. That would have been the time frame that he was at the country club. Of those 7 calls, the third of the 7 was the 4-minute call to Nicole Brown Simpson, about which she referred, Ms. Clark referred. That meant, Your Honor, that there were 6 other calls of maybe 1 or 2-minute duration that were within the time frame that could well have been one of the calls when the witness supposedly saw Mr. Simpson on the phone, but is directly contrary to the suggestion of Ms. Clark that there was only 1 call that occurred within the time frame when he was at the country club. I'm also troubled, Your Honor, because in reviewing a statement from that witness that provided the basis, I'm sure, for Ms. Clark to argue that she had a good faith belief that Mr. Simpson was angry and was yelling on that conversation, I see that there was no reference at all in the entire police statement that Mr. Simpson was yelling, that he was very angry. Indeed, the only statement that is written is that O.J. appeared, serious conversation, stern face, different face, striking a different O.J. And we had an occasion to speak with the witness herself yesterday evening, and when she was informed that there was a suggestion that she would testify that Mr. Simpson was angry and was yelling, she was somewhat disappointed that her statements to the police could be so misconstrued, because she referred to the fact that typically when Mr. Simpson would greet this individual, he would call her honey bunny or some sort of endearing term. And on that particular day, he was simply engaged in some sort of conversation and did not acknowledge her in that typical way. And that was the only sense that she was attempting to convey in terms of there being a different O.J., but that he was never very angry, he was never yelling. I am therefore, Your Honor, troubled by this error, because it appears that it was the representations that gave the court It appeared that it was the representations that gave the court the belief that the question being asked was in good faith, and that there was, in fact, a basis for her to suggest in front of the jury to Mr. Kalin that there had been an argument between Mr. Simpson and Ms. Brown Simpson. The call that occurred was only a 4-minute call. We have reason to believe that the call concerned simply an arrangement of tickets for the recital between Mr. Simpson and Ms. Brown Simpson, who had, in fact, the tickets in her possession at that time. There were 6 other calls that occurred within the same time frame. There appears to be a misrepresentation to the court. I would argue, Your Honor, that this misrepresentation to the court, given that it occurred in a question that was posed to Mr. Kalin, to which there was an objection, merits some sort of a stern remedy. I would argue, Your Honor, that the remedy that we would seek for this transgression would be, first, a stern admonishment to Ms. Clark to be very careful in her questioning in front of the jury. Second, that there be an admonishment to the jury that lawyers must have a good faith basis before asking a particular question to a witness, and the court finds that there was a question that was asked of Mr. Kalin concerning Mr. Simpson apparently being engaged in an argument with his wife that was not asked in good faith, and that the jury is directed to disregard the question and the implications of the question because it was offered in bad faith. And I do think, Your Honor, with all due respect, that this is a transgression that merits some sort of a financial sanction so as to fully impress upon everyone in this case the obligations to play fair, and that it is clear from my personal experience, I know, that a financial sanction certainly catches one's attention. The court has suggested its new policy of imposing sanctions for speaking objections, and I think that that has resulted in there having been a great shortage of speaking objections now. And I think, and I'm not one who freely and easily asks the court to impose sanctions on another counsel of a financial nature, but I think this is not the first occasion that we have witnessed occurrences of this kind before the jury. I am troubled by that, and I would hope that something could be done so that we could obviate the need for these sorts of occurrences to be raised in the future.
Thank you, Counsel. Mr. Darden?
Can I show you cellular phone bill?
And can I show you the statement?
Sure. Thank you.
And Your Honor, if I may briefly, it's been reminded to me that the statement of the witness suggested that the conversation had occurred at approximately 4 o'clock on that evening, and as the court will see by looking at the phone records, there was no cellular phone call made at approximately 4 o'clock that day.
Which is our point exactly. Ms. Artunian could not be exact on the time in which she observed the defendant upset and animated while talking on the cellular phone at the Riviera Country Club, but we do know that he was there at 2:18 in the afternoon. As for those 1.0, 2.0 minute calls, the cellular phone company can tell you, like they've told us, that that doesn't mean that he spoke to anyone. And anyone who has a cellular phone can tell you that as well. We stand by our representation. We've talked to Ms. Artunian when she testifies. Her testimony will be very much as I believe as we represent it to the court. Ms. Artunian called us last night and told us that the defense had called her and asked her about the statement, and she said she stood by her statement. And that apparently was the gist of the conversation that she had with the defense. On the issue of good faith, I have sat here throughout this trial and I have seen many, many instances of bad faith questioning on the part of the defense. However, I recognize that that sometimes is simply the nature of criminal defense litigation. Time and time again, the defense has suggested that the blood at Rockingham was planted by the police, when even they know by the defendant's own statement that he was bleeding at Rockingham prior to leaving for the airport that night. Every time they make that suggestion to this jury and to this court, they make it in bad faith. This is a non-issue.
All right, thank you, counsel. I'd like to read carefully the statement and review the phone records when I have the opportunity. I would like to use the time with Mr. Park, however, in front of the jury at this time. And since this issue does not involve this particular witness, I'll take this up at a later time.
Your Honor, would the court like to see a copy of the sidebar where that portion was referenced?
Yes, that would help me immensely, too. If you'll give that to me later. All right? But I do want a copy of each of these items. Just this page of the phone record. All right, let's have the jury, please. And we'll take one 10-minute recess at 11.
We have no objection to introducing to the witness the golf clubs and bag and the Louis Vuitton bag. However, as for the other items, in particular...
All right, Mr. Park, why don't you step outside, please? Darden.
Thank you, Your Honor. We have no objection to the defense presenting to the witness the golf club bag, the Louis Vuitton bag, or the duffel bag en route from the grand jury. However, the other two bags, the black garment bag and the small brown leather bag with the blue trim, we do have objections to presenting those to the witness. No witness has described either one of those two bags during their testimony. And as the court noted in chambers, the smaller bag appears to be brand new. It has the keys still attached to it as well as the tag.
Mr. Cochran?
Yes, if I might, Your Honor. I think, first of all, with regard to the black garment bag that we take, the bag with the OJS on it, I think we could certainly reasonably understand that if that bag was full with clothes and folded over, it would very closely match the description we've heard of a second black duffel bag. And I think the best way to find out, obviously, is to ask the witness. I mean, this is why this witness is here. We don't want to bring everybody back 4 or 5 times. And I think that the bag is now empty, but if it had clothes in it, as you would expect if someone was taking a trip, then I think it becomes very relevant, and the best way is to ask the witness. As regards the other bag and the newness of the bag, as the court knows, Mr. Simpson has not been able to go back out and pick out which bag or whatever. He's been in custody. With regard to that, however, you'll notice even the golf clubs still have the label still on it. That is of no moment. And the golf clubs have obviously been used, and so the fact that it looks new or has some keys on it, I think is not of any moment. The question is, can this witness describe these? Because after all, we were not out there, and we can't put our judgment in this. We have to ask the witness who was there.
All right. At this point, I'm inclined to sustain the prosecution objection until the witness testifies describing these items in particularity, anything that even comes close to these items.
Well, not very clear, Your Honor. You're talking about just the 2 items?
That's correct.
All right. I wanted to make sure I know what you were saying.
All right.
All right.
Well, we have heard a lot this morning about good faith, and I would ask the court to inquire of the defense. Is there contention that small leather bag, along with the blue trim, is a bag Mr. Simpson carried?
Actually, it's a blue bag with brown leather trim.
Brown. Thank you.
All right.
I mean, is it their contention that the witness carried that bag on the plane? If not, then they're acting in bad faith. Why introduce it to the witness? This is supposed to be a search for the truth, and we shouldn't be trying to trick witnesses to get them to say something that might affect their credibility. That seems to be what they're trying to do.
Nobody's trying to trick anybody. With all their search warrant powers and all the things they did, they've never even tried to find these bags. Just talk about it and throw all these theories up. So let's not talk about trying to trick anybody. We're the ones who, through the court's indulgence and help, have brought these bags in here. So I just want to get on with it, Your Honor, and I understand your ruling that you'll allow some further questioning, and we'll find out. No, I wasn't there. Neither was Mr. Darden. And so clearly the witness is the one who's going to be able to tell us whether or not this comports with his description or his recollection for that night. That's all we're trying to do.
We hope to present more evidence tomorrow relative to what happened to the bag in which the bloody clothes were carried in. And tonight I hope to present to the defense discovery on that issue as soon as it comes into our possession. At any event, we shouldn't be trying to trick witnesses.
Right. I noted the objection. I sustained the objection, and unless I hear a better foundation, I've indicated that I'm sustaining it.
And as usual, they're trying to give a soundbite for what might be what he hopes is going to happen. Their whole case is based upon hopes and dreams, and they're evaporating.
Nobody calls us the dream team, Mr. Cochran.
But you dream.
All right, counsel, the repartee is not necessary. All right, let's have the jurors, please. My apologies to you for the late starting time. However, we have been engaged this morning, both in chambers and here in open court, on matters that pertain to the testimony that you're hearing today. And I had to resolve those matters before presenting the witness again to you. Mr. Park, would you resume the witness stand, please? All right, good morning, Mr. Park.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You're reminded you are still under oath, sir. And Mr. Cochran, you may continue your cross-examination.
Thank you very kindly, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Farr.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Mr. Park, you had described for us, I believe, yesterday, how when you pulled to the Rockingham gate, you looked into the driveway there, and one of the things you were trying to consider was whether or not the limousine could be pulled in through the Rockingham gate. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And you have previously testified that, did you see two cars in that driveway?
Yes.
And you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. Not positive, but it's what I observed.
Your belief is you saw two cars there?
Yes.
And can you describe those two cars for us?
The one I know was a Rolls Royce. That's something that's pretty obvious. The other one I wasn't too sure about. Another dark car.
All right. As you were facing, looking in the Rockingham gate, which of the two cars would be closest to you, sir?
From what I remember, the Rolls Royce.
All right. And so, would you accept that that might be a Bentley as opposed to Rolls Royce? Same family?
Yes.
All right. And it was in darkened color. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, did you have occasion to see some photographs or something at or about the time that you testified at either the grand jury or the preliminary hearing where you saw two cars in the driveway at some point?
Not that I remember.
All right. If I were to tell you that that second car did not arrive in that driveway until about 1 o'clock p.m. or 1 o'clock a.m., would that in any way refresh your recollection there's only one car there when you looked in there?
No.
Your best recollection as you sit here now is that you saw two cars with the Bentley Rolls Royce parked first. Is that correct?
From what I remember, yes.
All right. And the second car then, what kind of car was that?
I don't know what kind of car it was. It just seemed to be another dark car.
All right. Dark in color?
Yes.
And you believe that that second dark colored car was parked behind the Bentley?
Yes.
But as I understand your testimony, as you've indicated, you're not sure about that, are you?
No.
All right. That's just, you have a recollection or an impression that you may have seen two cars.
Yes.
You are sure, however, that you did see the Bentley or the Rolls Royce?
Yes, I'm
correct?
positive of that, yes.
That's your positive?
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you. Now, you yesterday described for the jury some luggage that was placed in the back of the limousine. You recall that?
Yes.
And as I understand your testimony, you described for us a golf bag that was encased in some kind of a sheath with some kind of emblem thereon. Is that correct?
Yes.
And if you were to see that golf bag and with the emblem thereon, you'd recognize that, would you not? You think you could?
Yes.
All right. And then you described for us a designer bag that you'd previously called Gucci, but yesterday you and I had a conversation that it might possibly be Louis Vuitton, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you described it as being kind of beige. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. You also previously described a what you call a black duffel bag, and you gave us some measurements of about 3 feet by maybe 1.5 feet in width. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you think you might be able to identify that if you saw it also?
I don't know if I give you a positive identification, but I could say that's what it looks like.
All right. I understand that. No, I understand that night things were dark and it's been a long time. But
yes.
You can tell us whether or not it looks similar. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
All right. Now, with regard to, you talked about a second black duffel bag, as you described it. With regard to that, do you recall whether or not that was black in color, was it not? The second bag?
It was dark in color.
Yes. And do you recall whether or not you saw any initials or anything on that at all?
No.
And was it folded over at the time that you saw it in such a way that it appeared that there were clothes inside of it in some way?
Which bag?
The second black duffel bag that you described for us yesterday.
Which, the two that were together? Or?
Yeah, the two that were on the ground. Did it appear, we were talking about one, now I'm talking about the other one.
Okay.
And I'm asking you whether or not the other duffel bag, the black duffel bag, appeared to have, as though it had some clothes in it.
I don't know what it had in it.
All right, but it did look, and let me ask you this then. Did it appear as though it had something inside?
Yes.
All right. And one of those bags was open, partially or unzipped, and you didn't look inside, though.
No, I didn't.
But based upon your experience and common sense, you felt that it had something in it at that point. Is that correct?
Yes.
So it looked fairly full, did it?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And then you described for us yesterday this other bag that was approximately 20 feet away from you on the driveway. You remember that?
Yes.
Can you again describe that by color for us, if you would?
Again, another dark bag. I never really handled that bag or got close to it, so.
All right. And again, from a standpoint of size, can you help us with the size of that bag, sir?
It was a bit smaller than the other ones. It seemed to be 1.5 feet across and half to a foot deep, you know.
All right. Do you recall whether or not it had any handles on?
No.
All right. And you never got closer than 20 feet with regard to that bag. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. You and I'd like at this point to show the witness a couple of bags, and at some point I'd like to approach the bench.
All right, the two that there are no objection to, you may. All right, with the court, please. Questions?
Yes, sure. Thank you. May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Park, just a couple other questions with regard to the two duffel bags that were on the ground. When you pulled in with the limousine, they were out in front of Mr. Simpson's house. You recall that?
Yes.
Can you describe for us and give us a word picture of the duffel bags? You told us they were black in color. Is that correct?
Yes.
And as between the two bags, was there any difference between the two bags?
From what I remember, they were pretty much the same.
All right. And with regard to, I have to ask you whether there was any writing on either one of them. And do you recall any writing at all?
No.
And did they both appear as though they had something inside of them?
Yes.
Can you describe for us anything about the handles of these two bags?
No.
All right. And did you put the two duffel bags inside the car?
Yes.
And you only had them for a very short time, I presume. Is that correct?
Yeah, seconds.
And that wasn't something you were concentrating on, I presume?
No.
All right. But with regard to, what else can you tell us about these bags that you haven't told us thus far? You told us the color. You told us there's no writing that you recall.
I'm not positive if one had a shoulder strap or not.
It's possible that one could have been carried up over one's shoulder. Is that correct?
Yes.
And as with sometimes, as sometimes happens with those bags with the shoulder straps, they can also sometimes be folded. Is that correct?
Yes, I guess.
And do you recall on that particular night whether or not, as it appeared as a duffel bag, it had been folded over with clothes inside of it? Do you recall?
No.
You don't recall?
No.
All right. If you were to see both of these black duffel bags again, do you think you could tell us whether or not it appears to be similar to the bags you saw that night?
Yes.
Your best test would be to actually look at it, right?
Yes.
All right. Can you tell us anything else that you haven't told us thus far about the two black duffel bags?
That's about all I remember. Other than one was unzipped.
And of the two of them, one was unzipped?
Yes.
And where were the zippers on that particular bag, if you recall?
Seemed to be in the middle.
All right. The other one, did the other duffel bag have zippers also?
It was closed. I don't know if it had a zipper or not. I didn't examine them to...
All right. This was just a quick thing, because you were late for that.
Yes.
Right? I understand. Now, may I show the witness a couple of bags quickly?
The first two, yes.
They're not three.
I'm sorry?
They're not three.
The first two,
Maybe put the word.
yes. Mr. Cocker.
Your Honor, for the record, I want to ask one question before I show the witness the bags. Mr. Park, do you know the difference between a garment bag, as it were, and a duffel bag? Do you make a distinction between the two of those?
Yes.
And if a garment bag is folded over with clothes therein, would you agree that looks very similar to a duffel bag on occasion?
It could.
All right. Do you know the second black bag that you saw that night? Do you know whether or not that was possibly a garment bag that was folded over with clothes therein?
Not positive, no.
You don't know?
No.
And again, would the best test of that be for you to actually see a bag and then make a determination?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I'd like to mark as defendants next in order 1062, what apparently is a garment bag. Counsel has seen it, a Louis Vuitton garment bag. I'd like, if I might, to approach Mr. Park.
Yes, fold over the luggage bag. Garment bag.
Mr. Park, I want to place the defendant's 1062 before you. And why don't you just take a minute and take a look at that and see whether or not the bag that we talked about yesterday being a designer bag appears similar to defendant 1062 from the night of June 12th, 1994, sir.
It's very similar, if not the bag.
All right. And do you want to look at it anymore?
No.
Looks very similar?
Yes.
All right. And you see these little LVs there on it?
Yes.
And that looks like what you saw that night, is that correct?
Yes.
You see the anything else about this bag that looks familiar? The label, did you happen to see whether or not the Sky Caps put a label on it that night where this bag was going?
No, I didn't.
Do you recall whether or not the designer bag you saw that night had a Hertz label with the name Simpson on the other side? Do you recall that?
No.
You don't recall seeing that?
No.
Do you recall seeing premium service, flagship service, American Airlines?
No.
All right. But you went out on American Airlines?
Yes.
So your testimony is this bag, defendant's 1062 for identification, may very well be the bag that you had that night. Is that correct? I saw that night?
Yes, it looks very familiar.
Okay, sir. I'd like now, Your Honor, to show what I guess will be marked defendant's 1063, being brought by Mr. Douglas. Thank you, Mr. Douglas. You have previously described for us what you believe was a golf bag, and you told us that it had some kind of an insignia on it. Is that correct?
Yes.
We're now placing before you now defendant's 1063 for identification. Do you recognize this bag at all?
No.
Do you see an insignia on this bag that looks familiar to you at all?
No.
Does the configuration of this particular bag seem similar to the golf bag that you saw on that particular night?
Somewhat similar, but I don't think it's the same.
Doesn't look the same to you?
No.
If you were to, would it be helpful for you? Did you see the clubs at all that night?
Yes. Not the clubs itself, but the bag.
You saw a sheath of some kind?
Yes.
All right. And how does this sheath look different than the one you saw?
Yeah, it didn't say Swiss Army like that. It wasn't that big.
The Swiss Army thing?
Yes. And it seemed to be a little bit different. It wasn't as bulky.
Didn't seem that bulky?
No.
All right, if we can unzip it. Did you ever have it unzipped that night at all? Have you look at the bag, clubs inside? Did you, at any time that night, see what apparently is a set of golf clubs in a black, some kind of black golf bag with a top there on, a sleeve or something on there on, and it has another insignia, Swiss Army
Brands?
Brands Limited. Does it-
I never saw it like that, no. It had another sheath, but I don't recall seeing it written like that. It seemed to be a different emblem.
All right, seemed to be a different emblem as you recall.
Yes.
Did you, this particular bag, I think you described for us, the golf bag, was placed in the vehicle by Mr. Cato Kalin?
That's correct.
So you didn't handle it per se, is that correct?
No. I was there when he put it in. I handled it at the airport.
All right, when you took it out, put it on the card of the gentleman was checked, was it not?
Yes.
Okay. So your best recollection is that this set of golf gloves did not appear similar to the ones you saw that night? Can you say one way or the other?
Well, it could be the golf bags. I mean, the golf clubs. But there was it just seemed to be a different sheath than this one over it.
All right. Was the sheath you saw that night, was it dark also?
Yes.
All right. The difference between this sheath and the sheath that you recall that night has to do with the emblem, is that correct?
Yes.
The emblem that you recall that night said Swiss Army also?
It didn't say it like that. It wasn't written as big. It seemed to be just a little silkscreen white triangle emblem, like almost like the center of this, just the red part.
All right, you can turn the microphone so I can state what you're saying. You're saying that the Swiss, first of all, let me ask you this. Did the bag you saw that night have a sheath that had Swiss Army on it?
I'm not positive. I'm pretty sure it said Swiss Army. It was more of a emblem. Like I said, it wasn't written that big.
But I guess the point is, did it have a Swiss Army?
Yes.
There? Okay, I think you testified that yesterday, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. What you're telling us is that your recollection is that the insignia Swiss Army appears different than the sheath that is on this, on defendant's 1063. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. And how long would you say, thank you, Mr. Douglas, would you say you looked at that particular bag, that golf bag with the insignia of that particular bag? How long, how much time did you spend looking at it?
Not very long at all. I noticed it.
It's a matter of seconds, would you say?
Yes.
And the other bag.
Counsel, I would just suggest for a moment that you just prop the bag up on the rail there for the jurors down at the end here so they can see the emblem that we've been talking about. All right. Thank you, counsel. Yes.
Okay, so with this situation, I have to end this so it can save. As I told you all before, it does this thing when it goes to 12 hours, it will, which we're getting close to, it won't really, what we call, save it in its entirety. It'll break it up in pieces. He missed those clubs, right? So I'm going to be ending this, and so it can be completed in one piece, on demand, right? Okay, and we went through all the way into the morning time, which is really cool. Well, thank you, Pash. And thank you, Pash, for staying with me. I appreciate it. It was so cool how the sun went from your region to mine. That was awesome. Going to sleep. Am I going to sleep? I probably should do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but I should do that. But, of course, at some point today we'll be live again, like we usually are. Okay, and I said thank every single one of you for coming here, hanging out with me, lurking, those that came here earlier. And I really enjoyed this night and day. And peace.